Hey everybody, welcome to qualifying at the 2026 Wisconsin Open. Here we go. Oh, he's working on my volume. I don't know how it's. We got a long one here. I'm gonna turn myself down. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay. Lodell's gonna join here.
Mr. Al Jazz.
How's it going?
It's going great.
It's a pretty long one to start here. Okay. You got Lemon and Nathan and Clint. Clint shot a 35 on Desert Valley yesterday morning, warming up.
Unbelievable.
And he holed out 17 to go to 34 or to have a 4 better. And we're all busting his chops. And then he holds it out again, like as we're busting his chops. He makes 18 too.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Stimping ain't easy. Kurt Stimpert, my man.
It's not. It's hard.
Pretty standard click chip here. Push it a little
Have you
bit
been
out
in
to
that?
the right.
Have you been in that room up front?
No.
There's like a shrine to him up there. Like
no kidding. Like he's famous around here?
Yeah.
Sussex local, Kurt Stimpert.
It's like a picture of him with a rosary draped over it or something like. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good look for that.
A lot of people using the high 7 through the tree on this look.
So I do either. Like I'll hit medium if it's a short pin.
Yeah, the high 7's pretty much money. You just gotta slam it though. Yeah.
Yep, I change
Perfect.
it depending on the pin because the medium
Right.
does the same thing. You can hit medium too.
I just had more success when I tried to medium tee it. It didn't seem like it got through for me, but maybe I didn't hit hard enough.
Well, no, well, like you can just kind of tell it's on certain looks because we were hitting this shot immediately.
Oh, he almost.
Oh boy!
Oh, there it is. That is
Unbelievable.
the.
I mean, we were just
world
talking,
champion.
We were just
There
talking
he is.
about it, weren't we?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he is.
Is that the driver through the trees?
Yeah. I had
I didn't
one,
see if he used the medium or the high tee on that. I assume he used the high tee.
I had one this morning that stopped like 6 feet short. It was just charging, and then it did that thing where it just stops.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on.
It looks like the game's glitching out. You're like, wait a minute. Miller resetting his swing for the click chip.
Ooh, we got a mini click chip here. Oh, there we
Pretty
go.
standard for Nate.
Thanks, man. Oh, Beatty's my water delivery guy.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I need one of those.
I got like 40 of them in my
in
my trunk.
I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I'm good. I meant I need my own water delivery person.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, Clint, a little bit strong on that. Should be an easy chip going back, though, for him.
He's looking to give that stroke back early.
Yeah.
This Lemon guy.
I don't know who this guy is.
Guy shows up at like
The 0 hour.
11:45. He's like, all right, where am I playing? He did. I think he played 6 holes of warm-up before he had to.
Miller using the stouts has to go around here. It's not really a bad look. You just got to make sure you clear that tree there, and it just doesn't turn. The problem is it doesn't turn enough to get when we get it on the tree. You're having to push it out so far that you can't get it to turn back.
So he either doesn't carry the 7, which is an interesting choice on this course, or he just doesn't like hitting that shot.
Yeah.
I think this is the biggest 7-driver course ever. Like
Pretty much, yeah.
There's like 4 or 5
Yep.
required.
Definitely required, in my opinion, on this course for sure.
Yeah.
7-driver, one of the new clubs added recently. People finding all kinds of fun ways to use it, skipping off the water.
He stimped it right in there.
Is that a new verb?
I guess so, yeah. This one here is they're going to do this. I'm assuming they're going to set it to punch and thumb something here.
So explain the punch shot a little bit so far as distance, and obviously you use it to get under obstacles, but how is it an advantage on a shot like this?
Because it just takes wind out of it. It turns it into like a pseudo chipper wedge. You're knocking down some of the wind. I think the best thing about it though is I'm surprised they weren't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here it is. The best thing about it is the cursor is 100% accurate. Like it's perfect.
Okay.
Like where that yellow.
Yeah, with the marker.
It's
the
like
indicator.
a perfect thumb. See, I don't know what he was. He ended up nunning it anyway.
Yeah,
he nunned it.
He nunned it.
Anyways, so you'll thumb a punch there, kind of like, I don't know if you do it on hole 1 of Machu Picchu, like you stay up on that top shelf and
Yep.
you can thumb a punch shot there too. It just, it's not perfect, but it takes a little bit of the wind out and gives you more of a dart kind of shot where you're gonna. And then on the other hand, the flop cursor is a complete lie. It's the worst.
Yeah, it's
like
bad.
Punch is like super accurate, and flop is like massively wrong. Like
yeah.
How far it's going to go. You have to learn those.
So Clint just hit up on the green, got the perfect hop off the side of the hill to leave that not too far. Because if he doesn't hit that hill, it goes way past.
I'm going to the back of the box here.
Yeah.
Nice. And he maxed that, right? So
pretty much, yeah. I mean, you're almost playing to hit the side of the hill.
So could we hit bites? Maybe we could hit bite.
I think he hit backspin. Nate
I know,
hit
but
backspin.
I'd like to
gotcha.
get to pin high with bite, maybe.
Yeah.
Looks like Lemon purposely put a little funk on that cut to take something off of it.
Yeah. He knows those shots. Good putt from Nate from long distance.
Oh man, we got a full-blown juice box on 3 here. Oh, it looks so juicy.
Get in.
Get in there. He's stimping it.
Not a bad look on that hole at all. 2 mile an hour wind. That's definitely going to be aced a few times today. If you got in that hole-in-one side pot, they always do a hole-in-one side pot here when you do your buy-in for the tournament. So you pay an extra $20. If you get a hole-in-one during the qualifier, you get to split a part of that pot. Generally ends up being double what you put in or so.
So this one on the left, so what we do here is we go low 7. Let's see if he does it. Low 7, bite, smash.
He's doing medium.
He's going
tee.
medium. So you got to control that a little more. But if you go to low tee there, you can literally hit as hard as you want, and it does that.
Yeah.
The only time it doesn't work is if there's a big wind in your face. It will come up short. It doesn't skip it.
Gotcha.
With wind in your face.
And 7 is one of those unique clubs that will skip high tee, low tee, or medium tee off the water.
See, that's.
Was that high 8.5 or 10?
I mean, this is a fail-safe shot, right? And clearly,
Yeah.
Lemon doesn't know it yet, because why would he? Like, that was kind of a risky. Like, you got to land that high tee 8.5 in the right
if you go
spot.
a little too far, it'll trickle off the backside of that hill right into the water. Not much room for error on that tee placement.
Yeah, you move it over there, just move it over there, low 7, bite, and you just aim right at the rocks and just slam it. And it's the exact same thing every time. It pops up. I've never gone in the water. Taylor taught me that shot.
Interesting.
You just have to pay attention to the head, like the wind in your face, which is like 3% of the time.
Yeah. Thummy roll from Jimmy and almost nuts it. That was a good shot.
Yeah, so he's stimping, and Derek Montgomery, he's stumping. Right?
I guess so.
He's a good sport. He would like that. God, he's dropped some great jokes this weekend already. He's taller now. He got new legs.
Oh, yeah.
He's so proud of that. He's like, look how tall I am now.
Great guy.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Miller having to lay up with his stouts on that on this hole, unfortunately. He does hole out pretty often, so stouts work out well for him.
We should pull up the chat.
Oh, yeah, the chat.
Oh, my God. Have you seen this new website? It's unbelievable.
What's the website called?
So you have to type it in because it's not. It doesn't come up in search yet. pegtdata.gt2.live. You'll have more stats than you know what to do with. Look at this. Because your top nemesis.
Wow. Whole metrics of your entire Golden Tee career.
This is your average score on all the courses. I think you can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Opponent differential.
Again, if you guys want to check this out,
That's awesome.
The website is called pegtdata.gt2.live, and we'll maybe type that in the chat. Basically, analytics of all the Golden Tee
I'll
players.
do that. I'll put it in the chat, guys.
Cool.
It's so what's funny is we were looking at this with Paul Talo, and his top nemesis is Haas, but he's still 500. So that means he has a losing record against nobody
Wow.
because his worst record is against Haas, and he's 13-13.
Hey, Hap has joined the chat. He is on Craig Sander. Missing you, buddy. The rest of the Cape Girardeau crew is here. Hap is on a nice Disney cruise with the family this weekend, so enjoy it, buddy.
All right, here it comes, guys. The link might go straight to Haas.
Corey Neely is asking, do you have access to the beta version of that site?
How come it didn't work?
All right, back to the action. Standard click chip for Mr. Jimmy. So clinch shot, you want to lay just to the end of the fairway, preferably shooting between the corn on the approach shot. It's a small little strip there. Problem is if you go a little bit too far and you're hitting over corn, you could get yourself into some trouble.
All right, I'm hitting the like button right now. We have 52 people watching. That means we should have 52 likes.
Come on, guys. Smash that like button.
Yeah, just close the chat for a second, hit like, and then open the chat back up.
14-15, thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
3 people left because they didn't want to do the like thing. You see that? It's 49 now. I'm like, screw it, I'm out of here.
All right, let's get back to the action here.
Why isn't my link working? Am I getting spam botted or something? Well, anyways.
P-E-G-T.
Yeah, we could just type it in. Oh, here, I'll find it. I think it's dot.
Nate Webb going a little long on that shot. The approach on this is not horrible, but you got to be careful to not go too long or too short. I'm going to type this in. Chat. Hang on one second. G2.live. There it is.
Yeah, well, that's what mine did, and then it disappeared.
There it is.
Nice.
Matt Miller. It's actually 2 Matt Millers in the Golden Tee community.
Yeah, it's very confusing.
It's very confusing.
There's also, what's his name? There's like 3 Chad Fishers.
There's only one that counts, though. I'm just kidding.
Which one? One of them I don't see much anymore. 2 of them probably. The one from Texas, red-haired guy. He used to come to everything for like about 2 years, and now I don't see him anymore.
We got a lot of players in the house that haven't been to a tournament in quite a while. Jed Donnelly, the great Greg Kinsler in the house.
Yeah, see, it's gone.
Huh.
Yeah, I know, Corey. I've been perusing the thing all morning.
Is there something beeping here?
That's. I think that's when I hit my vape.
Oh, it's Al Jazz.
Yeah,
No smoking indoors, please.
that's why I'm vaping.
Ooh, Jeff Lannon cruising. Pretty easy look for Miller here
How
without
come I
having
didn't
to
get the screen?
deal with the wind.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Kins. Yeah, I think it's. I wonder if it's because there's. Maybe they do it because it's the amount of matches he has or something. Oh, it's probably because he has the Haas is his top nemesis because he has the most losses. I bet that's how it is compiled.
Smooth thummy from Jim. Good shot.
Kins, you got to work on that Haas thing. How have you guys only played 4 matches? It's crazy.
Pretty standard look here on 11. You got to be careful
Wonder how
of
many-
that water to the left.
I wonder how many matches Haas and Kins played together before Peg Tee. It's got to be definitely in the double digits.
Mr. Nate Webb will be on the broadcast here shortly.
Yeah, Kins, because percentage-wise, you might be the top nemesis.
Good shot, Nate. Oh,
That was a good shot. These are nice, nice little par threes here
haven't seen
so far.
too bad of a setup
Nice
on
little
anything
hole-out opportunities.
so far.
Ooh, that's a good look there, too. Yeah, you're going to need to shoot par on this one.
for sure.
Course winner here is probably going to be 32.
32, yeah. Think that's a safe bet. So,
Probably a couple at 32 with a shoddy tiebreaker.
yeah, most people laying over here on the left machine into that corn. You may ask why they're hitting it in the middle of the corn, because the corn doesn't really play. So no matter where you are in there, no matter what's in front of you, the ball will always get through. So a lot of players are playing over here rather than risking.
Oh, there it is. Corey sent it. I thought Corey would text me. He put it in a messenger. Oh, did you see this? It has, this is hilarious. It has your behavior. Your behavior is rated.
Oh, wow.
And we don't know which one's better, but
Man, I better be diamond.
Chad Hart is platinum.
Oh, man. It's rigged.
Yeah.
So see all that corn in front is not going to even, it's not going to even matter. It just goes right through.
Yep.
But it
Yeah, you
does play almost like first cut from there so far as getting spin on the ball. You would think from the dirt it would not do that, but as you see, all these balls are just whipping back on these guys.
Yeah, all you got to worry about there, you just got to hit that one a little harder because you're in the sand.
Right.
Or is it? It's probably dirt. But
See if Lannon can complete this click chip. Does the
think he's-
crossover thumb method for pulling back, making sure he pulls the ball back perfectly straight.
Oh.
Nailed it.
Thought we had a leaker.
Yeah, and the danger on that is you got to be aggressive to go straight to the hole and make sure you don't go too far, and because if it misses the hole, that is definitely water. Nice
Alrighty.
chip from Clint. All right, I am up, so I am going to step away,
So you're at
and
2.
we will see you a little bit later, guys.
See you, Lodell. Lodell off to shoot, low scores. Yeah, hole 9. You just want to line yourself up here so the corn's not in play. Gosh, even that's a good look. Yeah, this is going to be a 32. Nice shot there. I'm going to predict that Lemon shotties this. Okay. I need one right now. Yeah. Can I get one? Thank you. God, Steve's my beer delivery guy, too. This is awesome. All right. I'm predicting shotties here. Oh, he kind of bailed out. Oh, Lemon just trying to keep the round. Thank you. I feel like that's a different shot for Lemon at home. Nice chip. Okay, we got that's pretty favorable as well. 9 wind in the face. Smash that like button, guys.
Well, I got a 100-foot fiber. That's why I'm hooked up the machine all the way down the bottom.
Okay, there's a high noon sitting here, so I think we have somebody coming in. But I don't know who it is. It's a low. Oh, it's full too. It's George. George was just resting his drink. He's not coming in. Well, he might come in. You coming in? Come on in, George. You never do this.
I think I'm up in a few minutes.
Give us 5
Say a couple
seconds.
words.
Yeah, give us something.
Okay.
I'm bringing in George. This might be George's stream debut. I don't think he's done this.
I've
very-
streamed before in
Okay.
Dallas, but
It's pretty rare.
it is rare.
Oh, do we have
That's
oh.
some points. I heard Clint Grover had a nice ace on hole 2
Yeah.
through the trees.
I've been watching this setup. The 32 is going to be the course winner here. This is
It's a 30 setup from what I hear.
everything's just greasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot of hole-in-ones. Side pot's going to go low.
Par threes look good. The the tough par 4 that they just played, like 8 or whatever, couldn't be any better.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So,
This
and
is
you
a
know,
good-
5's drivable.
You got a good group right here.
I think-
Grover, Lannon, Webb.
I think your only problem is you can't reach 1, so you got to make that chip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of in the rough in between the bunkers, you know.
Or a chush.
Yep. Yep.
This one's not too
This
bad.
looks
it looks
great.
Like, it's like a medium 5 over.
This is gonna be the first time I've hit a medium 6 wood on this hole.
I guess you can pop the 6. I fear like when you hit that hill and you bounce back sometimes.
Yeah.
On that
well,
part.
he hit some funk, and he only hit it 130.
I don't have my glasses. It looks like an O.
Yeah, I see
Instead
it.
of
Yeah,
6?
yeah,
I thought it was an O bird for a second.
yeah. The pixelation station isn't.
Well,
Wow, it's weird. It looks better over there.
yeah, it looks perfect over here. Well, this is Chad Hart's TV, so
Oh, well,
that's my boy. I'm just
there
kidding.
you go. I know.
He set everything up. He was nice enough to come out and do all this. He
Come on,
personally did the leaderboard. Put the scores on there. I don't know if you saw that. That was his design.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's awesome.
Yeah, we did it at the
We
stats
were-
tournament the first time ever.
We were watching the crap out of it in, I think Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's live. It's awesome. And it's pulling data from IT too, right?
Yeah.
So Nate, wish I would have seen how hard Nate hit that, but
I think it's a cut, like a slight cut, like Landon hit. Perfect.
yeah, God, I think you can just lay on it. And
Yeah.
You're gonna be safe.
Nate
I mean,
Webb,
I'm not kidding. Like since the tee change, I think that's
Yeah.
the best setup I've ever seen on that hole.
100%. Nate Webb is the first person to beat me in close to the pin. The next tournament knocked me out of the handicap. Double whammy.
That's the
But
worst.
nice guy.
That's
All
the
you can do is
worst.
take it with a smile.
How are things going down? You still in Houston?
Yeah, in spring. Kids are doing a lot of theater right now, so that's good.
Oh, nice.
The youngest got a short film. Went to Austin for a day and
Nice.
Got a little $250 paycheck for a 9-year-old. Not too bad.
Really? Okay.
Oldest,
All right.
Oldest Sophia got a main role for a show called
God, she's making more than you now.
No, I got a day
I'm
job.
just
Not
kidding.
anymore.
I'm kidding.
They will be soon, man. They're talented. The oldest got a main role for Hadestown in downtown Houston. Over 300 kids.
Nice. So you're not. You don't play as much as you used to.
No,
right?
they keep me busy, man, and along with work and easement right away stuff.
So I think what he's contemplating here is this one. You can just slam it up there.
You can slam it up there and come in with a super sandwich. Is what I would do probably.
No. I'm saying you can just go for
second
the
fairway.
You can go for the green, and if you don't get there, you get the best drop ever.
You think so?
Yeah. No, it drops you right on this. I wish he would do it so you could see it. Like Taylor sometimes just goes for it because he knows he's
I've
going to.
never seen that.
So if the pin's down on the right side, you get dropped like right here.
Oh, so yeah.
Yeah, you
Nice
just
little
kick it
eagle
in.
chip.
You just kick it in. Yeah.
Is it 180 or would you do a full at it?
You're not going to get there, but you just try to drive it, and then if it gets to that rock, the drop will drop you on the fringe.
Well, yeah, I feel you. For click chippers, that's very comfortable, but no,
Yeah.
myself, not so
but
much.
if the pin was over on the left here, you wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah, but if it's right here,
if it's down in the bottom,
yeah,
like literally like a 5-yard chip.
that's gonna. Ooh, the plus
So
spin.
you slam it, you get the penalty, but you still make an eagle.
Yeah. But you take out the double eagle chance out of it though.
Yeah, we don't do it very often because we're always playing 1 through 5.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just kind of a quirk. It's not like you do it on purpose, but Paul does it once in a while when he's not hitting it right, so he's just like screw it.
I'm gonna be back. I might be up on machine 9. I'm gonna go check
All right,
it real
man.
quick.
Thanks for stopping in for.
No problem. I'll be back.
Yeah, you have a good.
I'll commentate today.
Shoot well. That's George. You don't get those. You don't get to hear him very often on here. Hey Tim. Thought you were going to be here. 33 likes, guys. It's just kind of embarrassing, man. Come on. Help out the Golden Tee community. $17 could be, maybe 17 is going to be a bad one. Let's see here. Nope, it's fantastic. Really hard to hit in the water here. Oh, it's leaking. Oh. Okay, well, we'll find out if his short game's working. I will probably be up soon too. I think I'm a 2, and then I play in a 3. I think we got the 2-3 situation. You guys, anybody that normally comes to this tournament, you didn't happen to, and you drive and you didn't happen to make it, even flying. Don't feel bad that you didn't make it this year because it's going to be a disaster trying to get out of here. Sunday night, Monday morning. We're supposed to get like 13 to 20 inches, heavy, wet snow. I'm really worried about my drive home. It seems to be the talk of the tournament right now is what are we going to get as far as weather here. Will's not here. Fox is not here. Kenny Callis isn't here. James Hickey isn't here. Among others. I mean, Hickey never comes to this one, and that's fine. But those first 3, they usually come to this thing every time. Fox has a cheerleading tournament that he had to go to in Florida, I believe it is. Oh, Clint. Jeez. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Let's stay here. It's really just the timing of it. It's coming in Sunday night, Monday morning. But it's only gonna be here for a day. It's gonna melt, but it's literally happening when you want to drive and or fly. It's 4 hours and 45 minutes, but I have a feeling it's going to be 7 hours and 45 minutes this time around. You can do it in 4.5 if you want to. It's 4:45 with a bathroom stop. Grab some food. Yeah, I do too, Gravy. Oh, what a shot. What a shot, Nate Webb. Oh, just a perfect S. I got to go, guys. I am up now. I will maybe be back later. We'll see. We'll find somebody else for you guys.
I'm out. Yo, yo, yo. Here we go. I suppose I'll pull this chat up just in case somebody wants to talk to me. Looks like we are still on the first wave here. Oh, sorry. This is the Latino Heat, a.k.a. Gomez, on the mic. And apparently it's my first time using my phone. So I'm trying to get this chat up here. Oh, can we break 200 likes today? Yes. Make sure we vote. Let's get a lot of likes. Let's go. What's up, Hickey? Why aren't you here, James? So I played this look already. Hit 8.5 instead of 7 degree on hole 1, so I started out real hot. Missed the click chip. Aced hole 3. I got 2. Then I screwed up the high 7 degree roll shot on, I can't remember what hole it is, 7 or something. Made birdie, and then cleaned the rest of the way. So 29 for me. Yeah, no offense. No offense, none taken. All right, what do we got here? So for Cosmo guys, I just hit a medium 6 wood here. Backspin was perfect. Looks like he's going medium 5 with the stouts. Wow, he skirts that edge. That's a good shot. Ballsy, but good. Let's see what Mr. Dugan does. Yeah, this actually feels like summer in Wisconsin, honestly. It was like 70 last week, and now it's 20, cold, windy, about to get 2 feet of snow. Beautiful. Yeah, Dugan hit exactly what I hit. But he hit his a little better. Love to see my man, the Stimp Juice, Kirk Stimpert, Wisconsin. Stimping ain't easy. Love that guy. Best buy I ever made about 3 years ago. I bought him in the Calcutta for $40. He won the purple bracket. Rest is history. Purple bracket legend. So let's see what we got here. Oh, we got a 22, 21, 20. Beautiful. What's going on, Farter Frank? Mr. Duffman? Kirk trying to get real close. Probably wants that. He wants something thummy in there. We're firing up the other machine. Who do we got here? Looks like we got Mr. Howard and Mr. Robinson. A little B-Rob action. Hey, he hit the 7 degree. Huh? Why? You would come in? All right.
I'll give you 10 minutes of my time.
I talked Sobel into getting in here. 10 minutes of his time, he says.
That's all I got.
That's all he has.
That's all you can afford.
I ain't paying.
Yeah, I learned that at breakfast this morning.
No, we told Andy I paid. Tell
Yeah.
Andy I paid.
Yeah, then next time he'll pay. So what did you shoot on the first course, Mr. World Champion?
I shot a 29. I missed a click chip on one. I missed one hole, but then I got a hole in one, so it's probably kind of clean, if you want to call it that. So not really a difficult setup. Kind of easy. I say that, and then everybody's messing up, but. Fun fact, Mr. Sobel is actually not a bad Golden Tee player. He did come down to the Painter Gym tournament one year.
Won the hole in one pot.
Yeah, we do a different hole-in-one pot there. It's first hole-in-one wins the whole pot. And we had 2 waves of qualifying. But obviously second wave gets a chance. But whatever hole it's on, let's say you ace hole 3, the next wave still gets a chance, and everybody else gets a chance to get a hole-in-one before that or on that hole, and then you split it. And Steve actually aced the first par 3, wasn't it?
I hit it and walked away.
Yeah,
I knew it.
He hit it, and he had his hand in the air, and he knew he made it. He just turned around, walked away, and it went in.
That's how you do it.
Yep, and that's how legends are made.
I tried to do that for our tournaments, but people didn't want to go for it. They'd rather win $5 than,
I like it.
and then win like 500 or 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, big deal.
Right? I mean, I don't know. People don't like change. But to me, I thought it was a good idea, and then they all went crazy when I tried to do it. So, okay. Because I really liked the idea of it. I thought it was, like last tournament, the hole-in-one literally paid $25. You said that desert hole
Yeah,
that like
yeah,
75% of the field hit.
yep.
I mean, it was just.
Yeah, I mean, when you're hitting a 2-click chip, that's basically a putt. What fun is that? Should have to earn it.
Right. And then you can win some money.
Yep.
Win $5.
So this hole is the one I aced here that B-Rob's playing.
Okay.
It's a pretty simple look, actually. I hit an 8-iron release. He thumbed his a little harder than me. He put nothing on it. Yeah, I feel like this one should be made by quite a few people. I don't think he moved over enough.
God, what a coach you are.
Yeah.
See? Look,
Yeah.
the mind of this of a world champion.
Yeah, I could tell.
You could tell.
I could tell he
You
didn't
should have
slide
ran over there and
enough.
told him.
No, I got a guy that I think this is his first tournament qualifying with. He's from Michigan. The Klomper brought him.
Bill. Yeah.
Yeah,
He actually got the free entry from Gary Durkee.
Yep, he's been playing and trying to. Klomp said you're coming to this tournament. Really nice guy.
I'm like
Obviously nervous, but
I'm like a 24, 25 handicap. If I played more, I think I'd be higher handicap. But
Yeah, I mean,
I've made some cuts
I've
back in the day.
I've seen Steve play. He's got some game. If you came back, would you be still on the breeze ball, or would you try the Cosmos?
I think you have to try the Cosmos because you just leave too many strokes out there.
Yeah.
If you don't, because a couple years ago I did an action match with Brewer, and I was behind. And, or no, it was I played Haas a game, just warming game on. I could just not even beyond the skill set. I was 2 strokes worse than him on hole 1 because of the ball.
Yeah.
And it was just like,
Yeah,
wow.
nothing but a worse feeling of knowing that you can't drive the hole and they're going to get it easy.
Right.
And you're going to be down 1 before you even start. We did miss it, but Jimmy Dugan had a nice hole-in-1 over here.
Nice.
I don't know what hole that is.
This is
Was
low.
it 18? It was 18 he made.
Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy came up to me beforehand. He wanted a good qualifying group, so I set him. Ooh,
Kirk.
Kirk.
I'm surprised he putted that. That's,
Professor, come on now.
Yeah, stimping ain't easy.
I'm not sure what that means, but okay.
Yeah. Which machine? The one that's
This one.
finishing?
This-
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. All right, guys. So
We have real wind issues here in Wisconsin
Yes.
this weekend. It was 50-mile-an-hour winds.
he's not lying.
We had trees down all around us, power out, power flickering. Wisconsin's old. Like where I live, all the power lines are buried, so
Yeah.
we don't care about wind.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys in Wisconsin should take up on that.
You would think we'd probably pick
Yeah.
up on something like that, but we don't have all that money that Missouri has.
Yeah, we got that Anheuser-Busch money. You guys just have Miller Lite.
Yep.
Paige told me that Busch Light now is their highest selling beer.
It doesn't surprise me. I mean,
Like,
everywhere.
like Golden Tea players were like the trendsetters. If Budweiser would have known it could see into the future when Golden Tea players took over Busch Light, then the whole world followed.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on here.
I don't know. I think-
Unless they were waiting for
because-
Andy to reset the camera. I think.
Yeah, so the machines are next to each other, so they probably didn't want to hit when Andy was next to the camera messing with the machine. So
Paul Luna giving some insight.
inside, look at this
Yeah.
right here.
Look at this Instagram
Right here.
message
Yeah,
I just got.
Yeah, you think I should message this?
she's a beaut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. B Rob's like, give her the shocker.
Hey, we're supposed to behave
Oh,
ourselves.
sorry. Come on, Andy, get the other one going.
Oh, boy.
My bad.
All right, we're let's just hope Elaine wasn't listening.
Mr. Howard there is listening to the conversation with
Yeah,
Luna
he's-
and B Rob. He's like, what are you
Yeah.
guys talking about?
Yeah. So yeah, Brandon's playing really well like the last
Oh, my gosh.
6 months or so. Right?
Guy's been on one, yeah.
right. He's been like a stroke and a half better, and just like
He's playing a lot, too, though, I
and
know.
real comfortable in match play.
Does he
Like,
play on your machines?
No, he plays. I don't know where he plays. I guess he plays for wherever Klinsler's up in the Arizona area.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, he'll pop into where Lemon plays and play a few games, but not too often. Plus, he's working a lot in Texas.
Yeah,
so,
I know he goes to Texas.
So that's why he plays with Jimmy down there, Dugan. Yeah, every once in a while, I'll see he'll pop into
That
Lemon.
putt I probably would have missed. I had to wait that long, and knowing what putt I had, it would
Yeah.
have just messed with
you.
my mind.
They both got it, both happy with it. So did you qualify for Worlds with the tour? Are you in?
Oh, yeah, there's only one more week left.
And you're good?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm like 20th or something.
Nice.
So this one here, everybody goes over here, and a lot of people I know water this, but if you don't know those bushes there, even if you're in them, you can still hit a normal shot to the green. I found that out on accident. So I just aim at the bushes, and if it goes in there,
You're still good?
you're still good.
So they're like bushes,
Pretty much.
sort of.
It's kind of like the Invisicorn on
Yeah.
whatever hole that is everybody hits it into.
Nice shot.
Thanks, Corey.
What do you say? That's for qualifying for World. How about you, Corey? Did you qualify? Are you going? Are you allowed out of the house yet?
Oh, there he is. I caught Luna earlier. He was bird dogging everybody. So he should know all the,
he's walking around checking out
yeah,
shots.
so he should know all the shots now.
Yeah.
Corey said he's not going.
Okay. Well, he'll be missed.
Will he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Corey, you'll be missed. We might have to do a wheel spin on why Corey's not going to Worlds this year.
Just Corey. That's the only name you want to talk about.
You could send me a list of names, Steve. And
I try, and then
we'll,
we'll
we'll fire it off.
and then you guys shrivel up and don't
Well,
do anything.
we're waiting for some really good, enough content to get a really good
Okay.
wheel spin to come back. We
Okay.
want to come out with a bang.
Yeah.
So we want to make sure we have some good content.
So you guys, yeah. I mean, it's like, I think Kevin and Adam have had more Golden Blab podcasts than you guys have had wheel spins the last 6 months, and that's
Yeah.
saying a lot.
That's actually bad. Shouldn't be that way. I think we took 2 weeks off.
And then
quit.
took history off. Yeah.
No, we'll be back. We'll gather a little more data, and we should have a good one for you guys. The wheel is literally full of dust right now. I mean, it's just it needs a dusting, a cleaning, and then we can bring it back up.
Yeah. You should like oil it like people do their trackball and get it spinning better.
Oh, I'm 24. Thanks, cowboy. I knew I was around 20. What are they giving? 60 spots? Is it on the gold?
I think 50.
50?
So I believe yes. And then I think they'll still have other qualifiers, kind of like they had last year. I think unless they change.
See, I don't know why they just didn't do it the normal way. They made a lot of money doing it that way compared to just events mode. And then events mode, you can get screwed. Like what happens if you play a game and your machine reboots?
Yeah,
Counts your game.
It's kind of brutal.
That would suck.
Yeah, which happens enough. It should almost be like best out of 6 or something.
Yeah.
That would be, or even 7. I mean, that
Yeah.
wouldn't be fine. And then people would play 2 more games.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of
100%.
people would, right?
Everybody's going to play every game.
Everybody's gonna play every game, so
Yeah.
then you get more. You're gonna.
Yeah,
increase
what's
it.
2 extra games?
Right.
I can't see. I gotta see what machine my guy or hole my guys are on. Oh, it looks like they're on like 15, so I got a little bit yet.
Okay.
Yeah, this through the tree hole here on 2 is interesting. Jim Z really got mad at us apparently and tucked us right behind some trees. But what he doesn't know is we can go through trees.
Nice shot.
It's a good eagle. Anytime you eagle that hole, it's a good eagle.
Paul's still texting that girl.
Jesus, Paul, come on.
So Paul had a late night last night with his flight. Was delayed and stuff.
Yeah, he said he didn't get here till like 2:30 or something
Yeah.
in the morning. Yeah, because I asked him, I'm like, where were you? See, now Paul's sliding over enough. I like it. He
More
actually
experience.
he actually might be too far over. He might miss us on the right. He just didn't hit it. He just didn't hit
Oh
it.
my.
He had the right line.
My. Now let's see if Paul's saying paid attention.
Yep.
Let's see
Same
if-
ball,
same
same
ball,
everything.
same everything.
Same 8-iron.
Are you going to watch the world champion or not?
I don't know if he thumbs though. He might pull back.
No, a little more. No.
Yeah.
All right.
Release. You got to put release. Oh, he's a push shot, so he won't need release. This should get there. He needed the release.
Yeah. Just to hold his line. So, yeah, 121 players. I think we had 122 last year. So, that's
So right on.
Right
Yeah.
on. That's good. Makes me happy.
It was looking a little
A little scary.
sparse early,
Right. That's what,
but they usually do, and then
Right. Then they
next
step
thing you
up.
know, everybody's coming.
Yeah. You going to come to St. Louis?
I'm not sure yet. If I do, I might drive down with Bryce again.
Oh, there you go.
But actually, now I can't. Sorry.
Okay.
He's got a umpiring gig now.
Oh, he's
So
working.
he's going to be
working
gone.
Already?
Yeah, he's going to be gone. He's B-Rob with a hole out. Jeepers. He's still hot. Yeah, Bryce has got an umpiring gig now. Almost pretty much pro ball he's doing now. It's called the Frontier League.
Okay. I think they have that in St. Louis.
Yeah,
That's
they
like,
might.
Like Car Shield Field. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
so
like-
he's going
It's kind of
around.
like single A baseball.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
level single A.
So that's what he's going to be doing.
Okay.
That's what he enjoys to do. So he wants to get a little higher. He would like to get, obviously everybody wants to be in the majors, but that's really hard to do. But he enjoys it. It's what he loves to do. So good for him. I mean, he went to a camp in Florida for a month
Right.
to do this. And it helps if you're a good Golden Tee player too, so now he doesn't have to worry about practicing all the time.
Right.
He's got the natural talent, so I'm sure he'll be.
Well, you can get a
Trying
gold,
to
he
find
can get
machines
he can
somewhere.
get a Golden Tee Go,
Yeah,
and then just take it around with him.
he could do that.
I get paid for those plugs, just so you know.
Great plug.
Yes.
It looks like I'm gonna have to get going. I think they're on 17, so I'm gonna be up here. I don't know if Steve's gonna stick around or he's gonna head out, but we'll try to find somebody for you here. But I'm heading out.
I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna.
All right, guys. Enjoy.
Find yourself a partner. How about Barack? Okay. How about Jordy? All right. Peace out, guys. We're giving you John O'Donnell and maybe Jordan Cook for somebody else. Talk to you later.
And that was Mark Gomez and Steve Sobel, the A team. And now you've got the B team here at the Wisconsin Open. I'll be joined here by Jordan Cook very shortly. But none of that's important because we have really good Golden Tee going on here on machines 3 and 4. Right now we're seeing a shot out of the cornfield. For those of you who don't know, on this hole, that cornfield is playable. There is no obstruction from that cornfield. That's a nice shot out of there. I watered that, but that's a common theme you'll hear a lot. Meanwhile, we see Paul Anthony Luna just rolling in a long putt, and he'll clean it up. So and just getting a little update here. Jordan Cook will not be joining me, so hopefully somebody will take mercy and give me a little bit of a hand. But at any rate, we are at the Wisconsin Open, and we are going to be joined here. I think we're going to be joined here by Lurch. Lurch getting the headset on. Careful with the microphone there. It makes a lot of noise when you scrape across the table.
Yep. Hello, everybody. Richard Swindell, Lurch, one of those. Terrible round for me. We're not going to talk about it, so we'll just talk about this.
Yeah, no, tough shot here. And we see here, this is one of those cutback shots that is going to be really, really short.
Yeah.
That's a tough shot to hit. Whenever you cut back against the wind like that, it will die quickly. And we saw that there.
Well, in the greens raise, it looks like it's not, but
And go ahead and explain what that has to do with that shot. What does a raised green mean to a tee shot like that?
it's just going to really affect the distance of the ball. So as soon as you cut it back against and you're taking distance off, you have to hit it even harder to get it there.
Yeah, because with a raised green, it plays longer.
Of course.
Yeah, so just a nice shot there. Although that's dry. That's actually a chippable ball. One of the things I think you're going to hear a lot today on the stream, and for those of you who aren't familiar with click chipping has changed this game, and I think it went from maybe 10% of the population 2 years ago when I was here in Wisconsin to about 110% of the population who click chip. Richard, I don't know if you're a click chipper.
I use the punch shot. I do a lot of chipping with that. There are some clicks involved, but I don't have the distances set. Like the majority of players that are using the click chip have a distance for every click. They know exactly what it's going to hit for their speed that they have.
Paul Luna just about going to hole out there. And really good group over here.
Yes.
Paul Anthony Luna, of course, former world champion. And he is on fire from what I've seen.
Yep. Former world champ and definitely a perennial favorite for almost every tournament he's in.
I think he was the second pick in the Calcutta today.
That he was.
And we see here, shot is a little
Safe.
deep, safe, exactly. One of the things with Cosmos, which is the ball that many of the players are using now, is you want to leave yourself with safe putts because the wind will do havoc to your ball. So go ahead and we'll call a little bit of the action here on 14. This is a tough shot with Cosmos, full wind.
It's really not a bad shot, but if you end up hitting the slope, it will kick you bad. That's what happened to me. I sloped it and it just shot it right into the water.
A little cut back against the wind. That is on the slope. Hit softly. It should be a makeable putt.
Yep.
Now here, you're in between here, the high tee, which is probably not the shot. This is a low T9. I think
There we go.
almost everybody I've seen hit this shot hits that. So back over here with Paul. This is a shot where you would expect Paul Anthony Luna to really get close here. And
Very favorable setup on hole 8.
so let's go ahead and take a look here. He hits a nice pullback. And it is a little deep and rolls back away from the hole. For 95% of people in this room, that would have been a great shot. I think for Paul, he felt like he left one on the table
He's
there.
definitely disappointed with that.
Yeah.
No doubt. Tough putt, but I think the right call. It should jump and hopefully clear the slope.
Now, one thing that's interesting about this, Richard, is the speed of putts on tiered greens. Talk to us about that a little bit.
Well, they're basically turbo, they're what we consider turbo, which is basically around 86 feet, and it's going to go further and faster. So tiered greens react the same, even though it's not 86 feet. It could be 20 feet, and it's still going to launch.
And that can mess with your break a little bit, right? Because you might not get a full break because it's going a little faster.
It normally takes at least one breakout. So if it's a left 2, normally it's a left 1, unless it's a very long putt. What a great shot by Sam.
What a great shot. We'll notice that Sam is wearing a last NIV shirt.
Yeah, for Hefe.
Yeah, that's in memory of Hefe, the owner of the bar where that tournament had been played on. Unfortunately, he passed away, lost his community. What a touching moment to start the event. We had a full room cheers
Yes, we
with
did.
shots for all but just a couple of our members who either do not partake or are little children and can't drink. But no, it was a real touching moment. El Jefe, a great member of this community, had an honor of knowing him for many years.
I did not. I got into this just a little bit too late for the NIVs. Well, as far as the tournaments, I've been playing Golden Tee since the 90s.
Sure. So here we are. This was a hard shot for me. I don't know how you dealt with this, but on 15.
You don't. I have a 0 iron. I hit a 0 iron cut shot, hit it low. It jumps the first set of bushes and gets on the green very easily.
That was a great shot. I hit a 6-wood there. I would not hit as hard as he did. So over here on the Luna machine, both players playing safely into that gap with Cosmos. Although it's a tough pin placement, it's a fairly makeable shot.
Yeah, my tee shot on that one's stupid, but it works. I figured something out that works, and I may be the only one that hits it, but it gets me on the green every time.
One thing for those of you out there listening to the stream here live from Sussex Bowl at the Wisconsin Open, one of the things that I always tell new players is make sure you're hitting your shots. Don't try to, you can learn from the players you're playing with, but make sure you're hitting your shots. Make sure you're doing what you think you can do. Don't try to do something you've seen somebody else do if you don't know how to do it.
And don't follow the guy in front of you just because you saw him hit an awesome shot. Make sure you know
Just has
how
to get
hit
up,
it.
and we'll stay safe.
Just a little to the right. He'll be fine with this, though. He is a quick chipper, so this should be just fine.
Again, we see the click chip there as Paul Taylor gives us a stink eye here from the Wisconsin Open. Paul, another former world champion and one of the top 5 North Carolinians you will ever meet in your life.
Yeah, and just a little soft on that chip. He should have had that, though.
Yeah, and same, that's one he should have had.
Yes, absolutely.
So let's see here. Paul Luna, which hole are they going on to here? They'll be approaching 14. That's going to be a good chance for Paul. The winds here on this course for this setup, I thought were pretty extreme. So this should be a pretty straightforward shot here.
All right, well, I'm going to step away. It looks like my machine is done.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining us, Lurch.
Absolutely.
We'll
I'll
see
be
you around
back.
soon. So while Lurch takes his headset off and tries not to rake the headset across the table, I will remind you, this is a great time to find that like button. Hit that like button. One of the things about these algorithms and the interwebs is the more likes you get, the more content that you're going to see referring to Golden Tee, and the better the stream is going to get rated across different platforms. So please give us a like. Again, I'm John O'Donnell. We're here at the Wisconsin Open. Oh, as Paul Luna tries to hole out there from the fairway on that raised green. Did mention earlier, when the green is above the fairway, it does add a little distance. It also flattens out the break. As I see Jamie Dugan thinking about maybe picking up that headset there. Thank God, yeah. And we're watching, as you put your headset on there, we're watching Paul Luna over here on this machine.
All right.
And we have Howard Robinson. Yeah, Ryan Robinson over here on this machine. So I assume you're one course done?
I'm one course done. I'm waiting on Luden and Paul to finish their match.
That ball's going to go, and that is.
That'll be all right. A little chip action.
Yeah.
It's a tough wind on that location. You don't want to go too far left and go in the water.
Right.
So this is a good spot to go to, especially when you can chip like that.
Great chip. Great chip. Yeah,
Phenomenal.
Really, really great chip.
All right.
I thought the winds were difficult on this course on some of the holes. The par threes actually played pretty well, except 17. That had
I think 17 being the direction it was, though, made it easier.
Yeah.
Had it been the other direction,
we would have been in trouble.
We could have seen some scores.
Yeah, I could have stroke limited in about.
Let's see what B-Rob does here. He got to see mine earlier, but I didn't really tell him about it.
Jamie Arrington, who I played with, hit a wonderful 10.5 full thummy with bite. This is more of a conventional cut shot here.
Knocking it close. All right, here comes B-Rob.
Looks good.
Get up there.
Looks
Ooh,
good.
What a shot.
Looks
That's
good.
a good shot.
That was a shot
That's
I
a good
tried.
shot.
I tried it with the 10.5 and then at the cornfield. So it was a 3-wood.
You know, you played the don't go in the water shot.
Yes, sir.
And I understand that shot. You give back one, not two.
So here, I want to watch Paul play this hole because this was a hole a lot of players struggled with.
That needs to get right just a little bit here. Down, 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 down. Okay.
And so Paul went into the cornfield here, and that's where I went as well. That's a decent shot because you're close. You're playing off dirt, which is a relatively playable surface, and of course the corn disappears. But one of the challenges I had is the next shot, right?
And I played over here to the far right, long fairway, and had a little crosswind out of the rough. So it played more true than when you play out of dirt because that dirt carry doesn't go quite as far as you expect. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, there's.
See, look, it's.
Yep, he's short.
All right,
got a
no,
good bounce. Good bounce.
That was an amazing shot.
Good bounce. I don't know that he was aiming for that bounce shot.
I'm going to give him the benefit.
I
He's
think we have to.
smiling so much that I don't think so. He's telling B-Rob, I don't know if it worked out.
I think true serum. Now there you go. Luna just drills
well,
it.
I mean, you can't really get at that pin.
That game is over now. Is 28-27. We're now in the single box here, and again, you're live here from Sussex Bowl. I know you all just hit the like button there on the stream. We do appreciate that. And we have a few holes left here.
This is a very tricky look.
Yeah, lots of ways to play this. And after this hole, I'm going to have to part ways and go get my table.
My food's ready, and I've got to get it in before he finishes his round here.
So I just wanted to see
if
Paul
Lurch
attack this.
maybe.
Lurch just went to a game. He just had to go. So
well, let's see what Paul does.
Let's see what Paul does here. This is a 5-wood. There's some bite on it.
That's a nice safe shot. It's a shot you just
want to get it green.
at that pin. Not worth it.
We're going to see Same hit that. And again, this has been John O'Donnell, and I know James is going to sign off as well there. And again, thank you for watching here on Golden Tee Golf live stream here from Wisconsin Open at Sussex Bowl 2026.
And we'll get a fresh set of voices in here in just a second.
Yeah, we'll get you an upgrade here. Just give us a second. Same puts in the air.
Oh, I like this. He got a little more aggressive here.
Yeah, he did.
That's a great shot.
Two good shots. Thanks again, everyone, and we will be back.
17, so soon. Oh, yeah, that was a shorter walk.
Sit on down.
Kelvin and I are going to take care of this.
Kelvin.
I think that's the greatest fucking name ever.
No, I hate everybody. Even Brad Stewart wanted me to call him the other day at 9 o'clock. I was like, oh, sure. He's like, hey, Kelvin. I'm like, you're lucky I don't fucking hear. I was like, it actually was like 11 o'clock. I'm like, you're lucky I haven't called you. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Lindsay, Mr. Dave Sandmeyer. As always, my friend, good to see you.
It's great seeing you, good Kevin.
Paul, one ball Paul. That's all we're watching right now. Paul Luna, Paul Same. How are you shooting, by the way, today?
So I don't play a lot of Golden Tee anymore.
You're too busy traveling.
I do.
You travel more
a lot
than me.
I travel a lot for work, but I think I shot a clean 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's good.
Yeah. Clean for me. It could be a 3 better for me. But I play with Steve. Steve's a good dude. Steve Beatty.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Steve's
and,
a good
and Steve messed up a couple of holes and still, I think, shot 28. So that's pretty good.
Probably close to a 30 setup.
I think it was because I was talking to Gomez. Gomez holed out once and then missed 2 shots, but he thought it was 30. Bryce shot 30, and he thought he was clean. So
okay.
So I don't know what's leading it. I haven't looked. I just got
Oh, yeah.
playing.
Luna's 27 going into hole 17 here.
Yeah.
So 30 sounds about right. Let's talk about this group on the left, though, getting ready to tee off on hole 1 of Acoma. Clint Grover, reigning, defending Golden Tee World Champion. Jeff Lannon, who won last year's Wisconsin Open. And then Nate Webb.
Nate Webb owns every purple bracket, doesn't he, in second place?
I think he does.
Every second place.
If you didn't notice him from his beard, you'd notice from the fact that him and his girlfriend, Emily, are the nicest people.
They are great.
Like one of the top 5 groups of, like, friendly Golden Tee people.
Yeah, so Nate, him and his girlfriend, we hung out in Nashville last year on Thursday and Friday. They're just great
Nashville,
people.
yes.
Yeah. Nashville's amazing.
If you needed an excuse to go to a Golden Tee tournament and drinking and hanging out and playing Golden Tee with 150 to 200 plus people is not enough, go to the Nashville tournament.
That's amazing.
And go a day or two early. And I mean, how many times have I remember that was a couple of years ago? You were taking a nap in the booth by like 4 o'clock when I came to join you for dinner.
Let's not talk about that.
No, you were just in your old age. You're getting older now. You can't.
I'm not getting any younger. That's for sure.
What was I, like 10 years old when we met or something at this point?
Kevin, we've known each other for a very long
I know.
time.
It's like 15 years about, or close,
think
10,
so.
10 plus. How long
my
have you been in the community?
So my first tournament was, I obviously played in Sussex before it was PEG, or PEGT. I don't want to piss Steve off.
I don't know.
It
He's
was
in a
up-
good mood today.
It
so
was,
you-
it was up in the front room, and, we'd get like 35 guys. And
Oh,
so
yeah.
I played in that probably starting in 13.
yeah,
And
so
then
we're about 10, 13, or like
Yeah.
13 years now.
And I've been going, my first tournament was St. Louis, and I went there in 14.
Isn't that crazy to think
Yeah.
about? Like, somebody was asking me, and I'm like, this is actually my 15th year of tournaments. I think I said that in Florida, and I was like, wait, I actually said it out loud, and you're like,
Yeah.
holy crap, that's actually
You
correct.
you had to stand on a chair.
Yeah, I couldn't even legally drink at a tournament when I
Nope.
first started. Nor did I want to, because I didn't. I didn't want to get drank under the table by all the old guys.
And now you look at these, younger guys playing. You look at Bryce. Obviously, I play a lot with Bryce.
Oh yeah,
And then even Andy's kid. I think it's got to be good for the game.
there's a next generation out there, and
Mm-hmm.
you see it with these guys.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really good for the game to have younger people watching YouTube videos of Golden Tee and see, Andy's kid AJ making a main at 10. I think 10 years old. Bryce won a qualifying spot at Worlds at 15. Obviously, he couldn't play because he was too young. But it's pretty incredible.
Thanks for rubbing that in.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Son of a slams headset on the
but
table.
he's still qualified.
But yeah,
At
they'd like to have
15
that
years old.
skill. At
Yeah.
yeah. I like to joke around and say it because when I was younger, because I played Golden Tee, I turned 35 in July. Believe it or not. Yes.
Holy cow.
Which goes to show you how long I've known all you guys for.
Yeah.
But when I was playing Golden Tee at a young age, like I was good, and I can beat some of the adults at like some of the places I was in the 90s when you could get away with it. I'd hang out with my parents and play Golden Tee and all that. But like these guys, like AJ and Bryce, like they're way better than I was at that age, and I was good. I mean,
And
these guys can show it.
There was another young kid in
Luke.
Florida. Luke.
Luke,
So
yes.
I've never met him because he hasn't been to Wisconsin. But, you have some younger kids that are taking up the game, obviously, I believe, because of their parents.
Well, and especially with home editions being so like predominantly out there more the last 10 years than before. Oh, good shot by Nate.
Great shot by Nate.
It definitely, even at some of the local golf shows in Chicago, there was a lot of families buying games, and it was like half the dad wanting it and half the teenager, guy or girl that was like, I just like golf, and that was their introduction to golf. And that was me. Like I wanted to play video games when I was a kid. I played baseball as a sport. I didn't really know much about golf. Everything I learned about golf, I learned through Golden Tee at 5-10 years old. And it's funny how people learn it, though.
It's crazy because Bryce is the exception to that. He got his dad into it. His dad.
Yeah,
His dad is.
that's a great point.
His dad doesn't drink anymore, but he used to in the local bar in Waterloo, Wisconsin, where we play. Had a Golden Tee machine, and Bryce got hooked on it, and he got his dad into it. And so now Jim comes to every tournament. Obviously, he has to with Bryce because Bryce is not 21, so he can't be in the bar. But it's crazy because it's the opposite. And I'm sure Andy got AJ into it, and I'm sure Luke's dad got him into it. But Bryce is the opposite. It's pretty crazy. And he started playing with us at 14 years old.
That is crazy. I know Bryce's dad. I've qualified with him a couple times.
Yeah.
He's
Jim's a good guy.
he is a good guy. It's funny because when I think about Bryce and his dad, I think about like my dad. He used to. My dad's an electrician, so he used to keep a little notepad in his pocket, and I'd hit a hole in one. I'd be like, Dad, come here, and he'd write down the course and the hole. And after like a
That's
month,
cool.
he'd be like, "Yeah, son, I can't keep track of it. Like I'm running out of paper. I need this for work." But like. That was me. I was playing. I got my parents to play Golden Tee. Like every once in a while, we'll still do it. But you think about like those father-son combos. There didn't used to be a ton of them, but now there is.
At some point, maybe IT puts a father-son tournament together. I think that'd be kind
We're
of
not
cool.
far from it, honestly.
Both my boys. I had a home edition for 6 years, and neither one of my boys played ever. And then I sold it, and we have the lounge where we play, and both the boys come down and dabble a little bit. Alex was going to play. My youngest was going to play this weekend, but he has not touched a trackball since the qualifier in Nashville.
No, yeah.
So he's like, Dad, I'm not going to waste the money.
I get that.
So
You know what I think with all the traveling you're doing, I think you need to buy a Golden Tee Go, and you just take it with you as your second bag.
you know, to me, Golden Tee is a social sport, right? You want to
Yeah.
call it a sport? I don't know if it's a sport, but social event. And so I sold my home edition because it's not social for me to sit in my basement and play Golden Tee. Yeah, and so I travel a lot, and every place I travel, I've found amazing people.
Honestly, like seeing your posts on Golden Tee Fan are like it always warms my heart because obviously you and I go way back, and I appreciate you outside of the Golden Tee world just as the person that you are. Oh, great shot by Clint. But honestly, when I see your funny post about like, oh, I'm traveling, guess I found a Golden Tee, and it's like, whether you knew those people from a tournament previously or you just happened to post you're going to travel and you met people at a local bar, like that resonates with people and means a lot.
And I think it is. That's pretty cool. So like I'm going to Bemidji, Minnesota in 2 weeks.
You told me that 10 minutes ago. I'm like, I couldn't even tell you how to call
Nobody knows where
that.
Bemidji, Minnesota is, but I play with two guys up there. The first time I went up there, I think it was 3 years ago, the bartender at the Buffalo Wild Wings was watching me play, and I can feel him watching me. And I played. I don't want to call good. I mean, I shoot mid-20s or whatever it was.
But to a lot of people, that is good.
And so he's taking pictures, and then I get all done. And I sit back at the bar, and he goes, "Oh my God, you're really good at this game." And I'm like, "No, I'm average." And he's like, "I got two buddies coming." And so now every time I go up there every year for a trade show. I play with these three guys.
Oh, that's great.
And the bartender had a baby, so I have pictures with me with this baby as it's getting older. Because
has the baby started playing Golden Tee yet?
No,
That's the
I
important.
think this is year 3. So
okay,
you'll see a picture in 2 weeks with me, with now a 3-year-old.
That's amazing.
That I've been playing with these guys now, and I only go up there once a year for this trade show. But they're really good. Not everybody can make it to a tournament. Bemidji is the airport up there has 2 gates, so it's not like a really big airport. But it's cool, and I went to Albuquerque, New Mexico, and I always post in Golden Tee Fan, hey, I'm going to be in Albuquerque. Where do you guys play? And I walk in and I play with 2 guys named Dave.
Oh Jesus! Nice shot by
How crazy is that? And the one guy goes, David Watland. He goes, I like to be called David. I go, I have no problem with that. But it was 3 Davids playing in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
People are seeing that at the leaderboard going, all right, something shady's going on
Something's
here.
Weird, yeah.
This doesn't feel right.
Hey, I'm going to be honest with you. We weren't at the top of the leaderboard.
Well, that's all right.
But yeah, it's the community is so amazing. It really is. I can travel anywhere in this country and find people to hang out with. Other than I was just in Columbia, Missouri. There's nobody in Columbia, Missouri.
No, nobody at all.
No. But I was in Kansas City. There's a big group in Kansas City. If you ever go to Kansas City,
oh yeah,
you got to go to Wallabies or
was Uyghurs there DNFing or?
So I did not see Brian.
Oh.
Brian's girlfriend was getting some surgery, and so Brian was being a good boyfriend.
Oh,
so
good for Mr. Bryant Uyghurs.
Yeah,
we appreciate him.
But yeah, there was a big group of people. I think that one night we had on Friday night, because I was there from Sunday to Saturday, and I think we had 12 people there on Friday night.
Oh, how many machines do they have? 3?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
4-player games. When you play solo games, 4-player games are pretty brutal.
Yeah. I mean, even playing 3 or 4 qualifying groups is brutal at these tournaments, and that's usually with half the field playing quick and the other half playing, slow.
I'm not a quick player, but I can play in about 8 minutes. And then, you play with, like, Bryce and Gomez. Bryce plays in about 6 minutes.
Yeah.
And so when you get into a 4-player game, you get 2 off, you're like, just DNF me.
I'll watch. I'll watch this
I'll
one.
watch.
Well, I mean, you think about the fact that in those 12, 13 years you've been around Golden Tee, like, in the community, like how many people, how many hundreds of people, you know what I mean? Just think about that number, and you think about, I tell everybody when they come to their first tournament, and people who aren't making the tournaments but listening to me speak will go, damn it, he's going to say the same thing he always does, which is you watching the tournament will teach you a lot on the stream. You coming to a tournament,
just come hang out with the guys.
You will learn so much more, and every single, even if the people that don't drink will buy you a beer to come play Golden Tee and hang out with them, and like we'll offer whether the guys like Andy Haas or Gervais or Luna, the top guys, like if you catch them at the right time when they're not in the middle of the actual tournament, they will absolutely either watch you play and give you pointers or spin around with you if there's a machine open.
Kevin, it's so true. Like I'm a big real golf guy. Imagine just playing with Tiger Woods or any of these top players. You get to actually do that because Luna will play a game with you, Haas will play a game with you. Any of these guys will play a game with you, and so you show up and you just instantly get better because you learn shots. You learn how to hit the track ball. It's not even really shot making. It's learning how to hit the track ball, what spin to put on the ball. It's pretty cool if you think about it. We were all first-time golfers in Golden at a tournament.
Oh yeah,
we've all been there. So at some point, everybody showed up to their first tournament. My first tournament outside of Wisconsin, Powercade used to do a handicap tournament, and my wife and I talked my wife into going. I said, "We'll just."
She's a lovely lady, but I don't know how she puts up with you.
Well, 35 years of her training me, I turned out okay.
I love that.
Yeah. Longer than you've been alive, I've been married.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit of both.
Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Well, you think about that too. It's funny. You think about the wives and girlfriends and friends. I mean, I've had a number of my friends come up to these tournaments, whether they play Golden Tee or not, and they just get sucked into like the friendship and the camaraderie.
Yeah.
You think about the girlfriends or the friends of people that then became girlfriends that are now wives at these tournaments, in the multitude of groups of ladies that are like, you know what, I don't play Golden Tee, but I'm here to hang out. And then think about the Florida, the women's tournament in Florida. How many of those ladies 4 or 5 years ago didn't play, and then their husbands or boyfriends got them sucked into playing?
And when I was in Missouri at Wallabies, there was 2 gals that played on one of the machines on Thursday, or Wednesday or Thursday, whatever day I was there. I don't remember. I was there a long time, but it was 2 wives that were just sitting there playing Golden Tee, which is pretty cool.
I joined the live chat here just to check in with everybody. It looks like we've got a few new players, which is perfect for the conversation we were just having.
Yep.
Answer a couple questions while we've got it. Somebody says Golden T4 with Pat Summerall is the best version of the game. I will agree and disagree because I grew up playing Golden T3D and Golden T4, and some of the commentary from Peter Jacobson and Pat Summerall is some of the best. But if you think about the tournaments and the friendship and the camaraderie, I think this era Golden Tee is shaping up to be one of the best. But if you miss an opponent's putt during qualifying, you probably are just going to leave the tournament, because I don't know if you want to walk up to tournament director Steve Sobel and tell him that you missed somebody's putt. Although Steve's in the best mood I've ever seen him in.
He is in a really good mood.
I'm so happy for him, and I don't know why.
So anybody that follows Golden Tee fan, you saw this morning that Paige, Russ, Steve had breakfast with Mark Gomez. And
I didn't catch that. I was driving.
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, they did. And Gomez is sharing a room with Clint Grover. And I saw Clint eating a breakfast sandwich here. I go, did you not get invited to breakfast this morning? You're sharing a room. And he goes, no. As soon as I got in the shower, Gomez was gone. And they had breakfast. Yeah.
But, it's funny. So, like, if you miss a putt in qualifying, you just go up to the front desk and say, hey, it's a gimme for your opponent. Most people in match play tomorrow, it's hard to say. If you're a middle to top tier player, you're probably going to clean up your opponent's putt if it's within 10, 15 feet.
Yeah.
Jeff Lannon.
Jeff.
Oh, I should have YouTubed it. That was beautiful. A little bounce in. He is happy that he got in the hole and win pot because it's Jeff Lannon.
It's Jeff Lannon. He's going to get in that.
He's going to get in there.
That Grover guy's pretty good.
We were just talking about him. His ears must have been ringing. Yeah, thank you. For me or for you? But honestly, because a lot of these people you come to know and love over the years of tournaments, a lot of it is friendly casual.
Oh my goodness. James Dugan almost made it.
People put in, putts, whether it's qualifying or match play.
It just speeds up play.
It does. And when you think about, 120 people in Wisconsin's really a sweet spot.
It's good.
As you mentioned earlier, I mean, when I started,
Nate Webb with another good shot.
When I started at the Wisconsin Open in 2011, 15 years ago, there was maybe 40 people.
Yep.
No, this was before it came to the bowling alley. This was,
yeah.
I think there was 2 years I was here where it wasn't at the bowling alley, and it's been here ever since.
Yeah.
And Stefan and I, every year, Stefan, the owner, him and I go back and forth. We can never remember how many people or how many years it's been at this tournament, because we started in the front room with 30, 40, 50 people. We moved to the back room with 60. Then they got with Steve and Paige and Russ for the Power Events Tour, and it's blown up. But like 120 is a sweet spot here because you can play in qualifying groups of 2 for the most part, except the stream machines. And Sunday match play goes by nice and quick. But we've had, 180 people here, I think, in the past or close to it.
It was right before COVID. We had a ton. And it would be cool if they moved this event and, switched it with Nashville, only because there are some amazing outdoor golf courses you could play on Friday night in Wisconsin. We're spoiled in Wisconsin, but we can't do that in March.
Yeah, honestly, I last year I probably golfed more last season than I had the last 5 years before that combined, and I'd love to actually get out and golf with some of you guys.
You're not that far away, Kevin. We play.
I know. We'll have to discuss this off air, but. Also, if you guys are in the chat watching, whether you're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, etc., make sure you go to YouTube. We've got a poll going on. Andy Kuhlman, our director of esports, he's had a really fun last 24 hours.
And you follow Andy.
Andy is a great guy, and we really appreciate him. But he asked, can we break 200 likes today? And I think we're going to need you guys to smash the like button. I don't care if you're watching on another channel. Swing by YouTube, log into your account, log into your mother, sister's dog account. I don't care, but just, pump those numbers up. Make Andy's 7 a.m. trip to the airport to get his bag this morning feel a little bit better.
And I don't make a lot of tournaments, Kevin, but what is cool is you watch it. Everybody's watching at home. Just all you got to do is hit the like button. You don't have to comment. You don't do any of that. Just hit the like button. It helps out incredible technologies. But I did hear, so let me put you on the spot here for a second.
I love when you do this.
I know. So when I do travel a lot, I do play with some players that don't go to tournaments, and they just, they come out and they're 12, 13 handicap, whatever it is. And everybody talks about bags, right? Because you guys are doing bags.
Yep.
Raw talk for Golden Tee. Wouldn't that be kind of cool?
It would. It'd be. You know what? Adam and I could record that pretty quick. When when we used to record the real-time rival shots, some of those videos are still floating around on the network drives that would probably get both of us fired.
If you don't know what Raw Talk is, go find a bags game and turn on Raw Talk.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, every once in a while that conversation comes up, even with the new Silver Strike bowling that we've got coming out in a couple of weeks here, Silver Strike League Night. We had floated the idea. It's not in there yet, but it's still a possibility. Yeah. Our friends at the PGA Tour may not appreciate that as much, but we've talked about it. We've talked about it. It would.
You can turn it off.
Oh yeah, no, it would work. That's like a home edition feature. It would go very well.
Yeah.
Although, if you think about some of the stuff that was said in Raw Talk 15 years ago, I feel like half of that stuff you couldn't really
see. Right?
It's not PC, it's not PG, it's not because it's going to let you be.
It was still funny.
Oh, no, absolutely.
So every time we played bags back in the day, or it was a darts, you had a bunch of stuff on there. You could turn on the Raw Talk, and we always just laughed.
I remember the one year Fitz and Roski brought their Golden Tee that had the bags in it, and those are some of my favorite Friday, Saturday nights where, we're here to play Golden Tee, but we'd flip over and we'd have like an 8-person bags tournament or darts, and we would just be playing for like $5 a man, but just like, this is the stuff that you miss out on when you don't come to a Golden Tee tournament.
The stuff silly, not on the stream.
The silly Friday and Saturday nights, or I went into a Denny's with a good friend of mine last week, and I said, this might be the first time I've been into a Denny's since, like, 2 a.m. at a Golden Tee tournament with the Wisconsin guys, like, 7 years ago. You know, like, this is, like, it's the stuff that you may not publicize a ton, where you really make those good friends. And again, I will always say this. I actually, LinkedIn told me, of all things, this is my 9th year anniversary at IT was yesterday.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Kevin.
I know, it's crazy, and but it's funny to think of like everything that's happened in the last 15 years of like me playing Golden Tee, going to these tournaments with Brian Bernhardt, and meeting all you guys, and you know, trying to become like a pillar of the community, and like you know, meet everybody, travel as much as I could, and I would not be here without a lot of you people and a lot of my friends and the support, and
it was cool. Adam took a chance on you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you ask Steve Sobel, he'll say I only got the job because of him and not the first, 20-something years of me playing Golden Tee, but that's fine.
We were brutal to you.
You were.
Everything that came up, send Kevin an email or a text. Everything.
I almost changed my phone number about 6 times in the first 3 years.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal.
That's all right. But you know what? These are these things, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, like Kelly Clarkson
Nice
said.
shot by Kirk.
Speaking of Golden Tee tournaments, by the way, obviously we're here at Wisconsin this weekend, but I want to make sure that I get my dates straight for the next tournament, which is going to be April 30th through May 3rd in St. Louis, Missouri. We are back at the Comedy Club once again. Is this the 3rd or the 4th year? I'm getting older, and I can't keep track of things anymore.
Part of me thinks it's a 3rd.
Pardon me? 3rd or 4th. But Funny Bone, 614 Westport Plaza Drive in St. Louis. Very unique Golden Tee setup, 2 different rooms. But honestly, out of all the tournaments I've been to that have been separated in rooms, this one actually works really well. Yeah. And, you say this about every location, but to be honest, like, there is no BS. It is true. Every location on the tour has really done their own unique job of taking care of the players.
Yeah.
Funny Bone in their 3rd or 4th year. You also think about Nashville, that location. This is what, 4th or 5th this year?
Yeah.
I think it was like right after COVID, right? 2021.
I think this could be the 5th year in
Yes.
Nashville.
But whether it's, Stefan and Cassie and their amazing crew here at Sussex that have taken care of us for however long, 10, I think we're at 13, 12 or 13 years. Obviously, the guys from Florida, Chris and his crew, they were there since day one.
Yep.
But every single location, even last year's the Texas Holiday Classic, first year
switched last
and
minute.
They the location that we were supposed to be at closed. They took us in, and their staff grinded over 4 days and worked ridiculous hours that we can't talk about because they'd probably get in trouble. But they took care of us. And what's fun is, like, you think about Bella and some of the other bartenders here. Mm-hmm. Every location has bartenders that started working during a Golden Tee tournament that moved on, had a family, got another job, and they specifically come back to work the Golden Tee tournament weekend because that's how much fun they have with these crazy knuckleballs that are you and I.
They understand how much work is involved, and they obviously understand how much money they can make in a weekend. So Bella lives in Lake Geneva.
Oh, yeah.
She came up yesterday. She's here today.
Just had a baby a few months ago.
She got like a 5-month-old. But she never misses this because, she realizes how busy it is, and Stefan needs the help, obviously. So she's always here.
It's funny how, social media obviously has kept us, as it's grown over the last 15 years, has kept us all closer together. But it's funny, like Bella, every year I see her, she goes, Kevin, we run to the edge of the bar, give each other a hug. It's like, how you doing? You know life's updates from social media, but like, the NIV used to be the same way where Jessica and a bunch of the bartenders would come back to work that weekend. Obviously it's a great point to shout out our good friend Hefe Alums who passed away recently. Really one of the big reasons that Power Events is here what is it, 15, 16 years later, because of Hefe and, doing the Not in Vegas tournament when IT started doing the Worlds back in the day, and bringing Steve and Russ and Paige in and letting them do tournaments. And, he will be missed very dearly. And, if I didn't have so much travel, I would have loved to be out in Virginia last week when they had his memorial.
Yeah.
But, you'll see a bunch of people here wearing their NIV shirts from 2019, the final one. But that's the thing. Like, this is – I say this, like, in the best way possible. Like, this is a big, giant family. Like, yeah, you guys have – you have some times where, you get mad at somebody, they miss your putt, it cost you whatever. You get into a little, hey, maybe we had one too many buckets, and how did you beat me, da-da-da. But, like, this is a big –
you get maxed on a 1 through 5 game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're like, I'm going to play – I got $20 in my pocket, and I just had to take out $100 from the ATM because I got my ass kicked. But, like, these are, like, the – at the end of the day, when you go to these tournaments, the reason why – every single tournament, I say to the new players when we say our goodbyes, I say, so you'll be in X tournament next month? They go, no, my kid's sister's brother's dog is having their birthday. I'm like, all right, well, I'll see you next month. And no BS, 50% of the people that I say, I'll see you next month, even though they say they can't make it, I see them next month. And they go, okay. I told you I wasn't going to make it, but I got sucked in.
Yep.
And, like, that's why we're here after so many years. That's why we're here after, 13, 14, 15 years.
It's crazy how quickly this, 1 year turns into 4 years, which turns into 8 years.
When you get to the point where you're like, you're doing the finger math and you're like, damn, I can't even, what year is this for what?
I was in Springfield, Missouri not long ago. And I said, well, I'm out for dinner because I was with a group of coworkers. And I said, I'm out for dinner tomorrow night. I'm going to meet up with friends. And they're like, how do you have friends in Springfield, Missouri?
You're like, well, let me tell you.
And we were at a bar that had a Golden Tee machine. I said, that game right there. And he goes, so what do you mean that game? And I'm like, well, I play that game and I travel the country playing it. And they're like, are you kidding me? Because people have no idea.
When you have that conversation with people who have no clue, you're like, you got about 2 hours for me to explain this to you?
Well, and I tell them, don't YouTube my name because Worlds 2018 will show up. And
that's still one of my favorite pictures Richard King ever took.
I was a little messed up.
A little. That's a very nice way of putting it.
A little bit. We had back then we had no money, so we had 4 guys with 2 queens in a room, and I woke up in the morning and my phone was just like all lit up, and Roski was my bedmate, and he goes, what are you looking at? I go, why is my phone all lit up? And he goes, you made Worlds last night. I said, get the F out of here. There's no chance. Didn't remember it. I had to wear your shirt.
37 buckets later, Dave Sandmeyer. Did you beat Tony?
Tony.
Yeah, Tony Johnson.
Yeah. But I didn't remember it. And so
some of the best Golden Tee memories are the ones you have to be told about.
Yeah. And the next day I played with the guy from, what the heck was his name? Matt Welter.
Oh,
so I qualified with Matt Welter.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah, super guy. Just a super guy. He's like, you don't look very good. I go, you should have drank with me last night. You wouldn't look very good either.
I'm pretty sure I have pictures of some of the gaming IT staff who were there because they helped us with the relationship at the Orleans, taking pictures with you passed out in the auditorium.
The best part is the next day. I said, hey, I told Richard, do I have to sign that waiver that everybody else is signing? He goes, Dave, you did it last night. And I'm like, oh, no. He goes, it's great video. I can't show it.
You're like, I don't know if
Great
Clint Grover with the hole-in-one.
Sir champion. All right, I'm going to have to
because
I think I'm up.
Yes, I'm going to do the same. But I appreciate, chatting with you as always.
It's great seeing you.
Memory lane. I am going to have to come up here to golf. Me and Steve will come up here and we'll make something happen.
Let's do it.
It's too close to not do it. So, all right, stream's going to keep going. We'll grab another rotating set of commentary, and then we'll be back here soon. Getting too old for this shit.
On the street.
Hey everyone, Richard Swindell sitting down, so y'all aren't sitting in silence. Looks like we're watching Miller, Duggan, and Stempert finish up on 18, which was good. We'll get Luna and Same next. And Howard and Robinson, what a great shot. Nice little run up, got a good hole out. Hope everybody's doing well. Unfortunately, I don't see chat, so I'm going to have to pull it up on my phone and see how we're doing. But oh, okay, I'm sorry, they're on 15. That's what I get for not having my glasses on. But I hope everybody's doing well out there. Make sure y'all are liking this stream. Certainly helps Golden Tee. They really went through craziness getting this together. Andy arrived late due to flights, didn't have his bags. All of this got thrown together this morning. They did a fantastic job between Richard King and Andy getting it ready to go. And here we are. We've got a good stream for y'all. So we hope y'all are enjoying this tournament and definitely looking forward to some match play tomorrow and see how this goes.
Self-serve on high top table 610 for a Rachel on rye bread with tops and a 2-ounce cheddar cheese side? If so, it's back here. Raise your hand, I'll bring it to you.
All right, got a little chat going on. So, hi everyone. Just routine play for Howard and Robinson on hole number 4. Yep, Kirk Stempert or Matt Miller playing stout. So a lot of the stout players hit this shot out to the right to have a good look up. A lot of Cosmo players will hit on top of the sand. Gives them a good run at it from there. But rough shot into the trees, trying to cut it around, getting a little too cute with it probably, but not too bad. It's going to be a rough shot for him from there. He's probably going to lose one.
And John O'Donnell here back with you at the Sussex Bowl Wisconsin Open 2026. Right-hand screen, 3-man group, led by Kirk Stempert, the king of Sussex.
Yep, he's won purple last year, so he won a World's Pass for this year.
And going the traditional way down the right side. Played with another player, Jamie Arrington, who laid up over here deep in the sand and had a straight shot across.
Yeah, I did the same, that's what I said, but Duggan tried to get a little too cute with it, ended up in the tree, so he's going to have a tough go at it from where he is. Kirk Stempert just overshooting. It's a tough spot for Cosmos because of the elevation change. Just really makes you hit it too hard to get it up over the hill, and then the elevation makes such a big difference.
Brandon Robinson back on my left here as I sit back in the booth for a second time. He comes in the machine now. Good look there. Did roll off into the rough. Yeah, I don't think James has a shot here out of that sand as Jordan Cook passes by. I know everybody listening, sorry to interrupt you, Richard. I know everybody listening has already hit the like button, but if you have not, please hit that like button. Very important for the algorithms that control the interwebs.
Yeah, tough shot for Duggan there. He's going to have another good look, another tough look coming in. Kirk Stempert right up in the rocks. That's very tough to get up and down. Or not tough to get up and down, but tough to make it.
Yeah, you can't attack this shot.
No, and trust me, he certainly wants to attack it, but it's just not there. So you'll see a lot of that today, which is probably not what you'll see tomorrow. If somebody's down a stroke, they're going to even still try to attack it from a position like that.
And
Not a bad run.
Kirk
Left
takes
himself
off.
a putt or a small, easy chip.
As you mentioned, James Dugan still in the weeds, getting his money's worth for this 18, and Brandon Robinson, his tee shot straight down the fairway, setting up what should be a fairly easy second. Again, one thing that we've talked about with Acoma Mesa is the changes in elevation. You got one here, Richard.
Yep. Hey, Berlinski, just seeing your chat. Yeah, a chush would be a chip push. So they're hitting a chip without pulling back. They just push at a certain speed and it goes a certain distance. Whereas the click chipping is more of a baby pullback for each click that it pulls back. Depending on how hard guys hit it, they know a yardage distance, so they're going to pull back a certain number of clicks and then hit the chip. That's the difference.
And I would add to that the shush or kush is something that's popular really at the higher levels, and the idea is to get the ball moving forward on a straight line at its lowest RPM. So
Yes.
you control with the club length and the club that you've chosen that distance, whereas here you do have a slight pullback, which can cause accuracy issues if you don't pull it straight back. And you see here, Kirk, he's going to take the wedge here. Looks like he's going to do a click chip with a wedge. Interesting. No, worked out. When you're that short, it's kind of hard to do a click chip with maybe your normal 5-iron because one click could send it past the hole, and now you're in a whole heap of crap. So,
And if you're on the lip and it's rolled you back, chipping with such a high elevation club, your best elevation club, will get it up and on the green.
here we are, Howard. He's teeing off on 8. One of the easier looks that you see on this hole.
Yeah.
Very attackable, and you see there without bite, that might actually go in the hole. I'll never forget, Mr. Moy told me once that one of the longtime Golden Tee players, that bite is the enemy of eagles, that you won't get a lot of eagles using bite, but it is the friend of birdies. As that gets in the hole,
There it is.
Brandon Robinson with a hole-in-one. Give him part of the side pod.
Also with bite, but hit it harder so it got there, and even with the bite, checking it up, it still released to the hole.
On the right-hand side now, Mr. Miller safely on the green. This hole 17 set up pretty well for this setup. I didn't think this was a tough setup. You can hit a full here, and for those of you who are a little new to the game, a full is when you pull it all the way out to C or A. It basically goes 2 clicks right or left, depending on which one you pull. Used it to often control against the wind. And Kirk here is using a full. I don't think you have to.
A pull to C and straight ahead, very similar to what you see on his on the golf ball reader.
Nice shot there. So Kirk uses the full. I did not here. I just hit a baby cut against the wind.
Yeah, I actually pushed it out and just let the backspin bring it back. I mean, it is a very favorable green to go right to left.
James hits a full as well, and he puts it just short of shoddy distance. I guess now looking at his marker.
Yeah, looks like about 7 feet from where he
it looks
is.
about 7 feet, or 6'7", as the kids would say.
Yeah.
Brendan Robinson in here, close to the pin. And again, I want to thank everybody for listening here. This is the qualifying rounds. For those of you who are just joining us, we are going to play 5 qualifying rounds. The courses were chosen, I want to say on Wednesday, maybe Thursday of this week.
Yep.
They are circulated to everybody so that we know which courses they are going to be. Today they are Acoma Mesa, which we are playing now. We played Hawkeye, which was on the sheet this morning, is Hawthorne. Thank God
Correct.
we didn't get that one wrong.
Yes, no kidding.
Then we will be playing everybody's favorite, Gunnison Gap, as Richard shakes his head violently. And then 2 reteed courses, Celtic Shores and Elkhorn Ridge.
Well, I like the course selection. Gunnison's going to be tough. It just really is for, especially guys like me that don't get to play a lot. But I like that courses like that are in because it stops what we were having a few years ago where people were qualifying for Maine because every course was wide open and everybody was using stouts. This really makes people know shots and hit good shots, and Gunnison is that course.
Speaking of good shots, Brandon Robinson, a very nice tee shot here with the setup. It's deceptively difficult because you have to control the green once the ball hits. So good shot there as Robinson lands the green. We'll see how Mr. Howard's tee shot works. Meanwhile, over on 18, Kirk's in the weeds, and that's a safe shot.
Yep, he's got a putt.
I hit a variety of that shot. I was a little closer. variety of shot. And now we see James Dugan. 18, Richard, one of the harder setups here. The length is one thing, of course, a deeper tee box, and then the wind pushing towards the water with the right green.
Yeah, I tried to play against the wind and unfortunately caught the bushes on the top of the hill. Ended up with a bogey on the hole. But I watched one of my playing partners, Russ. It's one of the IT guys. I'm sorry, not one of the IT, one of the peg tee guys. Just crank it out to the left and kick it off the sand directly in the hole.
Oh, he holed out.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
It was just that love kick that you get when you're a peg tee guy.
Boy, this is a 4-wood full. Got to get a lot out of it.
He did.
Got a great shot.
Wow, and a wonderful kick back out. If it releases through there, it's probably in the hole. As you can see him being upset that it didn't do that.
Jamie Dugan, a really good player, and hit a really good shot here. So Kirk here left with a difficult chip just because he has very little green to work with.
Yeah.
Takes the 7-iron.
He's going for flop, so.
Oh, he's going to flop it out.
And he's going to click it. I've seen a lot of people starting to do this to learn that distance.
And he just rolls out there.
A lot of people have told me this weekend that hitting the flop is just one more click. So.
Kirk's tempered. Did I see that score right? Oh, no, okay. That's a 26 for Kirk.
Good shot by Brandon Robinson. Very handy. Little bit of an attack, but really just trying to make sure he
nice
makes
finish
his equal.
there. That's a 30 there for Mr. Miller. That's a very good round.
That is a great round.
There's a very good round. So.
He was my partner in doubles on Friday, even though we didn't do great. Still always cheer for those
Matt
guys.
Miller has been one of those players in the last few years that's really risen to the top. There's a lot of players. Jordan Cook, another one who's back here this week. Kind of new names on the scene, if you will. And Matt Miller makes his mark there with a 30 on that round. Excellent. I don't know what his first round was, but really good start.
Yeah. Hey, Sean, they get the scores up as soon as everybody is finished with the first course and they're able to make sure they are all correct. Normally the first scores take a little bit longer. They're always making sure that there aren't people that have the check-in code and the people that are in the contest are actually at the tournament.
Really nice shot here as we go to 12 as Brandon Robinson hits a very nice tee shot. This is a challenging hole with Cosmos. We've talked about elevation changes. Here we have a cutback against the wind, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I threw mine out there and let it come back with bite and ended close. And this one, I think the wind's got it, and it's a great shot.
It was very well done.
So 2 really good shots, and you expect that here. These are our show machines 3 and 4. You're going to see 2 qualifying groups, A and B. Most groups are going to have a 2-man group and then a 3-man group on them.
Whereas towards the end, a lot of those machines are 2 and 2. So what you will watch, though, is the 3 and 2. So that's very good. You'll get a lot of golden tee.
So here we go as Paul Luna and Mr. Same are getting ready for their second round. You see Matt Van Hoosier here walking around behind us. Good to see you, Matt. One of the staples here at the Peg Tour. I really want to take this time. You had mentioned Russ Layton, who you're qualifying with, I think. Want to really mention those people, Steve Sobel, Russ Layton, Paige, Gossett.
Correct.
And a cast of characters. I just mentioned Matt Van Hoosier.
Correct.
He runs the auction for Calcutta. They put on such a great show. It's such a good time for all of us. Also, the IT team, Andy Kuhlman, who is really the technical director of everything that's going on here. He's the reason we get to sit here and have this fun. Richard King, always adding great content. Travis Tressler. So just a really great group from IT. I guess I got to recognize Kevin Lindsay, and I do that with a smile on my face. Great guy here. So,
well, he is standing behind you, so if you don't say something nice about him, and he does have a drink. No, he doesn't have a drink in his hand. He's not listening to you anyway. You're good.
So here we go. We'll get back to the action here. Brandon Robinson, a pretty easy tee shot. Paul Luna, he hits a tee shot deep, trying to set up some sort of. Well, this is hard to chip this.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's such a little green in front to drop it down and run it.
And even with punch shot, which I know a lot of the players are using here. Yeah. So chipping wedge here for 1 ball, Paul, as he goes by. Paul, a really nice man. Got to play with him last night a little bit. That ball is up, and it will be good.
Yep, very well done.
Painter Jim, good to see you as always, young man.
Painter Jim, one of the Wisconsin staples, they have a tournament named after him.
Oh.
Great run by Luna.
Skims it past the hole. So close he wanted to see it again. And as we get ready for, I'm actually gonna wait to make a public service announcement as we're gonna get to hole 2, which I think on Mesa, hole 2 is one of the swing holes very early in the round, especially with the setup we had, because it was the longer setup.
Well, with the longer setup, with the Cosmo, it's an easy 6-wood medium. It's not hard, but these guys are so used to having to tee everything high, you'll probably see a lot of them tee it high and try to throw at it. But I hit it rather close to just 6 medium.
And we see Paul lining up here. Looks like he's going to take the 6 high, as you said.
Yeah, it's just something that those guys that play a lot are used to hitting that high shot. So
he throws it outside and around, and it's got to cut back. It's a great shot.
Not bad. Very nice leave. Very easy eagle.
So Mr. Luna, as we see his play history, lots of green numbers, as he is always the top of the leaderboards, both in live contests and here at the Peg T Tour events. Really quickly, just hits the high 6 with bite. Great shot points.
Well, thank you, everybody. We're up to 85 likes to see 100 people watching, so definitely appreciate all of y'all chipping in and helping us out.
I'm not really good at math, Richard, but if we have 100 people watching and 85 likes, that means 15 people have not done the most easy thing in the world, which is to hit the like button.
Yes, but there's plenty of times where we have 300 people watching and only 20 likes, so I will compliment them on helping us.
So the other thing I want to mention here is a couple of easy tee shots coming from Paul and Paul. For those 100 people watching, please get yourself to one of these events. There are, I believe, 6 of them a year. They are exceptionally fun. You learn a lot. You meet a lot of great people. They're in some fun places. Sussex, Wisconsin is not a place that I would visit without Golden Tee, but know the area a little bit better now that I've been here a few times.
Correct.
St. Louis, Nashville, that light go in. It just skims to the right there. So anybody listening and watching, please get out here to these tournaments. Meet all these wonderful people we keep talking about. And please introduce yourself to myself, John O'Donnell.
Or Richard Swindell.
And Richard Swindell, Lurch, as his friends call him. So,
I've been Lurch for 40-plus years, so it's...
Well, you just turned 62 last night. Is that what we figured out?
I know. I'm just going to roll with it. It's 52, but thank you so much.
We're great for 52, 62, 42, and all the twos. So back to the action here. We see Paul laying this out there, and I think Luna will do the same. This wind for this shot, this is not the easiest wind if you have Cosmos, crosswind going uphill.
Great shot by Brandon Robinson.
He is playing really well. I don't know where he is in the leaderboard, but every time I look over, he's putting it real close.
Yep.
Mr. Taylor.
The king of the fulls, Paul Taylor.
He also has a stream that is really entertaining and educational for new and longtime players alike.
I talked to him a good bit about his stream yesterday as we rode back to the hotel, and he's got a lot of new stuff coming. He said he's just working on a few things, but streaming will be back on the menu for him soon.
So we saw one ball Paul there leave his shot to the left and in the rough as Mr. Luna into the hole for the double eagle. And Mr. Luna, a fantastic shot on the par 5 sixth for double eagle.
And here we go, the crosswind again on 17 for Robinson and Howard. Looks like potentially another full shot being set up.
And back to, I'm sorry, that was on 4. I said it was on 6. So back to the action here. Mentioned that one ball Paul left this out a little bit. It is a fairly straightforward chip, though.
Yep, and on the left screen, another full. Very safe, not a bad shot.
That's got to go, and it does.
Nice little chip.
Nice chip.
Nice safe chip. Good speed. He was not going to run in the water or off the green if he missed it.
And Brandon leaves that short. It rolls away a little bit, but just touches the fringe. And easy tap in for birdie. We're playing on 27 machines this year as I'm being asked a question by Ben Vanya. What do you want? Yeah, there's an offensive line sitting here in the announcer's booth here.
Yeah, I have a deep voice. People have deep voices. I will pull the mic away from my face so I don't sound like I'm beating people up with my voice. It's not on
Ben's
purpose.
just jealous. He doesn't have the dulcet tones of myself or Lurch. So, and Vanya, I saw you with a very nice. Was it a double eagle or was it a hole in one? I forgot. Very nice. Good shot. Oh. And here we are, Brandon Robinson finishing up here. I'm looking forward to his shot on 18. I want to see how he pulls this off. Again, he's been shooting real well.
Yep.
His playing partner a little bit low and right.
I have no doubt he's going to try to throw it out a lot like Russ did. He was watching that shot out as it was hit. So
Paul Luna just runs it by him.
Yep, he's throwing it out to the sand. Oh, just carried a little bit on him, but made a nice shot at the green.
You'd expect him to make that as Luna makes his chip for birdie. He almost had a hole in one there. We are about to go single screen with one Paul Luna and one ball Paul. This chip here for Eagle. Pretty straightforward. Gets up and just
misses it.
Out of the hole. Brandon Robinson looking to clean up here for a 29.
Very solid score.
Very good score. I think that was par on this one,
Yes.
of course.
Yep.
I'm gonna Luna again just throwing darts. Brandon does convert his 29.
Yep. I went and played with Paul and Sean and the Vector M guys a couple weeks ago, and he was throwing darts there too. He's just really on lately.
The Vector Room that Richard refers to is a place in Minnesota.
No, Houston, Texas.
Oh, Houston.
Cyprus.
I'm sorry.
Actually.
The Latte Lounge is in Minnesota.
Absolutely.
And so, but a great place. Both places very well. I haven't been to the Vector Room. I've been to the Latte Lounge. Vector Room again in Texas. A lot of the top players play there. And again, nothing to sneeze at here, but Brandon Robinson had 29, and Mr. Howard had a 30. So, as good as he shot.
Yeah, two fantastic scores. Yeah. As expected. There wasn't really too many hard looks at that on that course. There were a couple though.
So a good question out of the chat here, Richard. I'll let you take your shot at it here. The question is, how do we get more velocity on the track ball? The asker is saying they're getting about 130s on their shots. Go ahead and give me your thoughts real quick.
My thoughts would be to pull back and hit the ball before the pullback is stopped rolling. It helps get that extra velocity forward. You want to try to get more of a downstroke on the ball and less of a through the ball, because what really happens is there's two rollers in the front on the left and the right, and not just one roller dead center. So if you're not making good contact with those rollers, you're not going to get top speed.
Okay, that's good advice here. I'm going to give my thoughts here in a minute. And first I want to see these approach shots, because this is where pros will make the difference, because with that elevation, with that wind, and with Cosmos, this shot is a lot harder than it looks.
Absolutely.
And these two, I'm going to predict that one of them gets within 6 feet, which is the threshold for great shot points.
I certainly expect that between at least one of them.
We'll see here. That spins away. A little aggressive there with that bite.
Absolutely.
Leaves himself a pretty easy putt. I would think, just knowing Luna, 7 iron.
7 iron, no spin.
Thumbs, he's going to let the wind play it back and maybe just bounce up and slow.
All right, I am up, so I am off. Y'all enjoy. Thanks for liking the stream.
And big thanks there to Richard Lurch, who he's really fun to work with here. And again, that's the other thing. If you want to come to one of these events and sit here in the booth and discuss the game, you're more than welcome. Look. So as again we see Luna going through his options here, and he just softly hits a 6 iron, and as I predicted, he's just away from point. Didn't quite get there. So one ball Paul now as Kevin Lindsay passes by. Hello, Kevin. And a putt here is, am I going to be joined by the one and only? I think I am. He is going to pull up here, Mr. Van Hoosier. Good to see you. And I'll give you a quick introduction here if you don't mind. The best Calcutta auctioneer that you will ever find in any venue, any location. It doesn't matter the sport. It doesn't matter the spot. One, Mr. Matt Van Hooser. Welcome, sir.
Thanks, John. How are you?
Good. Good to see you.
I don't know about the any sport or best of anything, but it's fun. And I got one of the best compliments I think I've ever gotten on one today was the gentleman who was kind of sitting up front and bidding. And he finally got in about a third of the way, and he finally won a bid. But at the end of the dang thing, he comes up and says, "Hey, man, I didn't know what a Calcutta was 2 hours ago, but that's really fun, and you do a great job."
Is this the same gentleman that won the first line bid? No.
No. He got in, and he tried to get in about 3 or 4 different times and got outbid, kind of, put your head down, and okay. And then he figured out how to work it.
Well, when I figure out how to work it, I'm going to let him know, because it's confusing to me.
One or two of them, he's like, I totally wanted the person, and then somebody would outbid him. I says, I tell you what, if you get to 100, you got him. He's done. He'd throw that in there. The other person would bow. It's like, see, I told you.
as we go here to a double box here. Clint
slippy, a
Grover.
little loose on that one for Clint Grover.
Yeah, don't expect that. That's
Nope.
makeable chip.
No.
Makeable chip.
Yeah, I would expect it to probably give it a good run, but not how you want to start your Gunnison round off if you can avoid it. Driver 7 for Nate Webb. I think he's going to put it right up snug.
It's a good group there.
Yeah, very
three.
good group. Whoa, yeah, okay, all right through.
Man.
That's 7, man. That thing wants to go.
Yeah, I didn't get one. I'm having one of those deep purple qualifying rounds where I'm shooting just fine, but I am right in the middle of the thick of the purple.
Great band, but not how you want your qualifier to go.
Oh, it's all good. It's better than working and getting to hang out with these wonderful people and to get some time here calling these great matches with these great players. As Clint Grover, we're going to see him.
See how this click works.
The defending, reigning, and undisputed world champion.
So I had this argument with Chris Longino, and I feel like a turd whenever I say it. But he's not the defending world champion because we're not playing the world championships right now. There it is. Definitely the reigning world champion.
Yes. Undisputed?
I don't think there can be any dispute.
Okay.
You're right. You're
so
right.
2 out of 3. It's a good average.
2 out of 3. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. Points for Paul Same.
Rolls that up there.
I love it when players have a shirt with their name on it. I mean, the NIV shirts were classic for that. I'm sad I wasn't able to make the last one, but a real good gesture by Steve before the tournament to kind of pay a little tribute to our friend Jeff.
Get in there.
It really did mean so much to the community. 2 good shots there.
For many years, and he will be missed.
Absolutely.
As 2 really good shots here by 2 Pauls.
That's right. 2 Pauls, 4-letter last names.
There's a lot of symmetry there.
Luna Same. Why wouldn't we have labeled this Same Luna? That feels like Tame Impala kind of territory.
I feel like you're right. I mean, we have to get with Andy.
Andy might do that for us. Same Luna.
Or he might turn off our microphones because we have terrible ideas.
Why start now?
Right. It's not like this was the first
right.
time.
Oh, my gosh. I can't believe this was happening.
So we're here at the Sussex Bowl location, again, the 2026 Wisconsin Open. Thank you for watching the live stream. John O'Donnell, Matt Van Hooser bringing you the action.
From blustery Sussex, Wisconsin.
Oh, my goodness.
It is a little breezy outside, but we're inside, and we're not playing Alaska, so it's okay.
Well, yeah, that's the best thing about this thing is Paul Same throws this tee shot.
Oh,
that looks really good.
Yep.
Oh,
nicely done. Nicely judged.
That's hard bounce to kind of control.
10.5 medium for that much distance, too. That was impressive. That's 266 to the pin carry.
You know what the kids say? He works out.
Luna doing
2 putts.
Doing Luna things.
Luna doing Luna things. Ooh.
Dead center.
Nope.
I described to my playing partner, he had one of those, and I told him dead center. He goes, what? And I go, well, it's a circle. So no matter where you're at, you're dead center. So you just have to look at it right. He kind of gave me the side eye. It's like, glass half full, let's go.
Coming out in early 2027 is the philosophy of Golden Tee, written by one Matt Van Hooser. On who is the defending, who's not the defending.
I got words, I got ideas. They're not all good, but I've got them.
The geometry of a golf hole.
I tell you what, if Nate Webb and I got together, we could do some damage because he's done some pretty good geometric analysis of some features of Golden Tee that have helped a lot of people out, I think.
I just want to interrupt you really quick here to note here, hole 11 on Mesa, and I don't know if Paul's going to do it. No, he's going to stay in the fairway, which I think most of the players watching do because
I think so too.
Fairway is the safe way. But we saw Paul Luna go to the right into that dirt, and that's a really nice shortcut. One of the things that you'll learn when you come to tournaments are the shortcuts, are the different areas you can hit the ball and maybe avoid this situation, which is a very difficult situation.
And I think based on last season's setups where that was kind of the play was to go over to that sand, it's a comfortable thing that you can do for a new season of tee box. If I can just get to where my approach is the same as it was, I'm only having to relearn half of the hole. You already know how this reacts. So that's kind of nice.
And what are some of the considerations when you're trying to find a landing spot? I mean, wind.
Oh, hustle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was a little farther back. Oh my gosh, all the way back. My goodness.
And for those of you watching, we just watched Paul Luna, a former world champion, water a shot, which you just won't see.
Yeah, I mean, circle your calendar. It happened. Click chip coming. See if he can drain this and minimize the damage. Only be birdie. He is not. So par for Paul Luna, not Paul Same, who takes the tee box.
Well done.
Yeah, so considerations. Obviously, which equipment you're playing has a large effect on that. Which clubs you've got, you don't want to leave yourself in between. If you're playing a wind ball, you like to have straight winds all the time, head or tail winds. That's a big deal. So that will definitely affect your choice of layup spots. In fact, on Acoma, it was on Hawkeye, the cornfield hole where everybody and their grandmother goes into the cornfield, or in that short fairway. I looked at my playing partner and I says, the first rule of the qualifier, how you don't do something you've never done before? He goes, yeah. And I turned, went towards the fairway, but 8.5 high long into the second fairway, which never has crossed my mind as a shot. But for that setup with the pin tucked way left and the wind blowing cross was a great place to be. So, a little bit of inventiveness, but that was the consideration was I want the straight wind. I want a club I can handle in there as opposed to trying to hit into a crosswind to a tucked pin out of the dirt of the cornfield.
Yeah.
Which would if I'm 30 feet there, that's a pretty dang good shot.
Oh, man. Paul Luna missing again.
Getting loose. He'll be okay, guys. Don't start the GoFundMe yet, but let's see here. Let's see if we can make this one and kind of get the ship righted.
And Paul quick chipping here.
Good job by Nate to get across.
There it is.
Go. Yep. Mischief managed. Did you do the fantasy today, John?
I did. I picked golfers, and we'll see how
golfers?
they do. Yeah.
Who was your selection to win on your sheet?
In Group 1.
Yes,
right?
I should say it that way.
Yeah.
Who was your Group 1 choice?
Yeah, I think I picked Paul Luna.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's getting all his bad shots out of the way.
That's
so
right.
I feel
That's
good
right.
about that.
It's always good to go into Sunday feeling like, man, I really survived that.
So, and yourself?
I took Haas. I said on the podcast how much I dislike doing that because I don't like to be that simp, as my kids would say. But man alive, it's a hard bet not to make.
Yeah, and Andy Haas, usually one of the top picks here, not only fantasy but in the Calcutta player auction. He went first.
Almost the first pick in the blinds every time. I don't honestly remember the last time I was at a tournament that he was at called the Calcutta, and he was not the first blind bid. And that says just about all it needs to say, I think.
Yeah, and we kind of ignored our second feature machine here as Clint Grover just keeps doing Clint Grover things.
And we're getting to the interesting holes of Gunnison pretty quick here as we approach hole 7 is really the first one where you start to get a little action going.
Yeah, nice shot there by Luna, and we'll see here. You're right, Gunnison, which is a few.
This one could throw some people with a cut at least in the rock, but this is a pretty easy setup for this hole.
It is a feared course, but it doesn't really show its teeth until later.
No, yeah, you got. I always get it. Nice job, Clint. I've always told people the first 9, 10 holes or whatever it is, you just got to stockpile strokes. Just gather them up.
Yes.
Don't worry about. You want to hole out and all that stuff and points, but you're really just gathering those because if you lose those. And then you go into the hard set of the holes on the back 9. It's like you're just fighting the whole way. So you just kind of collect these up, store them up, get your reserves, and then fight through the last 4 or 5, and just hope to survive the day.
I definitely like getting the 18 at about 25, where I can just take a par and finish
feel
at
like
25.
Hey, I just shot a 25 on Gunny. That was a good day.
That's right. That's right.
Yep.
Another track by Deep Purple, but still, it feels good to me. So. And Paul Same.
I think we have a new Golden Tee name for you.
I don't know that I want that one, Matt. I feel like that one can go a whole lot of ways. When people hang out at this tournament.
That's fair. If the people that attend Golden Tee tournaments are one thing, it's certainly witty.
Yes, witty. That's one of them.
That was the word?
That's the word I could say on the air here. That's the word.
That's a word.
And if you like witty people, you should hit the like button.
Yes.
On your
Yes.
computer, tablet, phone, or whatever that is. As
Don't be
Mr.
afraid to do that. Don't be afraid to subscribe to the channel. And definitely don't be afraid to share on your own socials to get your friends involved.
Look at you. You're very with it, as the kids say.
Do they?
I don't. Probably not.
I have kids, but man alive.
Oh.
Keeping up with that is just a full-time job. How do you people with kids do it? I joke because I've got like 900 kids. And
You have 900?
I'm not. Like.
Oh.
You know how 6 is kind of like 900?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have 6 either, but.
He really has one?
I've got two kids, but man, it's like that Bargatze joke, right? The hard part about having 2 dogs is you got to open the door and let 2 dogs out.
Exactly. And Mr. Luna trying to get a stroke back there. Great shot.
Got some points.
And Clint Grover here.
Good spot. Little backy, little leave it to the left, and it's
shot.
actually leaking right, but still good distance. He's thinking the same. He tried to push that just a hair left, and it just took straight. He's not happy with the whole situation.
Really good group over there. I'm going to sit here and see what we have going on in
see
the
some
chat.
comments, yeah.
We had a good question about maximizing speed on the trackball that Lurch answered. I didn't get a chance to answer it.
Okay.
The asker was doing 130.
Okay.
And wanted to know how to get their speeds up.
56. Yes, we have a bet. Good Lord, man.
And in the hole.
He must be doing well if he came back to double check that we have a bet going.
Yeah, GVK likes to check his bets when he's
He does.
doing
If
well.
if he's not doing well, you won't hear from him. He's upset still because I beat him on Dallas. So he wanted some back.
Well, yeah. That was the comment we were looking at last.
Tips on trackball velocity up, maxing out in the low 130s. Okay. So without knowing what Lurch answered, and if you need to go play, you go right ahead.
Yes, I
John.
will. Thank you, guys.
You can even take your phone because I don't need that anymore. But yeah, I'm not sure what Lurch answered. He probably had a great answer to it. But for me, right, it's you kind of hit through the ball, not down into it. That's a big piece of it. If you're a shorter player, that can be tough too. As a taller player, I can get more of a swing action on my arm, where I know like players like Jamie Arrington or Randy Critchlow
Or AJ Haas.
right? They're kind of level with the deck almost, and so it's more of a push straight out from your body, which is just really tough to generate that speed just based on leverage. So I'm not sure what situation the poster was in, but that's the advice I can give in that case is if you're a taller player, you just get the motion to swing through the ball and not down into the deck. If you hear that big bang into the deck, you're probably doing that wrong.
All
I
right.
got Lodell Parks with me. Sorry, terrible announcing. Lodell Parks sat down in the middle of that lengthy answer. How are we doing, Lodell?
Very well, sir. I think I'm currently in 38th right now in
All right,
qualifying.
that's
I didn't do great on Hawkeye, but brought it back with a 30 on Mesa, so I was very happy with that. Should
Very
have been
well
one
done.
better.
Very well done.
But yeah, so
St. Louis native Lodell Parks.
yes, sir. Born and raised. Although I did live 4 years in Kansas.
Scrap, as they say in the music industry.
That's right, baby.
Tell him, baby. Sounds like Coach Beard. What do you say now, baby? Love that show.
Probably one
Off
of
the
top
wall.
5.
Jeff Lannon doing Jeff Lannon things. That was cool. I should have watched that more. He hit a 9.5 off the wall. I thought there was a shot like that there. I just haven't figured it out or tried hard enough.
9.5 driver?
It was.
Interesting.
Yep. It looked like it was going to come back really well. I think the wind kind of held it up at the end. So he's all on the far side of the green, but he's on the green. That's a win.
We got a battle of the Pauls over here on the right screen.
I saw made the comment that we need to change it to St. Luna. It flows better.
Tips on how to get the trackball velocity up.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about as you sat down. Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Cool.
So I took a try at the answer at least.
I do the big pendulum, and just I'd set my hand on the deck to kind of get
your height.
the height. Yep.
Yeah.
And then just
That's
the old pendulum. The glove does help as well.
Yeah, you started with that glove. You had a hand injury, I think.
Hand
that's what
injury
it was.
in Dallas. Yeah, that was the.
Just on the top side.
Yep. Looked like that might have been a turbo, but I don't
around
know.
the room though, it does look like the glove is becoming more and more popular as a choice for the players.
Well,
I can totally see the advantage of it.
Well, the problem is, especially like in the colder climates, is you experience that dry hand where you just can't get that tackiness on your hand.
Yeah, you get a very consistent feel out of the glove no matter where you're at.
Exactly.
Kind of thing.
So
how does it do when you're in a humid place? Does it stay
yeah.
not humid?
No, it's fine. Yeah, I don't have any problems with
This
it.
is a really nasty look on a Koma 18, I thought.
So I hit the high 10.5 here,
Same.
clicked one to the left, and clicked a high 10.5 with bite, and it ended up perfectly. So
nice. Yeah, I tried cutting one in. I didn't try. I did cut one in there, and I had the wrong spin. I had bite instead of release. But either way, it was center of the green. But
yep.
I saw a couple people point it with that shot. I had a stout. My playing partner is a stout player, and he just played it straight up the left side.
Yep.
It came out of the rough, and he almost holed it, which was a really, really impressive shot.
So Nate's thinking about the
full
here.
Yep, I like that.
Straight ahead.
Yep, straight on till morning.
That's really good. Get up.
Yep, no.
Super good.
Little out.
Super good.
Take that sight unseen on my shot. The par threes on Gunnison can be a little tricky. Elevation change, you got this one that can kind of get buried behind the mountain if you got the weird tee box.
Yep.
You got the other one that can get buried behind a tree if you got a weird tee box.
Yeah, the worst one is when you have to hit around the tree
Yeah.
and still bring it all the way back to the to near the cliff.
Yeah. And that doesn't even talk about hole 17.
Right,
Which
right.
is always a bit of an adventure for folks.
And you're in danger of overcutting it, hitting the rock face first,
and then it's
you're
death. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Luna takes a 29 with a par on 11.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive. A little
Did I just
one better,
beat
two worse.
Paul Luna on a qualifying course?
You sure did. You sure did. That's good. That's 2 tournaments in a row.
Hell yeah.
This look on the left side on Gunnison, that gap, this got a lot harder with the new seasons of T-Box, I think. The gap is still obviously just as wide as it was, but finding that landing spot to me now is a lot more difficult than it was in the previous set of T-Boxes.
Right, and I think you want to be just a little bit further than he went.
I think so.
Because that wind, you're going to have to play the ball left on the approach, so the wind is...
I mean, anywhere you can get where you can see the green in the hole, I think that's good enough for me at least. Because you're right, as a wind ball player, I'm going to be turning that back into the left wall with a cut anyways. So as long as I can see where I'm going and I don't get offset, that's the biggest thing.
Rolinski. A lot of players use the side of their hand where the kind of
like where the pad is.
Where the pad is, yeah. That gets you the most amount of friction on the ball, best contact without risking an injury. On softer shots, yes, you can use your fingers when you're not like trying to hit it too hard, but I would avoid that on trying to hit harder shots. It's almost like you turn your hand sort of at like a 45 degree angle, and then get the pendulum going with your hand.
We're doing terrible announcing by right in front of us. We're both doing this thing with our hand, but we're doing the same thing. So that's important, right? We're telling the same story at least.
James Hickey on the chat. Glove is great if you have no eye-hand coordination.
I believe it's pronounced hand-eye coordination.
Do you know what Whitney Houston's favorite type of coordination is?
Oh, no.
Hand-eye.
I'll tell that to Sean later.
Just don't let him sing it.
You're less of a fan than most, I imagine.
Well, the problem is people keep telling him he's good, so when I'm anxious to see the tiny gap hole. See how that plays.
Yeah.
This one's not too bad at all.
I always have to trick myself into remembering this is a par 4.
Oh, yeah.
Because obviously it's always this 8-woodish kind of shot.
Yep.
Maybe a 6 if you're way in the back, but it just doesn't feel like a par. It's a really weird par 3 if it's a par 3, but that's kind of where my head always lands on it.
Yeah. Clint is really good at cutting the ball.
He sure is.
Man.
Cuts and pushes.
Yeah, pushes. That's why I started pushing, because I watched him and the success he was having with it. Mm-hmm. And you always have those ones that are right between thumb and full shot.
Yep.
It kind of elevated my game a little bit once I was able to add that to my shot repertoire.
It's all tools in the toolbox. Even if you don't use it very often, it's good to have it, know what it does, just in case you need it. Let's see, 9 wood, let the wind drag it on over. Lovely, lovely.
Pulled some points out of it.
Very nice, Nate, very nice.
think I might do that same shot, but maybe a low 8 wood.
Yeah, I could see that. Because that
if you hit
cutback is, it's kind of an awkward shot.
And Clint's cut, I mean, he still only hit it 115. So
Yeah, that 8 wood loves to go. I mean, all those 7, 8, 9 woods love to go, but often at very inopportune times.
Yeah.
You can stand over it, you can feel it coming. It's like you still can't do anything about
Right,
it.
exactly.
All right.
Clint,
how are we doing here? Are we all part? Yeah, we're all still on par. Okay.
Yep. Reigning world champion, yes, Clint? Yes.
That is correct. A lot of world champions in the room.
And, you know, he
I think we counted 5 on the podcast. I think that was what the final count was for world champions on the board.
Wow. It's pretty impressive.
That is, yeah. Especially in, events like this, like where we talk about a lot, the top end domination of these tournaments with the Haas's and the Lunas and things like that. But the world championships, for whatever reason, haven't really worked out quite that way. Especially in, I'll say, the last 5 or 6 years, which is really cool. But I don't know that I understand why it is there and not everywhere, because the tournament format doesn't change, right? The level of competition higher for sure, but it's just
well, when Gomez won it, he had a couple of really key hole-outs that he was able to kind of rise up a little bit, because it is definitely hard when you're swimming in the shark tank of all these elite players and you're trying to but
well, and you mentioned the glove for dry environments. Las Vegas is a very dry environment no matter what time of year you're there, so you're kind of battling that no matter what when you're there. I found.
Appreciate the comment, James. He said, "My voice never ceases to amaze."
Oh, nice.
Like butter. Don't say that 3 times. Beetlejuice Brad Baird.
All the way from Joplin.
Did he move?
Temporarily.
Okay.
Temporarily. He's down there for work.
Oh,
But I think he's going to be down there for, several months. Don't hop weird. Okay, good job. Yeah, I think he's down there for 6 or 7 months or something like that. Didn't even say goodbye. You believe that?
Yeah, no, he just, just hops down.
Freaking guy and Irish goodbyes.
So we got Luna, Haas, Talo, Clint, Kinsler, and Gomez. Six world champions in the house.
Okay.
Thank you for that. Wish you were here, Mr. Hickey.
How many times did we count that on the stream and I still didn't get it right? We must have counted it 4 times.
Math is hard, bro.
Ah, man, do not math out loud. Do not do it. Trying to see what hole I'm going to be on here, too. Looks like my guys are on 17. Okay.
Kirk Stimpert, one of my favorite guys.
Absolutely.
Just so awesome. He's
so
legend
funny.
here.
He's so funny.
Do you know that he gets like discounted drinks for himself because he's such a legend here?
I could totally believe it.
Wow.
Totally believe it.
MBFN.
No, that left.
Yeah,
all right.
And that came up way short, too.
That's it. I think he missed his line a little bit.
He definitely missed his line. Didn't get the good 180. So pull back straight, push forward straight at any angle. You're going to get the maximum distance out of the ball. Any type of cut is going to take that distance off. It depends on how much you do.
Which is useful sometimes if you need to take distance off.
Correct.
For instance, for Cosmos, you kind of catch that look where it's a 270 or 370-ish look.
Yeah.
You don't want to hit a high T bomber for whatever the reason might be, but you can cut that 8.5, and it takes the distance off. Where you're normally going to land at 390 or something. You'll land at 360, 65 instead.
Yeah, that's why I use normally 3 drivers in my bag, because there's always those situations where it's set up for like 370, and if you hit an 8.5, it's going to go too far.
Right.
The 9.5 is kind of that
9.5's nice,
spot.
yeah. 10.
Here's that look I was
around the
talking
tree.
about.
You're right. Yep, that's the one.
Really.
At least you have the helper wind. It looked like.
Yeah, the wind's doing some
work.
good on that. Yeah. 11 the other way. Now we have some adventure.
Right. Well, we're hitting a full. We just got to figure out which one.
Right. And that is very dangerous, hitting a full into that hole.
It is, yeah, because like I said, it carries just a hair too far. You smash that mountain, and sayonara, senorita.
Yeah, so he's going with the C2.
Yep. I mean, 458, you're not going to get
Yeah.
up there, but maybe he likes that distance. A nice straight wind. I like that.
Yeah, but the problem is,
If you get between clubs, it's a little not great. But
well, he's going to click chip it.
yeah.
And the problem is the green is right in front of
The
that.
pins, yeah, you're short-sighted on the pin, yeah.
Yeah, so I lay back on this one when the pin's up there because
Sure,
I'll,
yeah.
I'll go for a click chip and either end it short or go way
Yeah.
too far.
Give you the chance for points instead, yeah. I like that.
Yeah, we just hold it out from the fairway, bro.
Yeah, and that's where Mr. Manila is going to try to do. Manila, skills.
I always thought it was Skill Manzilla.
Don't get it. He almost proved us right. I played with somebody whose player name was I'll Have Another, but I sat there for our match, 9-10 holes reading this, and I couldn't not read it as I'll have a not her. I'm like, that's cold-blooded.
Wow.
And then I had to fess up to it. I'm like, hole 12. I'm like, so here's what I've been doing. Shout out Jason McKinney. I think that was his.
Oh, that's good.
I'll have a not her. Dude. Brutal.
Oh, he's not going for the click chip.
Yeah, I think he probably thought the better of it for exactly the
And
reason.
he loves
And it pays
Hey.
off.
He knows. He knows.
Calmly. All right, I'm going to sign off here. My match is about to get going, Lodell.
I
Good
got
seeing
you
buddy.
covered, buddy.
We'll see if we
Stay
can find you
active,
somebody
chat.
else.
Stay with us. Like the stream if you haven't already, please. Show your love, show your support for the Golden Tee community. About 120 some odd players in here. And, you know, these guys are all friends with each other, which makes these tournaments so fantastic is that, you know, 6 times a year, if you go to all 6, you get to show up with like-minded individuals and play your favorite game. Like, it's fantastic. So if you guys can, get out to a tournament. Even if you're new, there's all kinds of experienced players that will help you out and guide you and show you some pointers, play games with you. And so it's a really, really good, welcoming community all around. Jason McKinney, best mustache in Golden Tee. I would have to agree. Although Morgan Patchell claims to have that illustrious title. He's unfortunately not here this weekend, but shout out to him.
He's got the name to go with it, too. It's kind of hard to beat.
Yeah. It's me, Morgan.
He's sounds like a country club kid.
So Kirk is going to try and click chip this. And let's see how many clicks he does. So he's lining it up to play a slight left, but it's really not gonna run as much. Oh, he decided against it. That's probably smart. Click chip is kind of risky there because you got to get over that initial mound and not give it too much gas and go off the back end, but this seems like it's set up pretty good regardless. Lannon through the gap like a pro. Looks like Clint left. Looks like he played the fairway. But yeah, Lannon made it through there like he's played this game once or twice. Good putt from Miller from long distance.
How was 7? Hole 7.
Is that the par 3?
No, that's that one that we can barely drive anymore.
Oh yeah, it's not. It's the pin's right in front. Jimmy hold it out with a gap wedge, but the pin's right in front, so you can't really set up for a click chip on that hole.
So you saw a lot of birdies on that?
A lot of birdies on that. 2 birdies and a eagle.
Oh, and they haven't played it yet. Okay, got it. But he had to chip it in. It wasn't like.
Oh, I'm thinking of a different hole, bro. Honestly,
I'm thinking of what we used to hit the bank shot around the right.
Oh yeah.
Now we're going around the left side.
Yeah, I wasn't here for when they played that
Okay.
hole yet, so I didn't see what they did. But I think that Lannon did a 9.5 driver off of the wall and ricocheted it back onto the green. He had a really long putt from the fringe and didn't make it. Just pushed it a little bit high side. But, yeah, it was definitely there. I've never seen anybody hit that shot before.
Yeah, I've got to talk to him about that. Yeah, it's the one that's like this, but it's a longer hole.
Yep.
You know? Yeah.
So he's setting up for the 5 bird here. Got to still push it out a little bit when you go forward. Yep. That looks pretty
Oh, he's got to grab a piece.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
He just
Little
gave that
too hard,
a little
yeah.
too much gas.
I do like that with the low tee, though.
Yep, that's my favorite setup, when I can low tee that 5 bird. I still need to accept. I forgot about the thing you were talking about here. I don't have
Clint
any.
Gets it really. Oh my God! And he almost jars it. So apparently that 4-iron plus is the club of choice on players on this hole.
I didn't get any. I didn't get any noti from you. You're gonna have to do it because I don't know which one I'm supposed to.
It's cool. I got you.
All right, let's see what is. Okay, Nate is playing the Cosmos. I don't know if that's been an always thing. What the hell?
Is that you?
That's totally me.
All right, Miller going for a click chip here. 2-click with the 5 hybrid, just Moneytown, USA. The cool thing about using the 5 hybrid on the click chip is that you really don't have to play the slope at all. As long as you hit it straight, it's, you know, if it's like a 4 degree or more, you have to play the slope, but for the most part, it's just straight in, which is why a lot of players are showing better handicaps across the board. The click chip has really changed the game, honestly. So Lannon missed his chip. Everyone birdied except Clint, who almost nutted it. That guy is pretty good. Really nice guy, too. Mild-mannered. Never has a bad word to say about anyone. Just a great guy all around. If you ever get the pleasure of meeting him. So Kurt has a pretty, this isn't a bad look on this hole. If the wind's blowing out right to left, it can make it a little more difficult, but this seems to be just a little smooth cut. Not too hard. Get down. Great shot.
Get down.
Great shot. That 6 wood does not cut as much as other clubs do, so you have to give it a little bit more on the back angle to make it bend. So I am up on my game. Al Jazz, take care of the people.
Right.
Like the stream, guys. We'll talk to you in a bit.
All right, I'll start talking. So yeah, I would like, when this pin's in the lower half, I always go down to the low side. When it's in the top half, I go to the top side of the fairway. That's just a me thing. I don't think it makes any difference. Ooh, I thought he made that one. Yeah, I got to talk to Lemon about that bounce shot. On 7. Is there anybody in the chat that saw him hit that on 7? Was it impressive? Did it look repeatable? Yeah, James, he's got I know this was a while ago, but he's got like a top 10 voice. This is a long one. He should. Ooh, yeah, he should get the turbo. It's a 90-footer. Turn, turn, turn. Nice. Nice putt. All right, guys, make sure to like the stream, please. It would help us. We have 97 to go to get to our goal of 200. This isn't a bad look. This is a hole-out look. Use the hill a little bit, back it in. Going 6 iron. Wow, that's. Yeah, that just felt like way too much club. Lemon's, man, that 8 iron looks really good. Nice shot. Yeah, I was surprised at the 6 iron decision there for Clint. He might not have an 8. He might have been playing it safe. God, it felt like so much club though. Yeah, get rid of them. Again. Every day. Nine iron. This could rip. Oh. Man, that's too bad. He's mad at himself too because he knows there's a safe way to do that. And he thought that was perfect and thought he would give himself the best chance to make it. And now it's going to cost him a couple strokes.
Very old school.
Lemon's staring daggers at the camera right now. Ooh. It's a good par. There's like 9 people like standing around and behind me, but not getting on here, just leaving me hanging. Come on, Nate. Oh, that's a good drop. I didn't realize he was going to get that super close one. Yep, there you go. All right, only cost him 1 stroke. See if Kurt goes to the low 5 bird, if he has it. Oh, no, they're on 7. Sorry, that's not 15. It's not a great setup on 18 there. It's not easy to lay up there. It's not an easy layup. It's just, dude, mine is just like it never comes back when I do that. I do it, but it's really like the helping wind when I'm doing the spinny. We're talking about laying up around the left there. Go left once and hit a 5 bird from there probably. You can cut that pretty aggressively. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Pretty curious to see what they're left with here. Oh, it's too far for the 5. Wow.
I just want Pete to laugh. Fuck, I watched that. It just cracks me up every time. Knowing that it's all fucking fake, right? Well, it took us a little while.
Jeez. Just hugging that thing.
Then we start watching like little areas. Right. And then you can right. And then the Gumby arms. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I love it.
You definitely want to cut that 6-wood down.
So I can't tell is that what we're looking at? Is it a 6-wood right now? That for some reason that TV doesn't come as clean. Stop. There we go. Stop.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know who it was.
So this is a good layup spot. It just obviously you don't want to get too close to this rock. That could be one of the mistakes you make here. It's a lot more fun when the wind's helping, but when the wind's helping, that's when you kind of want to try and drive it. Uh-oh, come back. Ugh.
Turn ball.
You hate to see it, but if he can make this and get away with a 25, I mean, it's not that bad of a qualifying score here. Get in there, baby. Ah. I think he's going to make it.
High side is hard to do.
That is not easy. That was slow high side, too. I got Luna sitting here with me, so if I sound like I'm talking to somebody else, it's because he doesn't have his headset on until just now.
They say that breaking up is hard to do. Now I know that it's true.
You got. Yeah, hey, that sounded like the original.
Jimmy Mac. Jimmy, oh Jimmy Mac, when are you coming back? Very
Yeah,
nice.
speaking of that, when is he coming back?
I don't know.
It'd be nice to see him at a tournament one of these days.
Yeah, last time I saw him was in Chicago, 2012.
It hasn't been that long. I think he came up here a couple years ago and sat at the bar for a couple hours.
I wasn't here for that. Oh wait, yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Wait,
Were you?
was I? I don't remember.
No Rachel this weekend, huh?
No, she had to stay behind and take care of the kitties.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah.
You know, and it's a thankless job, too.
It is. No, I'm on this
Are you on
Skills Manila.
Are you on this one?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, we put backspin on it
Ooh.
to bring it back to the hole.
That's a beaut, Clark. We were talking earlier how there's 2 Matt Millers in the community,
Yeah.
and there's 3 Chad Fishers.
3 Chad Fishers, yeah.
But
wait,
redhead Chad Fisher guy from Texas, I don't see him anymore.
No, he didn't really play that much.
Okay.
He kind of, I don't know, I guess stopped playing. Wait, who's the other Chad Fishers? I know Chad Fisher from Fish
Iowa.
Fish King. Wait, what does he play as? Fish.
He's from Iowa.
Fish King or something like that.
And then there's another one that we haven't seen in a while. He's bald, kind of tall.
He's bald.
Yeah, bald and tall.
Okay, bald
I
and
can
tall.
I can totally see his face right now. But he also hasn't been around in a while.
Can you describe him? Can you describe his facial features?
Okay. The eyes are slightly sunken in.
Okay.
There is.
Y'all can't see this, but I'm actually drawing.
Yeah.
I'm
He's
doing
doing
a sketch.
just so we can see if we can figure this out. His nose is average size.
Okay.
The dark circles under his eyes aren't really that dark.
Got it.
I think that. Yep. Oh no! Yeah, keep going. That looks just like it. Oh, I wonder if I have him in Facebook. I can show him to you. The problem is there's so many Chad Fishers.
There's so many.
Nope, I only have the one, and that's the one we all know. It's the boring one. No, I love Chad. He's awesome. Chad, he had they do that Painter Gym tournament, you know.
Yes.
It's a handicap tournament. And one year, I think he's done it 3 years now. He'll get towels made for everybody with the tournament logo on it.
Oh, nice.
So you have it. If you forgot your towel, you got one coming in, and then you get to bring it home with you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. This one isn't too bad. I mean, well, this isn't 14, right? That's 9. Yeah.
Yeah, you want a little swervy?
So we're playing Alaska?
A little swerve. Yeah, so baked Alaska.
So we're not doing them in order.
Wait, no, wait. Alaska's not on there. That's Gunnison.
Oh, it's just early. It's hole 1. Okay. Why did I think? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Gunnison without rocks in the background. And hole 1 is the only hole that I think doesn't have that.
Yeah.
How many kiddies are you up to? You still just the 3?
4.
4?
Yeah.
I don't think I was aware of that.
Yeah, 4.
Dude, you're getting close to my level.
Where are you at? 6?
5, but I'm not.
5, yeah.
Wish it was 2.
Nice.
So our producer Andy has 3, Paul has 4, and I have 5.
5, yeah. Oh, that's very sweet.
Did you text him? Oh, you got to text him.
Oh, why?
No. We're talking to Andy in there. So Andy was saying he has twin cats that had a birthday yesterday, and he did not text them.
Oh, yeah, that's unforgivable. Why didn't Andy Fox come to this one?
He's cheerleading. He's cheerleading.
Oh, that's right. You told me. Yeah.
Better things to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fox is not here because of a cheerleading adventure.
Yeah.
And he's super happy about it too. Like, he was so excited to go to the cheerleading thing instead of this tournament.
I mean, he's pretty good. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think he's going to win that. Like, if he could be in 2 places at once, he could win both this weekend, but it's just not possible. Well, I'm sure Rachel is. Well, she's probably not watching yet. She's more of a Sunday watcher.
She is watching. She's at work right now. She's got it up on, but they probably don't have the
sound.
The sound on, yeah.
They probably turned it off when you got on.
Ooh, shit.
They're like, ooh, that's Paul. Let's turn it down.
Are you a click chipper?
I'm doing it, yeah.
You are doing it. Okay.
I'm not like the best or an expert, but I do it enough to try and get those extra strokes, you know, when you need them. And I'm still doing my old school chipping too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because I don't want to lose that.
Whenever you need it, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of half and half right now.
Absolutely. Absolument.
I don't do the kick-ins with the click chip because I just feel more confident in just my regular style chipping.
Yeah. What's the kick-ins?
Because you could have it like a 10-yard kick-in, right? Like, but if you don't catch that straight.
Yeah. 100%.
I feel like I have a better chance of just making it normally than sitting there and taking didn't get it straight.
Doing yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is so ridiculous.
Yeah.
I hope they get rid of it, honestly, somehow, some way.
Well, what's really interesting is, like, why does it take us this long to figure these things out?
That is kind of weird.
Isn't that weird? Like,
uh-oh.
Like, we should have been doing that 15 years ago.
Yeah, it should have already been a thing.
I mean, it's not, the mechanics haven't changed. It's always been there. We just weren't doing it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it was the same thing with Chush. That was a late arrival too. It's just
Yep.
stouts. Paul Taylor was playing stouts for 2 years before any of us were playing stouts.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know.
I think old habits die hard.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's basically the gist.
Yep.
Just because
Yeah,
you're right. If
you're-
it's in the game, most of the time we find it. You know.
Yeah,
Like
I
the
know,
Turbo A, Turbo A1. Everyone found out about the what's it called?
Yeah, that was we got that from Haas on a stream, but he was doing it for like 6 months before he.
Yeah, he was saving that one.
Yeah, oh, he was saving it big time. But you know, like, and I'm sure you thought this, like you see that extra stroke day after day with no shotties, and you're like, there's got to be something going on. Like, what
Yeah,
am I missing
like, what are
here?
you doing?
So then you start looking for that stuff.
It's like there was a time on. It was what is that course? What's the course that had the course that Clint Grover played Matt Woods in the finals and the final course at Worlds?
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I just don't remember.
The
So it's one of last year's courses for sure.
It had the design-a hole, and it was the design-a hole course where you could go. I mean, I can't describe it.
Oh my gosh.
Come on,
Basin.
Yes, Basin Lakes.
Okay.
There was a hole, number 5, and it was on the tee boxes that were the world's tee boxes, and it was number 5. And I saw that he got it with no points, and it was like it was 400 something yards away. But you know, you have that big. There's that big like mountain-ish thing in the way.
Yeah.
To where.
Yeah, there was one tee box where you could just go, you could fly it on there easily, and then there was one where you had to do like a skip 7 or a skip 8.5 low or something like that.
Yeah, but not from the up top. I'm talking about the left side tee boxes where you had to go over.
Oh yeah,
like
you had
with
to
the
clear
high
all
tee.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and he got on it somehow.
Huh.
And I said, and I went up to him. I was like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Yeah, because that's
He's
not
like,
really
"Oh,
fair.
I got lucky."
Okay.
And I was like, "Oh,
all right.
So you're okay."
And then did you
You're
say
saving it for Worlds, you son of a biscuit?
So then you said, "I know what you're doing, and I don't like it." Yeah. Just tell me, okay? Let the cat out of the bag. I've always wondered, why was the cat in the bag to begin with? Like,
I don't know.
You're
It seems
kill
like,
that thing.
Yeah, it seems like animal abuse.
Exactly.
I don't like that.
Yep, exactly.
Like, you can abuse humans all day long, but when it comes to animals,
that's different.
That is unforgivable for me.
That's different. Humans can take it.
Yeah, you can torture them, and they'll be fine.
Yeah, they're going to be okay. Well, most of them. But there is still, you do have the snowflake section of the population that you got to be a little careful with.
Oh yeah.
This is
it's
so I've made a habit here of just always putting in the rough on the tee shot now. I don't know why it's happening, but I can't get the ball to stop anymore.
On this one over
here?
here?
Yeah, on the left, yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, because I do that whippy 10.5, and
Yeah.
and I'm lazy, so I just whip it out there and just let it do its thing. And
I do that one a lot. I switched to the 9, or the 3-wood, you know, like a little dinker.
Ooh, a little dinker 3, huh?
Yeah, just like a little full whip-out dinker.
I have not
It's not.
I haven't tinkered with the dinker yet, but I
It's
might.
nice for that hole.
I might now that you say that.
Yeah, you'll like it. Trust me.
I do trust you.
What are you going to do on this one? Number 7.
I'm gonna make a birdie.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like we were.
Oh.
Lodell was sitting here when the other guys were playing it. He said it was like out of the 6, because then I watched the other 3. I think it was 5 out of 6 birdies.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy that made it, like, didn't even click chip it. He, like, gap wedged it or something.
Yeah.
And, like, chipped it in.
Yeah,
That's a really bad setup. I mean, that's.
I think there's
you're
only
not,
one shot on this look to get on. It's the bank shot off of the.
Yeah, that's what Lemon did. He did the 9.5 banker.
Yeah.
And then.
No, 8. I think he got the 8.5.
Maybe, whatever it was. But
High
then
tee.
he missed a putt from the. I think he ended up over here, and he
was
missed the longish putt from the fringe.
Yeah. It's
I don't know about it. Like
So
I've
I'll
assumed
show
that
you.
it's there, but somebody's gonna have to show me to see. I mean, I'm probably not gonna do it in the qualifier, but I would like to start working on it at home. You know.
Yeah. You have a home edition? Oh.
I think so. It was there when I left.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you did. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still there. It's hard to move. I think it's still there. But I do, and it's
One of your 5 cats.
you know those little. Oh, I almost swore. Those little SOBs, they jump up on there.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh.
And because they try to, there's a window back behind the machine.
Whoa. Hold on.
What's
Did
that?
you see that?
I didn't. Did he
Okay,
hit something
Kurt-
first?
Kurt went directly through the middle of the trees and it didn't hit.
Nice
See these
life.
trees right
Nice
here?
life.
He literally went into the middle of the tree. And
I'm telling you what, these
wow,
these
unbelievable.
these
Whatever he needs.
these players that are like, obviously he's not the top of the mountain, but he's probably in the next tier down. Man, they find some wild stuff to hang with guys like you. Like it's just like he's probably been hitting that shot for 2 months, just
probably
blasted through the trees.
Saving it for Wisconsin.
It's like I'm gonna have to show him. I'm gonna have to just hit it.
Oh
ooh,
my,
that was
that's
a
great.
beautiful shot.
I'm gonna
Do you
take
think he
a
was
little break.
You think he's holding back on this?
Fortunately.
In the tree shot?
Wait a minute.
This guy's thinking about it too.
Who, him?
Yeah. No, do you think Stimpert was holding back that shot from us?
No.
And he just
unfortunately,
that was the world
I don't think
that was a
he
world
was.
debut.
I think he just hit a horrible shot.
Okay.
yes. And it turned out
Oh,
really
that's
nicely.
too much
for him.
gas there. Yeah, I'm probably not much for this. I'm probably not much longer either. I think I'm going to be playing any second here. You're on this one?
I'm on this one right here.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I got to take a small break,
Yeah,
and
I think I'm going to do the
I'll
same.
be back. At some point, maybe today, maybe tomorrow,
Maybe
never,
yeah, maybe a different tournament.
maybe even.
There's a really good chance that you don't hear from either one of us ever again. But there's
Or-
also a really good
or
chance
see
that
us.
you will never see us. You might never see us again.
We might get disappeared for
All right,
our horrible commentating.
I am up. So I'm going to jump off. I think Paul's going to do the same. We're going to take a
Yeah.
break here. We'll try and find some new people for you, but they're not going to be nearly as good as this.
No, I mean it's a very high bar. All right, bye y'all. Bye bye.
The high bar. Yeah, I'm going to go with you.
Hello, friends. Pennsylvania here. How's everybody doing today? Who we got here? We got Matt Howard and Brandon Robinson, and Matt Miller, Jimmy Dugan, and Kirk, Isle of Sussex, Stimpert. I started out well. Gunnison did what Gunnison does, and I shot 21. All right, let's see what Jimmy, he's going to try to go through. It's doable. It's not going to be easy, but definitely doable. Guys, don't forget to like and share the stream for us. I'm going to try and log in and see the comments. There we go. All right, we got 113 people watching right now. That's awesome. 107 likes. Let's do it. We could get to 200. There's plenty of time left. Hey, Miller. Hey, Andrew. What up, Todd? Oh, these shots are pretty straightforward. Matt could put this one close here. Hey, Lee Hill. How you doing, brother? That's me. What up? Hey, Joey. We got the one, the only, Joey D'Angelo joining us.
What's up, everybody?
How's it going today?
I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
All right. Gunnison kind of Gunnison me, but.
What'd you end up with?
21.
I had a 20.
It all started here when I watered it. I tried hitting a high tee, 9 iron, and it just sailed.
17 was tough.
Yeah, I parred 17.
I stuck it and got my birdie.
Nice. Very nice. I hit it a little hard and was on the top tier and chipped down.
How's Matt Howard doing?
Ooh.
I don't know.
Brandon's sitting all right. He's a few off.
You played good on your first two, I saw.
Yeah. Yeah, I was clean going into gutter. 29-30, that's always fun when you're at the top after two. I'll drop a bit, but I can still get there.
Do you have a 3 hybrid for this one?
No.
Oh, nice shot, Matt Miller.
No, I tried a high 5 bird and caught the closer mountain.
I put this one on the Howard Robinson screen. I put this one in the bunker and missed my little chip out of there.
Yeah, I left it at the bottom of the green. I was in the middle of the green at the bottom, right on the fringe, and I missed my click chip. I tried a high 5 wood and full. Just overcut it. It was fine, and then I fell apart.
You set yourself good the first two, so
Yeah.
just finish strong.
Yeah. Not too worried about it.
Uh-oh. Oh, Dugan's good.
Key is to play well tomorrow.
I
So we're gonna
parked
make the money.
14 here. I tried to go through the gap and did my regular thing. Played clean.
I left it short of this gap, and I had no luck, and then I went around, and then I watered my approach shot, and then missed my chip. I bogeyed this hole. I bogeyed.
Dang. So far.
I should have just went for birdie and left it as it is, you know.
I should have gone around and taken the birdie.
Yeah, I looked at where the pin was, and I'm like, yeah, there's no chip. But the chip kind of sucks from there. Haha. Mr. Neil Sheshapine, how you doing, brother?
What's up, Neil?
Toodle says hi,
look
Joey.
at B-Rob here.
Beautiful.
Nice.
That guy's good. I don't know if you've noticed, but
I picked him in my fantasy.
he's been playing great.
I picked you too, brother.
Yeah. My group, I like my chances in my group.
These are always a little weird when it says left one when you click right.
Yeah.
Oh, you drained it.
It's got a half a degree break in there, you know, but that wasn't that long that it really affect too much. You got any hole-in-ones?
No.
Me
My
either.
shotties have been limited. I think I got about 30,000 after 3 rounds.
I have 2 double eagles.
Nice. Yeah, Barack watered this one here, 15 on Gunny. On his chip shot coming in, he went long. Ooh, nice bounce, Matt Howard.
Yeah, I hit mine up there too, where I think up top.
Just thinking about clicking it.
Yeah, if you go long though,
It's a scary clip.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I did
you
a
can-
punch shot here, and I was playing it safe. Just clicking.
He's probably smart. That's
Safe click.
Oh.
Mr. Matt Miller's playing pretty well today. 23 under after 15 here.
Yeah, that's very solid. Leave himself a tester, but not too bad. I think Brandon caught the front lip of the green.
Nice putt, Kirk Stempert. Let's go.
His eyes. It's like, whoa. Surprised himself.
All right.
Putt, Matt.
Matt looks safely in the main bracket.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm sure he played decent on the first two.
I want to say like 28, 29. This is where all the fun is here on 17. I've gotten this in. Let's check it out here. I had a great shot here. Got my birdie. It's not that favorable for anybody.
You playing stouts on this course?
Yeah.
I'm still in the cut. So there's some people to play, but I'm
Stay clean.
yeah.
You'll be in there. Matt Miller's really thinking about this shot here. We talked about it literally about 10 minutes ago. He's like, it's a horrible look, bro. Here we go with the 5 hybrid. Ooh, the 5 hybrid is so hard to cut, but hey, look at this guy staying dry.
Wow. Yeah, Matt Miller's 27-30 after 2, so yeah, he's solid here.
We got this is fun to watch here. Check out B-Rob here with this Cosmos. He's doing an Obert. Is that an Obert?
8 iron.
8 iron. Okay. Ooh, another water ball. Well, another water ball.
You got to do the full.
Dugan's pulling it all the way around.
Yeah, I did the full. I think he's got the right idea here. Yep. Oh.
Same thing.
Wow.
His went in the water.
Wow.
Matt Miller's living clean now. But this is always, I've gotten myself into trouble here where Matt Miller is. I've hit it back in the water on this shot too.
Mm-hmm. Stay dry. That ball does not stop.
It's a tough look.
I mean, just even sticking the green is tough.
He's clicking this. What a stud. Okay.
Ooh.
That's not a good result.
My qualifying partner went in the water twice after putting it there. His first click chip, freaking got the bad pullback to the right. I don't know what happened on the second one. I was not trying to pay attention.
Bogey for B-Rob.
It was fine. It was at
bogey for Howard. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Howard's on the same pace I was.
We got a birdie opportunity here for Kirk Stimpert. And he drains it. Another touchy little shot.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not a friendly spot to be. You have to hit it.
I'm glad I got super spin on this, on the G wedge for here. I mean, this is super scary.
Yeah. What up, Dwight?
Net 59?
Yep. Oh, Cindy's on too.
What up, Cindy?
I see that, Dwight. Catch up on the video.
Who's Big Toodles? Is that Cindy?
Todd Oglesby.
Oh, Todd Oglesby. What's up, big
Yeah.
dog? Cindy. Staying at Cindy's in Andrews for Vegas.
Oh, nice. Nice. They're awesome people. You solidly in the top of tour mode or what?
No, I'm just coming in for the last chance. I didn't even do tour mode. I didn't
gotcha.
really understand it.
There's supposedly some other ways to qualify. I'm assuming they're going to have to start announcing soon.
I mean, worst case scenario, I'll play Golden Tee over at Cindy and Andrews all weekend. Andrew's a culinary arts professional.
Is he?
So always good food. He's going to try to go off the rock here and pop it against the over the little stream.
That's what I tried.
And he went safe.
I bounced off that inside rock, and it gave me the nice little close drop.
Yeah.
And I made the chip.
With the stouts, I did a medium 8.5 with bite, stuck it over there, and got my birdie.
There you go.
Off the rock. That's what Matt's trying to do. And he delivers. Dugan looks frustrated.
Yeah, he was.
He's coming around like a full. Oh. Maybe? Nope.
Oh, almost. All right, single screen right now.
Yeah.
For a little bit. Till we get the next group logged in.
Miller might make this. I almost made this exactly.
This is the only way I've ever eagled this hole is by chipping it from across. And that was on the old tees.
Back when it was easy? It was never
Oh,
easy.
yeah.
Well, looks like Miller, nice little 26 on Gunny. He's looking super good. Look at Kirk here going for a 27, maybe a 28, maybe.
Very nice, Kirk.
Kirk kind of had a
Great
bad
game.
start, so he needed that.
Yeah.
To get him back into it.
That's huge. 27 is big. No, Bryce shot 28. He said he went par on 17, 18.
Wow. He was on pace for a 32. What's up, Gary Sheldon? I miss you, man.
Hey, Gary.
I sure wish we had that Ultra Pot. Barack hit it on the second course.
Did he?
Yeah. Oh, look at this guy, Mr. Jimmy Dugan.
He's been playing good. Jimmy has.
23. He matched me.
He kicked my butt last night playing for money.
He's such a good click chipper.
Yeah.
That was sick, dude.
That
You did it.
that was beautiful.
All right, well, I'm going to use the restroom and go play my next round.
All right, brother.
All right.
Play well.
Don't forget to like the stream, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of a big
Like
deal.
and subscribe.
And subscribe and everything. All right, bye, everybody.
See you, Joey. Play well. All right. Got Mr. Nate Webb, Jeff Lannon, and Clinton Grover. This should be a nice. They should be able to tear this up. Watch the first couple holes here. Dutch, how you doing, brother? All right. Nothing too interesting on hole one here of Celtic. Hey.
Hello, sir.
How you doing, John?
You know, it's just good to be here with you.
Oh, it's always, I love hanging out with you.
This is John O'Donnell. I'm back on the microphone here. Just lucky to be sitting here with Ben. We have single screen, so
yeah,
they're kicking them. They're
there we
speed
go.
up. There we go. The booth heard me and said, "We have single screen no more." Luna.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, that's a makeable chip for Paul Luna. This is the Paul and Paul screen over here. I don't know how many people we have out there listening to us, but whoever is and has not hit like, you're a terrible person. Please hit the like button.
Looks like we have 112 watching right now.
Yeah.
117.
How many likes we got?
We have 113 likes.
All right. So we're doing
Not
okay.
too bad. Not too bad.
You know, Andy Kuhlman says we got to get to 300 or 400, so we're slacking. It's a long day, though. It's a long day. Paul Luna here on the right-hand side. Easy click chip for the Eagle. On the left, we have Jeff Landon. It's a very nice shot. I've not played Celtic. I'm only 3 courses through. How are you looking? Do 3 courses as well?
Yeah. I went 29, 30, 21.
Very, very nice rounds. Gun set up very difficult in the back 4 holes.
Yeah, I went par birdie on 17, 18. That's not where I lost my stuff.
Yeah, you had trouble before.
Yeah. I had a double eagle on the course, too.
Nice. So we've got 2 machines going right now. On one machine on the left of our screen, we've got Webb, Landon, and Grover. World champion Clint Grover, who I would say is the defending world champion, but I get yelled at by Matt Van Hoosier because we're not defending the world championship, so he's not defending. I don't know if I really agree with that, but Matt scares me, so we're good. And on the right-hand side, we have Paul Luna and Paul Same. Now they're playing on Gunnison, which is the most difficult course in the qualifying for sure.
Yeah.
Probably maybe second this year to Alaska, depending on setup and what style of play you like. Alaska has too much water for my taste.
I've shot a 31 on Alaska.
Oh, and Paul Same just misses a whole lot.
But I have not shot a 30 on Gunnison, so.
I would say same. I shoot Alaska better, more consistently, but there is a lot of water. So at any rate, Paul Luna just missing here with his approach. So we're going to see this tee shot over here. This is on Celtic. I've not seen this look yet. This looks like a pretty long high tee Cosmos with the extra length. I'm going to guess just a smash 180 down. Hope for the best.
Yeah.
Let's see. Pullback's so important on this shot. It's not a 180. Definitely gave it a little cut. And that's a good shot.
Oh, wow. That thing carried right on the green. Yeah.
Yeah, good shot. I mean,
that's
again,
easy way to get there.
Sometimes in this game, it's getting a putt rather than trying to get it in the hole.
Especially qualifying. If you hit the green and make putts, you're going to be doing pretty well.
Paul Luna with a click chip here. And now Landon, he's a little short. It should roll on the green.
Yeah.
2 very long eagle putts there. We're going to look here on this screen. Paul Luna did a click chip. It looks like Paul Same might just play the more traditional shot here. A little surprised because this is set up for a click chip for me anyway.
Yeah, I just had a sand wedge release.
And Paul Same looking for a hole-in-one and just gets great shot points. So now the third in our group on the left, the world champion, however you want to say it. Looks like he's going to be in the sand.
That's not a bad chip.
Not a bad chip. Not a lot of green to work with, but 100-foot putts here for Eagle. The first one slides right. He rushed that, in my opinion, but that's just me. And now Mr. Webb.
Doing math in his head. Great putt.
Great putt indeed. Paul Luna on the right now, safe in the fairway. And here's that chip we were referencing. It's not challenging except for the fact that he has no green to work with.
No, he's not click chipping it. Ooh. He almost dunks it.
So did he make that himself?
No, he missed it.
Okay, so there was a
He almost dunked it.
One thing about chipping that has become kind of an issue here is the pin is a enemy of good.
Oh,
yeah. Because I was playing with Jamie Arrington, who was just nice enough to go check where we are with our round, and she has hit the pin twice on chips and gone off into the water.
Yeah, I
gone off
heard.
in a hazard, yeah. So
Yeah, she told me about her mishap on Hawkeye.
Yeah, she's had bad luck in our round. So, okay, here we are, click chip for Paul Same. That's in. Nice shot here by Webb. This is a green light hole for guys at this level. Now, there's some danger with full wind balls. Cosmo, of course, does have full wind. Explain that maybe in a minute, but there's some danger behind and left. But this should be a hole they can attack.
Oh, yeah.
And Lannon obliges and attacks, but just comes up short. That is going to be just short. So as Paul Sam gets ready to hit his shot, just a quick discussion on full wind balls. Cosmos and Stouts probably the most common balls. Ben, explain the difference between the two balls quickly for people who may not know.
Cosmos go a mile. They are the longest ball in the game. You still get your normal spin with them, normal cut, and it's same as stock balls. Your cut and spin numbers, and then the Stouts are like a stock ball, but cut the wind.
So just to simplify, again, players who may not be familiar, Cosmos are going to give you more distance, but you're playing full wind, which can be more challenging. Nice shot here by Webb on the green. But the Stouts may be easier for beginners to get used to because they cut the wind in half, but you will have trouble making some of the shots distance-wise that these players with Cosmos can. The top players mainly using Cosmos we've seen now. Some switching of balls between different courses, but generally we're seeing the Cosmos. And now Grover. This is a long look, certainly drivable.
Oh, yeah.
And
there it is.
9.5 with a roll. He's on the green.
Yeah.
That's one I use a 7-degree driver. Would love to use it here, but really impossible.
Yeah.
Super long putt there by Lennon. Just stays high. Now we've got our second shots on the par 5 hole 6.
Yeah, and when you get out to that distance, it's not a turbo putt anymore, really.
We've talked about turbo putts earlier in the broadcast, but again, just to kind of summarize.
Like this one is a good turbo.
That's a very
That's a
nice
great
putt. Turbo putts, and we've seen them not only when distance is involved, which is generally in that 83-foot range. Everybody's got their line of demarcation that they think is right, but also on tiered greens, those are fast all the time and take away a little bit of the break. So they are a little more difficult to deal with than your standard putt.
For sure. Yep. The biggest thing with this game is getting your reps in. I just hit 6,000 games this week.
Congratulations.
And you got to put in the work. I mean, you're not going to go out and shoot the numbers that these guys are shooting.
Look at this.
Really quick.
8.5 off the wall. Bounces back towards the boy. That's creativity by Paul Luna. Another former world champion on our stream here.
Yes.
So that is a very high-level shot. You get the wrong bounce there.
That's beautiful. But, hey, I got to go. It sounds like the group in front of me is on 16, so I will catch you guys later.
Ben Vanya here, one of the best to work with on the mic. Thank you, Ben. Good luck on Celtic. And he is leaving the booth. I, too, have to get going, so you will be joined by two probably much better looking, although you won't know it, but also much better sounding announcers shortly. Again, you are watching the Wisconsin Open at Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin on the PEGT Tour. Thank you for listening and watching.
Yeah, I gotta go play.
All good, all good.
right, good afternoon, everyone. This is James Dugan coming to you here. We're watching Luna and Paul Sane, and then over here we got Lemon, Nate Webb, and Clint Grover going. All right, we get a look here at number 9, the gap shot. Luna just throws it out there to set up his next one. Moving over here to decide where he's going to go. So we got a couple different options going from the left side into this hole. Nate here. Gets all of it. Calm down. Safe play. Tough pin position today. All right, Brandon Robinson's jumping in here to join me on the mic. All right, we're going to watch Clint Grover hit his shot here into 8. This is a very tight pin that I don't really see very often. What would you... And he plays it safe, too. Him and Nate West both have gone about, 15, 20 yards past because, if you don't make it, you're dead.
I would like to set up a 5-wood here if I can to get that higher loft.
And
for it
Lennon did the same thing.
To backspin just a little bit harder. Because I don't necessarily want to be testing myself with a right two from this distance,
from 50, 60.
60.
Yeah.
I think Nate's been playing.
Silky smooth. Perfect. And now I got Mark Gomez rubbing on my head for wishes over here.
For good luck, probably.
I don't know if he thinks I'm a genie, and if he rubs the bald spot that I make wishes come true, because he kept saying, I wish, I wish.
See, wishing for a tournament victory.
Luna buzzing by that hole.
By the way, did you see, I was talking to Lemon. Did you see the shot Luna did on 7? On Gunnison there?
No.
That bank shot?
I did.
You weren't here
right
yet.
Before I came over.
That's right.
So no, I did not see the shot. What did he do exactly?
So remember the wind was shooting left away from the green.
Yes.
And we tried to cut it around. There's the wall on the far left down the fairway. They were banking it off of that.
They were hitting it and then banking it back over to the. Oh, that you know what?
Very interesting.
That's a very. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Because honestly, that pin position, I told you that I just don't see any chance with Cosmos that you could get over to it. Stouts maybe could cut the corner enough. Maybe. But it's just such a perfect hit.
But Lemon said, it's very safe.
Yep.
There's only watered like twice.
Here's a pin position I haven't seen on 9 over here on Celtic very often. It's tucked all the way up at the top right.
Yeah, I think you could do a variety of things here. It's probably kind of a I think he launched that a little.
That's what you don't want to do.
'Cause I'm debating on not high teeing and just smashing this with bite.
Yeah, let's see what Lemon does. He's going medium bite even.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
He's going to be short, I think.
But it's safe.
Yes, correct. That's exactly right.
I mean, for the people watching, you got to remember there's 2 ways to play this game. There's the qualifying way, which is safe, get your eagle, get your birdie. And then there's another thing when you're in a match and you might be, trying to get your, opponent on the ropes a little bit, go up a stroke, or
make them think about things when they see you close. And yeah, absolutely.
Well, I suppose we should pull. Oh, look at that! What up, T? What up, T and D? Wish they were here. We should pull up the. I'll pull up the YouTube here so we can follow along with any comments. See who's watching. No, I'll just hit yes. Okay.
All right, so here comes Paul Sane here with a little click chip from 7 yards. Let's see what he goes with here. This would probably be a 2-click for me if I was to think about it on a full blast. Okay.
So he's going to go with the Sandy.
Oh, he didn't. He kind of. I think he had a little.
Kind of had a little hesitation there.
Yeah, didn't fully commit, and that elevation got him. It's a tricky shot when this elevation when you can't tell how high to lift, you know. And
Yeah.
it's kind of trial and error. And
See, I don't chip
seeing
with
what I'm
that
seeing.
sand wedge.
I know you don't. You old school it there. This hole coming up for Luna right now gave me fits, and I think I clipped a tree on my shot.
You did. I
that.
watched you.
Okay.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it is definitely – okay, so I tried to do almost what Paul kind of did, but I just didn't throw it out wide enough. I had the number –
I did.
I hit it about 114 or something, whatever. He was 112 or something there.
I did.
Low tee.
I did pretty much this. I mean, I moved it here, right?
Yeah, I did too.
But
that was a great shot by Paul just then. One of the best I've seen all day.
Yeah, this Gunnison look overall was tough. It was really tough.
It was. I agree. There was opportunities there though, as well. Some of the looks were gettable.
There were.
The look on 10 was pretty simple to me.
Yep.
For like
it was.
It was offset, but for being offset, everything's helping.
The wind helped.
Yeah, everything was helping.
Yeah, I tried to hold it with my 3 hybrid because I love hitting that silly shot that not a lot of people do.
That first bounce with that thing bounced.
Just a little more.
Stopped. Yep. Yeah, 9 woods and 8 woods have been the traditional play in there today with some sort of bite on it.
Yep.
You know.
It's pretty much what I'm seeing everywhere.
Yeah.
Of course, that's why I want to be the non-traditionalist.
this hole I hit a garbage approach in.
But you made an amazing chip.
Yeah, I made the chip, but.
And I think.
Oh, Paul, look at this. Oh, I thought he had it.
I think you had a comment on that chip too. I think in the YouTube comments from earlier.
Oh, I can only imagine what it says. Like, is this guy for real?
Nice chip, Jimmy D.
Jimmy D.
He used to be a baseball coach.
There's no crying in baseball.
He's in his second career now.
Yeah.
All right, what's Nate gonna do? So I'm watching this Celtic.
Get up just a little, Paul.
I'm watching the Celtic, or whatever you want to call it, a little bit more.
Yeah.
So I've already played the Gunnison,
yeah,
right?
That's true.
So I might be getting a little biased.
Doing a little bird dogging over here.
Can't blame me, can you?
Hey, Colin Stream has its benefits, you know.
It's funny, though. We've been talking about getting on commentary together for how many months now?
I don't know.
It's
we're
finally come
always
to fruition.
busy every time. I mean, you got to lose matches, you know, and when you were in Dallas, you didn't do a very good job of that. So
yeah, you're right.
Kind of hard to jump on commentary there. And you got to get on in Florida while I watched basically front row the whole time. You and Taylor delivered the messages.
Yep, sure did. And
he's way better to listen to than me, I promise.
Well, I mean, I think we're having a good time, but Taylor's very good too.
He is. Oh, Grover.
Nice touch with that cut there.
Grover's already had 2 hole-in-ones today that I know of. He's
feeling a little bit.
Yeah. I mean,
Sir champion.
I played with him in Vegas, and the guy is incredible, and
just as good of a guy as he is as a Golden Tee player.
When he gets dialed in, he's tough.
Oh yeah, he's ridiculous. I'm pretty sure this is his first tournament since Worlds too. So. What a triumphant return for Clint Grover. And I believe he has won this tournament before. Doesn't look like Andy's got the headset on to be able to correct me or not, but. Oh, and we're getting videoed twice.
I'm getting videoed by Barack Tamel over here, and then I got other things going on, and so.
It's the real Golden Tee. There you go.
All right, let's see what Webb does here. I like his idea here with this 5-wood medium bite. Look at this. Come down. Okay. 114. Luna's over here just slowly plugging along, working his way up that leaderboard.
And Paul's got a nice little game going too. And
he missed a click chip earlier, but I mean he's been right there all around, you know.
Yeah, Paul's one of those guys that absolutely has the goods to make a cut.
Ooh, be on the number here.
That looks pretty.
Yep.
It's a great shot.
Yes, it was. Well, he had a good look from Nate, kind of give him an idea what that number needed to be, and then you just got to find that line. All right, let's see what Paul does here. This is a look where one of my playmates got on the green, and it is just interesting selection process. He's going to go 5 hybrid here and bank it again. Yep.
Oh my
and he did that on purpose.
Yes, absolutely.
Guys, that is just incredible to have that kind of imagination.
Yeah.
To think up a shot like that. That was
That was nasty in all the right ways.
Yeah, I wish he would have been playing before me.
Right. What's up, Cindy? we got Toodles, we got Cindy, we got everything going on. This is great. How's everybody doing out there? Glad you guys are watching. Lovely Sussex Bowl, which we are getting a snowstorm at some point. Not necessarily looking forward to that.
It never bothers me. We're inside. What do we notice?
Yeah, weather's good here.
The weather's always good inside.
In the billiards room here at Sussex Bowl.
Saint's going to come around with the 5-iron on a different line, and that worked out well.
This is a play I haven't played before.
Which one?
The one where he just laid up.
Up top?
Yeah, on the left here.
I've done it before.
Yeah.
When the wind's at a certain point, I don't know if I'd do it with that wind, but I've been up on top to get a straight wind at it.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah,
just
but
I never thought about it.
Definitely going up there right now, other than just shortening the shot, I don't know.
Man, that shot from Luna was ridiculous.
I mean, that's just incredibly amazing. And it's so much fun to see stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. So so it's a 5-wood from with this kind of wind, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually a good angle.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I'd rather have a 4-wood.
All right, Luna's going to play to the bottom side over here. I played to the top earlier. I think you played to the bottom as well.
Yeah. The pin back like that, I'll play the bottom all day.
Well, the top offered straight downwind. That was the only benefit. It was a straight downwind if you went up.
Yeah.
Top. And
but you're shooting uphill.
I know.
So it's less wind anyway.
Well, no, if you go up top, you're not shooting uphill. You're still de-elevated.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But you're not as de-elevated.
Right.
Okay. Let's see what Grover does here. This is a tough crosswind. Ooh, get right.
He put his little
cut
cut in there.
Okay.
Smart and safe.
Yeah.
So, all right, Lemon. It's funny, Lemon obviously much better than I am. But, being that we, kind of learned how to play together many moons ago, we have a very similar playing style.
Oh, no. Same.
Oh, he pulled that short, huh?
Yeah. Let's see what Luna does here. I think he'll go 6-wood.
I think he'll just, he's going to cut
whoa.
the heck out
there
of
it
that
is.
one.
Look at that. That is beautiful.
That was give me that eagle and walk away.
Uh-huh.
Because we all know what 17 is.
He made it look so simple. Yeah.
We all know what 17 is. Chris, have you played 17 yet?
Just finished Gunnison, yeah.
Brutal, wasn't it?
Yeah, I nicked the rock and water did.
Yep. A lot of people did, including my. Yeah.
Well, I did, and then made the click shake for her.
So yeah, I was just catching up with Chris Jusick, who had a really good run in Florida. I believe, was it second or third in Florida? For you, Florida.
You're Gunnison around. Yeah.
Second, yeah. Second place run
let's see
for
what
Chris.
Paul does here.
See if he can repeat it this weekend.
Yeah, he's got the 6-iron in hand. I think I like this. Okay. Ooh. And I've seen so many people have that same, it just won't come back if you.
Lemon hit a full.
Yeah.
And I did not realize he hit a full. I just kind of saw the ending of his shot. So I was like, I'll try to replicate. Yeah, it was not good.
Yeah, that wind blowing out just a little more to the left than you can tell. Let's see what Sane comes up here.
Yeah, I know. You gotta go over there. You can't start it to the right.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way.
I think Paul's doing something.
He needs to get left. I don't know if he didn't hit it hard enough. Yeah, that one there, man.
It's just such a hard look.
Brutal.
This is one of the worst looks I've ever seen for that.
And then
hole.
when you get this drop, your only option is to try to play something so you make a bogey.
Yeah, I had a punch sandwich. I didn't know what I was doing.
I had a 2-click 8-iron just to be short of the hole in the end. Don't go by the hole because it's not going to stop.
Luna's already thinking about how am I going to hold this without going in the water.
No, he's really not. I mean, yes, but it's slim pickings on that one. I give him.
Look at this drop, though.
Huh. Yeah, and
that's interesting.
Well, he watered short of the back tier section, and Luna went over.
Yep.
So that's the difference in the drop points, which Oh no.
Oh
no.
And speaking of oh no's, there's Nate with a water ball.
All
yeah,
right.
That was a tough look on both of these.
Oh, no, Paul.
Same thing again. No, pun intended. Sorry, Paul, but I had to make that joke.
Man.
Same miss again. Come on, buddy. All right, let's see. This is a really tricky look here on Celtic too. Oh, so he's hitting that scared now.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a stroke limit. Yeah. That's going to be his. Probably cost him his chances, I would think, at the main. I don't know what he shot in his first two.
Yeah, because if he makes a par there, he's still in the hunt for sure. But it definitely puts him behind the 8 ball now.
Yeah, and there's Lemon with a good qualifier shot right there.
No, I mean, so you think? So the look over here at 15, it was pretty rough.
It was different.
Okay.
I mean, it's gettable, like not gettable hole, it's gettable eagle. You just can't. Yeah. I don't think you can get
you don't really want. You don't want to be really messing around with that pin too much. Is what you're saying.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Oh. Things like I was tracking for a second.
Yeah, I wonder if it was a punch
Let's
medium.
See what Luna does here on 18. I've seen a lot of different plays. He's got a 8.5-degree driver. He's gonna. I don't know. I don't know what he caught. Oh, there's.
I think he caught the tree bush thingy.
Little tree things there. Maybe it was one of those, but.
Well, he got the good drop though. He'll chip that in for birdie.
Maybe he knows that leads to that because
yeah.
You know what, making a clip chip from there for birdie is probably about the best possibility there really is on this hole because it's so difficult to get to the other side.
Birdie's hard here.
You know,
like birdie is hard here.
Oh yeah.
With this setup.
That needs to get left a little. Nope, perfect bounce.
Yep.
See, that's the bounce that it's. Sometimes it works out. Sometimes it doesn't.
That was the bounce I played in the last, the last season of tees.
Yeah.
It was something similar to that, Look at this.
Look at that pin tucked up in that left side.
Nasty.
That from that elevation, that's going to be tricky to get at.
Yeah, this Celtic look overall, it wasn't. There were some easier ones, but there are definitely some tougher ones too.
Yeah, this is all right. Grover's going to give us a preview to full in here.
For you, buddy.
Yeah, I think he overcooked it a little. Yeah,
sure
just a
did.
little. I liked his idea, but it wasn't a full. It's probably more like 6 degrees out on the follow through at least.
See Lemon just doing the
old,
yeah.
Lemon's like I'll try to make the 40-footer and move on.
Yeah.
Cannot
blame him.
I can't either
at all.
I mean, that's a brutal bunker shot over there.
There are times to be aggressive.
All right,
there are times to not.
Gets that split chip. Ooh, you got the read mile an hour wise, so I don't know.
Wow.
24.
And he was rolling. 17 tripped
17,
so many people up.
17 is if you walk away with a par or birdie on 17, you're getting strokes galore.
Yeah.
I
mean, like.
I've watched so many people water it today.
I've watched one person not water it.
Well, I saw Grover didn't water it, but he had to play a click chip over it because he was on the wrong tier on the front.
Oh, you're right.
And, but he didn't make it, but he still made par. And
just a stroke on a lot of the field.
Exactly, because the drop points are awful.
Yep. All right, Lemon, there you go.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got to hop out. I'm up on.
Oh, yeah, you are. I mean, I have 2 holes. Chris, do you want to step in with me for like 2 whole holes? So, yeah, Mr. Second Place in Florida stepping in the booth with me here. Chris, that sounds about right.
That's why they switched to doing numbers here, because they couldn't even handle me trying to tell them I have 2 Z's in my name. They're like, what's the last 4 of your phone number? They thought that was easier.
They adopted that rule this year, definitely because of you. Definitely not me. Mine's very simple.
Oh, he might hit a pitching wedge here. That could be actually pretty nice, I think. He's looking at it. Right? That is a pitch, yeah.
Be a low pitching wedge? I haven't shot a pitching wedge since like 2007. I don't know, but.
We're about to see. It looks like the math could work out. Like, you probably didn't even need to max it. If you probably go off the back if he crushes it. Oh, he's getting a full.
Full.
I was not expecting that.
Same.
All right, full max.
And he's making it look easy. That's a great shot.
Oh my god. Let me switch my bag real quick so I can do that shot.
Let me shoot the pitching wedge for the first time in 18 years.
There was no plus spin or anything, right?
No, I
That was
think it was just a
unbelievable.
regular old pitching wedge.
All right. Well,
Wow.
clearly he wanted to put on a show for the stream, and he certainly did.
Yeah, it was for the fans. It was a very fan-forward dude. That was a good putt from Clint there.
For the Webbers, all the Weber fans out there.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. This is like Web Nation. Web Demonium.
Hashtag get webbed.
Hey, you haven't lived until you've gotten webbed. All right. Oh, that was a good run there. All right, so this is another one where you can just kind of play something safe, which is Lemon's play here. Smart.
Commentary?
Yeah, I'm actually, I got to play here, so somebody's got to step in. Look, Gomez is over there.
Interesting look on 18 here.
Yes, it is. Lemon does something very similar to what I'm going to do, and something very safe. Get your putt.
I do like kind of a full going in there if you can. I don't like a 7 degree. All right, but he also did a pitching wedge full, so who knows what we're going to get out of him.
Yeah, we definitely got webbed on that one.
Oh, it's perfect.
We got webbed again. Damn.
All right. I feel like Clint's going to either cut in like a 10-5 bite or backspin, 3-wood, a little harder work.
That's a really nice shot from Clint. Yep, I like that. That's going to be something similar to what I'm going to do here.
I think so.
Nice putt, Lemon. So 28, yeah, he puts him in the top 4 right now. I mean, 28's very respectable with this setup.
Oh, yeah.
Nate with a strong 28 as well. And Clint will be with a 28. So
good rounds.
Try 28s. That's my machine.
All right.
You want me to grab Gomez or?
If you see anyone, send them over, I guess.
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
Yep, same to you, buddy. We'll talk soon.
All righty.
Put him on.
Got to put on the uniform. All right, and then we got the Dugan threesome, tune off on 1. I think they're all Cosmos, I assume.
All right, good evening, everyone.
This is, what's your name again?
Mark Anthony.
Mark Anthony here. So we just wrapped up a 3-man over there that we saw play on Celtic.
Yes. I've heard a lot of people pronouncing it Celtic.
Celtic or Celtic? I thought it was Celtic.
It is Celtic, but
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
You're a linguist, or?
I'm a cunning linguist.
That's just what I figured. Celtic shores. No, this
Yes.
doesn't sound right. Celtic. Do you know where it's located? Which part of the world, like the country or anything like that?
Yes, it's Ireland.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
I can see that. I think golf in Ireland and Scotland is where golf was founded. Is that right?
I just said that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's true. I
It
apologize.
seems like it's right, though. It seems accurate.
Oh. Well, earlier I was. Sorry. But we got it. I was just wondering what time the reservation was for.
Dinner's at 9.
Yeah.
We got room for one more if we go to dinner with us.
We got like a 12-man or whatever at the Marriott Steakhouse.
The what?
The Marriott or whatever Steakhouse with Brandon and crew.
TFTI.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the heck?
I don't know. We did that last year with Danny Skurlock and crew.
Oh, really?
2 years ago. I missed last year. Is that where you're
That's
going?
in the Marriott Hotel?
Yeah.
The okay.
Steakhouse there.
I didn't know they
It's
had
actually
one.
pretty good.
Huh. I didn't
Yeah.
know they had one there. I stayed there a couple times.
There's not much else around here, so
Yeah.
Is that where you guys are going to? Or?
No, it's I forgot the name of it. I think it's Palmer's, maybe.
Palmer's.
Yeah, that's. Hold on. I just got a text.
So as courses go, I think this one is probably more Cosmos friendly versus Stouts, especially compared to some of the other ones.
Yes.
I think there's regularly more swing holes that will favor wind balls here.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like, well, number 9 is drivable with Stouts, but number 3 and number 5, you definitely need the Cosmos.
The Cosmos.
That is number 3, right?
Is that the castle hole?
Yeah.
We're about to find out.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
guys
it
who
is.
are looking to do surf and turf
Get in.
Oh, just barely misses it. Do you always go one way or another, or is it depending on the wind if you go left or right, or how do you generally play that?
On the castle? Yeah. It depends on the wind. And also the pin, because you can hit a full C3 around the right with a certain tee box.
Right.
And you can really attack the pin if it's up to the top left or bottom. What do you call that? Bottom left?
Yeah. Back left or?
Back left, yeah.
All right, so Dugan's thinking of. Okay, he might go.
Wait, what is he doing?
188.
Oh, he's just hitting it. Okay, yeah.
All
That'll
right.
work. That'll work. I like hitting a full 7 degree with this wind from right there.
Okay.
Because it always gets on, and you don't really have to think about it. But I do like you're basically lined up with the left edge of that castle, so you can just do what he did. I think I might do the same shot, except with the 7 degree.
Yeah.
And put it closer.
Yeah, the 7, so that way the wind doesn't blow it too far.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind that either. Just turn.
Yeah, it's safe for sure. Actually, you're probably right.
I think a lot of things will work here, especially because you get a friendly bounce. It's hard to get it close on this one, obviously.
Yeah.
All right. So he's doing a flop. I don't think he wanted a flop there. He's shaking his head.
He's doing punch.
It's gonna be a little short, maybe.
Yeah.
Put roll on it, but. All right.
Ooh, I'm not sure what happened there.
We're finding all the bunkers on the course, showing all aspects of where you can go and how to play out of them. So it's nice of them to show us. And
Excuse me, sir. Oh. I used to hate. Did you play when this course was in the rotation?
I started playing in 2018, so I think that was right before my time. Was this 2016 or something?
I can't remember. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I used to hate this putt. I miss this putt more than any other.
It putts slower than normal, you think, or?
I think it depends on where you're at in the green.
Okay. So it's one of those weird, squirrely putts, depending where you're at in your distance?
At least that's what I had in my head.
Okay.
You know.
Well, it can get in your head, to be fair, and then
you
can you miss putts because you think it's going to do something that it doesn't.
I feel like it's fixed. So that just tells me that nothing was ever wrong with it. It was just me.
What? Putting has changed a lot, though, since then.
Yeah, true.
Oh, wow. Okay. So
I would.
440.
Yeah.
Was that on with Stouts, or was that Cosmos you just hit?
No, that's Cosmos.
All right. Wow, that's a long look.
140. Oh. That'll work.
I really don't like putts that long. They're really hard to make, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't like them either.
90 plus feet, and then you get your towboat, especially with just a left one.
That's a hell of a.
Wow, that was great.
Heck of a putt. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
Let's see. Would you pull the C on this, or are you just going to play that?
Like a 1?
Wow, they're just really good, I guess. I'm probably going to miss that.
You don't even, yeah, that's like they're not even thinking about it. What did I shoot on the Gunnison? 24. Yeah. Pretty bad.
You started off pretty good, right? And then 17 and 18.
Well, I bogeyed number 7.
Oh, did
after
you?
hitting a really good tee shot. I did the bank shot.
Oh yeah, that's what I went for too.
I had a 16-yard chip, and I missed it, and then I missed the chip back, and then I missed the putt.
Oh no.
So I kind of imploded after that.
Yeah.
I mean, I actually played very well up until 17 and 18.
Yeah.
I went bogey par.
I watered 17. I think everyone watered 17.
Pretty much.
It was deceivingly hard. Like, it wasn't like, okay, here's a left 15 wind and then you're tucked. It didn't look too bad when you stepped up there. Like, obviously it was a tough shot.
Mm-hmm.
But the way you wanted to cut it in, it would just go right into the wall to do the line that you wanted to do.
I actually undercutted mine. Undercut.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
Brandon is really pin seeking today.
Yes. Yes, he is. I personally like a one-click full here versus a cut. I don't know about you, but
yeah,
with that 12 win with like a 9-iron or 8-iron, and that is exactly
It
what
went
he's
a
going
hair
to do.
right. Okay, so that is.
Yeah, well, it's probably a little surprised the wind didn't bring it back more, but no issues.
I'll probably do the same shot, honestly, but I think I'll palm it. That way it can hang out a little bit.
Yeah. So on this hole, would you consider a 7-degree, or you don't think that the 7 would clear enough to?
Yeah, I've hit a 7-degree before, and it's awesome, but you have to be closer.
Yeah, it might be a little bit too far on that setup.
Yeah, I think the 7 will get on every time.
Why are they so good at doing those long putts? Man,
it's ridiculous.
I was hoping to, maybe get a stroke back on a lot of people here, but I don't think so with the rate they're making those putts. Honestly, I'd rather be here for the click chip.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I haven't played with Howard before. Have you played with him?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, he seems to be doing pretty well. I haven't met him before, but
and I've never seen his.
Dialed.
Yeah, I was watching him earlier. He seems like he knows what he's doing.
Right.
But I haven't seen his screen name before.
No, I was just gonna say that he likes big putts, I guess. And yeah, well, he just made.
I mean, it makes sense.
He made a big putt. So.
Yeah. Medium 10.5.
That's just fine. Guess you could leave it without any spin and just run right at it. Oh, all right. Just grab the right edge. All right.
Oh my.
Jeez.
Wow.
I thought that went in.
That was the same shot, right?
Yeah.
You just hit it harder?
Yeah, I guess a little bit better, 180 maybe.
Wow.
Put bite on it. All right.
It's attackable.
I like big putts and I cannot lie. Oh, wow. Okay, hole 6. Stouts might have some issues there if you're playing those balls.
That's a long one.
It is. Let's see if he's gonna max high tee naked par.
What do you think? Can you max that and be safe? I think so.
I think so too. I think maybe you could try putting release. If you put roll on it, it might get a little sketchy. I think that's a good play. Smash, there it is. Smash 8-5. Looks like no matter what, it might be a little bit short, but you're just playing that for eagle, right? Like, you don't need to make everything.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You don't want to get too aggressive. There's no reason to. The qualifier is about consistency and just making the cut.
Yeah, don't drop strokes where you're trying to chase for no real good reason.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you want to get your hole-in-one side pot money where you can, of course, but you gotta know where and when to go aggressive.
Yes. Absolument. Sorry. Had a really long day yesterday.
It was a long day.
There it is. That's good.
Oh, that's
okay.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at. Okay.
Yeah. Do you have the new? Do you have any of those new irons from 24?
The like juiced irons. Not in this bag. I do play them on Kings Canyon.
Yeah, me too.
I just prefer to play the distances I know. But for that bag, I do for like the one hole over the trees and stuff early on.
Yeah, number 7.
But here, I mean, this lines up real good for the. All right. Someone's gonna make one of those eventually.
Yeah.
All right.
For sure.
So this looks pretty easy here. Oh.
You can thumb that. Wow.
Thumb 4-wood right next to the hole.
Looks like you might be able to make a run at it.
So what do you think the cut's gonna be today?
It's hard to say. I'm never good at that.
Yeah.
At judging that.
Right. I think it's going to be lower than I would have guessed coming into this weekend, just because Gunnison was really hard, I think, for any ball for the most part.
Yeah.
Hawkeye was actually a little bit tougher than it could set up as well. Akoma wasn't too bad, but I don't know, maybe like 125. I could see that.
Yeah.
Because
I would say you could take 5 strokes off.
Yeah.
For Gunnison.
Right.
You know,
if you shot a 25 in Gunnison, you're feeling ecstatic right now. Because I did not do that.
What'd you shoot?
24.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
Or wait. Yeah, I think
Yeah, and I think Barack shot at 24 as well. I think.
Did I?
I think Haas shot a 20. I think 28 might win it.
It was 28, yeah.
A one-off could win a course. I don't know when that's ever happened.
Yeah.
Because I think par and that's 29. I think. Maybe not that setup, but.
Yeah, I think you were probably right.
Because 15 was really tough.
I mean, do you count number 7? That's kind of.
I guess. Like, if you get a chip, then you're half better, or however you do that kind of math.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
28 and a half par or something like that.
Yeah, he's going to win with the. Well, I saw that Sean Gervais was. Sean had a really good score going, but I think I saw him putt it in the water twice on 17.
Oh, man.
I think he was on like 30 pace.
Oh, yeah.
And then,
I mean, it's easy to do on that.
Yeah.
You can be playing great. You could be going in at 30 pace or whatever, and then try to lay up, play it smart on 18. The next thing you know, you bogey it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So you are you one of the like superstitious people where you wear the same shirts every day of the tournament?
No.
And just repeat the same as a superstitious thing, or?
Mm-mm.
All right.
I do like this. This is my favorite shirt, though. I
Yeah.
just bring it because I like it the most.
Yeah. It messes me up because it looks like my eyes are going cross-eyed
Yeah,
because
right
it's
here.
kind of like a foggy logo thing. But yeah, it's a cool cocktail bar, right?
Mhm.
I think I went to that one.
Yeah,
last time I was there.
yeah. They have some of the best pizza in town as well. It is so good. Yeah, their cocktail menu program is like, it's top notch. It's top tier.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool bars in Houston, honestly.
Mhm.
Like, you do have to kind of, I feel like, seek them out. It's not all in one area or like concentrated.
Yeah.
Compared to like some other cities, maybe, but that kind of makes it more fun to find them in a way.
Yeah.
Cool, though.
Yeah, I mean, Houston is so big.
Right.
You know.
It's not like a main hub or main area per se.
Yeah.
It just depends what you're looking for.
What? Did you already play this course or no?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I should be up here probably pretty soon. But the group in front of me is pretty slow.
Well, yeah.
Right, you know,
I'm on this machine right here.
Stimp shaking his head. Drop the stroke on that. Not something you want to see, but all right. Kind of a tough pin there on 16 than what it's usually at, you know.
Yeah, I just kind of tucked away a little bit.
I'd probably do like a 6-wood, 1-click full or something, but
Yeah, that'll probably be good. It is kind of dangerous, though. I don't know how that.
Great putt there.
That is very good. I don't know how that bunker plays, so it could be. I don't know like how deep it is. I don't think I've ever been in that one.
No, right, because I don't think I've seen that pin. Normally it's on the back side
Yeah.
or the right,
Mhm.
so that's kind of new there.
It always freaks you out when you see something that's like out of the ordinary.
Right.
Because, you know, when you're playing and you play so many games, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, what is this?
Yeah.
And it's something as simple as just a, oh, that's good.
That was fantastic.
Wow.
Low 9-iron with a cut.
Okay, I'm not going to, yeah. What the heck? This
Yeah.
is scary right here.
It's a lot of wind at the back.
Yeah, I think I'll probably go one left and do
One left and just hit it back right a bit.
So he's just thumbing that out. I think that's going to be too much to the
right. Yeah.
Definitely
A little bit harder, a little
cut
bit left.
shot.
Could have been fine, I think, but. Do you play
Here comes the
plus
flop
spin
again.
irons or super
Yeah.
spin irons? Yeah, I do too.
That.
So.
Oh my gosh.
No big deal.
He likes big chips. Yeah, I love the 7-iron. The 7-iron is amazing.
Oh, okay. I played the 7-iron a long time ago, and I didn't like it because I like chipping with the 6-iron. But that was before quick chipping, and then I never went back. So I play the 7 hybrid instead.
Oh, I thought
but is it the new one you like or the?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'll give you a little hint.
Yeah.
The 7-iron plus is 3 degrees higher than the 7 bird.
Oh,
so,
wow.
So you can even hit a high 7 degree on hole 14, I think it is, on Kings Canyon.
Yeah.
Like straight over if
Right.
you have a tailwind.
Yeah.
And you can also face the green on. You remember Eddie G's shot of the week, right? When he dunked on number 7.
Yes.
I didn't know that you could do that, and then
I
so
didn't either.
I saw it and
I
I
saw it.
immediately put the 7-iron in.
Yeah, it just gets so high, and it goes forever.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I'm about to be up. I think I just
All right.
got a wave, so good
All right,
luck to you.
We're signing off. All right, guys. Good luck. Bye-bye.
And this is really because they use the change on because so I swipe in my next money game. Captain America, right? So I come back and my name's going to change to COL. Yeah, let's go. If I did go in there, I have to make the curl mustard. I told myself, I am playing as this until I redeem myself by not sucking so bad. Some criteria, right? And I kept that in like 6 months before I finally went to a tournament. It didn't suck. It was beer killers. I'm sure he doesn't, but I'm still going to say let's go. Our guys are on 7.
We'll do a little bit.
For a while.
Oh, wow. And good afternoon. Back in the booth, John O'Donnell, joined by Matt Van Hoosier. Midwest's best, they call us, I heard.
Oh, I love that.
I do. I just made it up.
Well, damn it. I love it less now. Not because you made it up, because it's now not a thing.
Right, you can't self-gloss. You got to get the name of somebody else.
Yeah.
Right.
I've worked with enough pilots to know you can't make up your own call sign.
Boy, that would be fun. What would, if other people would have named?
Oh, I've seen people try to do it. It goes poorly.
Yeah, yeah.
That system kind of self-regulates.
One screen here, Kirk Stempert, Matt Miller, and James Dugan.
Jim Hacksaw Dugan.
Speaking of nicknames, I mean, Jim, Jamie, James, like, he's got 15 first names.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one he prefers. I use them all.
And the king of Wisconsin, Kirk Stempert.
That's right. Without his Dukes of Sussex shirt.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's a Sunday thing.
That could be. Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah. He usually has some sort of funny Stempert-like shirt for Saturday.
Just lace snigger.
That's right. I've got the classic Golden Tee golf shirt working.
Oh, that's pretty solid.
It is, yeah, a little solid. My wife dressed me well this morning.
From afar? Or
from afar.
Oh, rejection bounce. I don't know what he was thinking of that one, actually.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that look. Tough chip here
Might have
because
been an accidental cut. He's a clicker. We'll see. The lip's a bit thing.
You got the
but,
lip.
I think he's far enough back.
Not a lot of
He's
green.
Not. Oh, he missed his pullback. See, missed his pullback, ruined the heights on the clicker chip, and everything went poorly from there.
And I know people on the stream have heard us talking about click chipping, and other people too, I'm assuming. One of the biggest things is when you click chip, if you don't pull it straight back, one, your aim is off, and two, you lose distance and height, which is exactly what happened here.
Height being the very important one there. An F wedge. What on earth is that for?
Apparently it's for when you miss your click chip.
I guess, but I'm trying to think what hole an F wedge would be for. I guess if you got stuck on 9 down in that bunker, maybe?
I mean, the only time I would think about it is on Elkhorn. I wouldn't think here.
Well, yeah, we're not even on Elkhorn.
I understand that. Maybe you got confused.
I'm going to ask him.
Kirk here.
What the hell is that thing for?
We are live
Moving on.
from Sussex Bowl. This is 2026 Wisconsin Open, PEG Tour Stop number 2 in 2006. This is a great venue, one of my favorite venues.
One of our longest standing venues at this point.
Yeah.
Stefan, the owner, and his wife, Cassie, they just, as they say, they get it.
They do. Even to the bartenders, Bella, who's I think a
Yes.
cousin of the owner, she comes in just for this event every year.
Yep.
And she is one of the best bartenders I've had a chance to work with, and I drink a lot, so there's that.
I'm a kind of a connoisseur.
Connoisseur
of the art.
That's right.
Really good shot by Jimmy.
Yeah, there you go. This is a nice green lit pin.
Yeah, it is.
This hole can be very difficult, or it can be very friendly here.
I mean, the green is honestly really big. As long as you're not pin chasing, this is usually not too bad. But you could dump in that bunker left if you've got a nasty crosser or something like that. And that gets a little dicey. But in general, this green is pretty easy to hit. As long as you're comfortable with a putt.
Well,
some distance, then it's not too scary.
The only pushback I'd give you there, Matt, is if this were a 15 right to left. You know, this wind can really make this hole challenging.
Like I said, that's the one where you as long as you're comfortable with a putt of a little bit of length, right? You're not going to give yourself a click chip on this hole like ever.
Correct.
But you might give yourself a 40-footer or a 50-footer.
Or drop
or more
out of the water.
Well, okay.
I mean, not everybody's as good as
there.
you.
It's there. The water is there.
It's
you
not
can
there
totally
for
hit to it.
looks. Yeah, I mean.
Fair.
Not everybody's as good as you.
Not to sound not to sound conceited, but that is a fact. I am not the worst player on the planet.
Left-hand group getting started here.
Left hand.
Smooth transition. Smooth.
Clint Grover
transition.
is left-handed.
He is. That's why I like him. Jeff Lannon, Clint Grover, and Mr. Webb.
Jeff Lannon is one of those players that everybody in the room will tell you they're surprised he hasn't won more tournaments than he actually has.
Yeah, I've gotten to qualify with
And
him.
I mean that in the nicest way possible. I don't mean that like he chokes or anything like that. It's just like he's such a good player.
Yeah, he is. He is. And on the right-hand side, Russ, what's going on here?
Yeah, what is Russ doing?
Discussion here with Russ and James Dugan about something. We've had one ball switched out already today.
I don't know that I've seen Russ initiate a conversation more than 3 times in my entire life.
With anybody.
With any people.
Does he know he's on the stream? Somebody tell him he's on the stream. That'll get him off screen.
Yeah, right.
Russ Layton, for those of you, again, who haven't been listening the whole time or aren't familiar with who he is, he's one of the fine people who help run this tournament, puts a lot of work into the machines.
He is the R in power vending.
The R.
Did you not know how that worked?
I did not know that.
So power vending was originally conceived of as PWR, Page, Watches, and Russ.
Right.
Power vending.
Which Watches is, of course,
Steve Sobel's
Steve
nickname,
Sobel.
yes.
So.
Because he used to grift watches. I don't actually know that that's true, but I'm going to spread that story.
It's Watches with a Z, though.
Well, that's because he's edgy.
Yes. There's one thing about Steve Sobel. He is edgy.
Very edgy. It's that New Yorker in him.
Doing sign language.
Sign language. I was going to use gang signs, but okay.
Well, we're from Findlay, Ohio. There are no gangs in Findlay, Ohio.
That's what you think, boomer.
Yeah, boomer. There's gangs, bovine gangs. Jesus.
Oh.
Wow, that was really good. That was
Thanks.
a really good one.
I mean, I'm from Iowa, so kind of hitting my wheelhouse there.
Moving on to the action at hand.
Oh, golf.
Golf. I've always been told that I'm good at keeping things on track. Apparently, I've lost that skill in the last few months. We are off the rails.
On task, people. Be on task.
All right, tee shot.
We are here.
Tee shot on hole 2 for Webb.
Not too terrible. A little bender.
Another lefty.
350. So you can kind of have a couple options there.
Yeah,
Cosmos 10.5 medium. Yeah, I don't hate that.
Yeah, this shot was deceptively easy. I think a lot of people.
Just got to be really careful not to, if you cut it, not to overcut it, right?
Yeah,
he went straight at it, which
aggressive.
honestly I don't know that I've seen too many people do that, but that's interesting. I'll have to
Quick
mentally
chip
note
here.
that one. Yeah, he kind of slid by. He was kind of hoping his line would take him towards the pin, and then that leaving the spin off of it would help him track, but it left a little left. No harm though.
Yeah, Clint, solid chip there. Bounced into the hole. It's a little dangerous. You want to make sure it's rolling usually, but.
Yeah, that's the idea with either using bite or release on those. It tends to settle the ball down as far as its bounciness as it comes in.
So you're saying
use backspin or something like that, it will bounce more, and then it doesn't. A ball that's not on the ground doesn't want to go in the hole.
Here's a hole. These three really want to attack. Here's this hole 14 on Celtic. We have
very much an attack.
Yeah, this is one you really want to hit.
I'm going to guess you're going to see a lot of people teeing it all the way to the right, just like that, finding depth for whatever they want to hit. Maybe low tee, maybe not. Just whatever spin and distance they're comfortable with. He's going to yank that back. It doesn't really want to check very much because of the severe tailwind.
My playing partner, Jamie Harrington, is a nice shot there by Clint, had a hole-in-one here.
Nice. Always good to get that out of the way if you're in the side pot.
She is, and she did. So Kirk Stimpert now on the 14th hole. Celtic.
Similar thing. Plus spin this time, so he's going to get a lot of comeback.
Yep. He's comfortable with putting, apparently.
Well, and he had moved his all the way to the back of the box.
I thought he was
going to
hit that shot.
That's Kirk for you.
I mean, that seems like a long tap-in for me, but okay. All right, so back to hole 3, just cleaning up the putts here.
Yep.
Ooh,
a little loose.
Matt.
Little loose.
Matt,
Doesn't believe it.
Matt looks at the ball.
I mean, look at the arrow. The arrow was definitely right.
Yeah. That's a golfer thing, though, right? That's a Golden Tee golfer thing.
Yep.
The ball had to have screwed it up.
Well, I joked with my playing partner on. I missed my putt on hole 1 of Gunnison, and I says I'm going to go ahead and clean the ball off like it's the ball's fault that I just missed that putt.
Yes. Yeah, the ball or the wind or something.
Right, yeah. All the things it actually isn't.
Right. I'll take things that didn't actually affect us for 500, Alex. This hole can be played a number of different ways. We've already seen, I think that was Jeff went around to the right.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to have Clint take the more, I'll say, traditional approach.
Yeah, it gives you a nice little 3-wood kind of shot from over the
Yeah, and a
fairway.
fairly straight wind, too, right?
It usually, and then the other nicety there is as long as you clear that mountain, all the rock that's in front of where he landed there, it all just kind of bounces it onto that fairway. So it's really safe approach.
You know, this hole here, they took all the teeth out of this hole when they reteed it. This hole used to be so difficult on 15.
And by this hole, you mean Celtic 15.
15.
Yep.
This hole used to be so difficult.
Yeah, they had, you can see the rectangular tee box at the bottom left of the overview map there. And, it's farther, right? 3-wood driver kind of look. And a lot of times a tee was more required than it is now because you're hitting 5 woods and 6 woods in there, which have the altitude already built into them.
Now, the pin positions are challenging like that. That pin is challenging, but
I agree. And the trouble with this one really is that if you land it just a little short in the rough there, which is kind of what you think you want to do, it will kick dead left.
That's correct.
Which is what you just saw with Jimmy's shot. So,
second,
you'll see it. That one didn't.
Oh,
he hit it too far into the rough, so it almost went wet.
Second shot's here on.
And nobody wants to cut a 6-wood. That's the other problem with that particular hole.
And we should probably explain the cutting the 6-wood. What's one of the issues with that?
There's a couple of clubs in the Golden Tee universe that just don't behave like the rest of the clubs. They're kind of outliers, it seems like. And 6-wood's one of them, where when you cut a shot with a 6-wood, it just seems to die. Right? It wants to die all the time. It never goes. And so then you pound it trying to get it to go somewhere, and all your mental math for distance just gets thrown off. So nobody loves trying it. It's often required for a given shot, but if you can avoid it, you do.
Yeah, you lose a lot of distance with a 6-wood. And one thing that a lot of novice players will say is it's broken because you compare it to a 5-wood, which you can really get a lot out of compared to the 6-wood. It's not broken because the 6-wood's consistently that way. It's just the way the club is.
And the thing with the 6-wood in particular is there's so many instances on courses throughout all of Golden Tee where it's really, really, really useful club.
Oh, yeah.
But if you could do anything to not have to have it, you would do that.
But I would say a good 3/4, if not more, of players have a 6-wood.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right.
So tee shot here on 16.
Yeah, the 16th leaves an interesting approach with the pin tucked left, the wind blowing right, and you're going to end up hitting, again, 4, 5, 6 wood, something like that. It leaves kind of a not super comfortable approach. I've seen several players. Sorry, hold on.
And we have a little distraction here, but 16th tee here. This is Kirk Stimpert teeing off now. And Matt
Sorry, I had to repay a beverage from last night.
Very important.
Very important.
World.
Yes, I was tied up in a match in the handicap tournament, and I was very thirsty, and I borrowed one from somebody's bucket while they were there. I asked them, right, and then they disappeared, and I needed to repay that. So, yeah, here's what I'm talking about with Jimmy Dugan's shot, right? You got probably what's going to amount to be a full straight 6-wood backspin, can work bite, is safer, kind of your feel, but you can't hit this too far out, and it looks like he's really aiming like he's going to hit it up. Okay, yeah, that's going to struggle to come back, I think. Yeah, it's mostly straight.
That's
a full straight. He's on, but he's not going to be happy with that. But I had the similar distance, and I think a run right full straight. I think Matt Miller might have learned that that's the case. I would not be surprised to see him try the same thing, but hit it straight instead of out.
Just checking the.
Yep, there's the bite. Full. Oh, no, go back to the right club.
Just checking the chat here.
Mostly straight. There you go. See, now this one's going to be good. Watch that.
Andrew
Yeah,
Russell.
All over it.
Andrew Russell from Las Vegas saying hello to us. Hi, Andrew.
Drew, what's up?
Yeah, he's a good guy. What's happening here?
Say hi to Cindy for us. We love
Cindy,
you guys.
yeah. Yeah, Andrew Russell's one of my top 2 Russells from Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Cindy, you are definitely also one of the top 2.
Also you.
Also you.
Jeez, John.
You know, Paul Taylor is moving up. I made him a top 3 Carolinian today. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I got to look at my list
You're
here.
going to tell me your top 3 Pauls. I'm not sure which is better.
Oh, look, we have the leaderboard there. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, Chad Hart did a lot of work on the rolling leaderboard. It's at goldentee.golf if you want to see it. It's a live continuously updating leaderboard if you want to see the very latest standings for everybody that is in the qualifier right now.
Gordon Cook a 29 on Elkhorn.
Nice.
That's a good score.
I believe it is a 29 setup. Neither of the optionally drivable holes is there, the par 5 or the ramp 7-degree driver look on 12-ish, something like that. Neither of those is there.
Andy Haas
29 par.
currently has 3
Lots
courses.
of course records.
Yeah.
Makes me feel good about picking him on the fantasy sheet. Steve just announced the winner of the 4th course being Andy Haas, and he said it in the most anticlimactic way possible. The winner of the 4th course is Andy Haas.
Right. Very matter of fact.
I might have exaggerated that a bit, but I felt it.
I felt the disdain.
It's a fun little look on 17.
This setup was tough.
Yeah, it is tough. It wants to. I mean, there's that little hair of right in that 18 wind. It does way more than you think it is going to do. And so if you're cutting it in there, which is what I chose to do, you got to really do more than you want to get it over to the left side enough so you don't stymie yourself on the putt. We'll see what Kirk chooses to do. With the plus spin, that's very helpful. He's going to be able to put backspin and really rip that back if he gets the right line.
So for those of you who are kind of new to the stream, just a little bit of
first off, make sure you like it.
Level setting.
Like the stream.
Well, first of all, you should love it, and like it by hitting the button.
YouTube has like reacts. We'll get there.
We will.
But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I did, actually.
I was going to say, it wasn't like you accidentally cut me off.
Oh, my gosh. She sent it. Oh, medium T and everything.
Oh, gosh.
With Cosmos. Yeah, I don't see that was ever going to get down.
No, this is a challenging shot.
Yeah, this is worse. You'd rather go back to the tee box than hit this again.
Yeah, this is tough.
So he's going to full cut this? No, he's straight back. Interesting.
Oh,
I don't have any clue what the mental math was.
A little bit.
You know, sometimes people do things without thinking about them.
It's very deliberate.
I intend to please make that. Of course.
Did he make that?
He makes a 117-footer after hitting 2 of the worst gold tee shots he's probably hit all day long.
Well, you know, he's here for the fans.
Oh, my gosh.
Nice shots. Cindy getting into the chat saying that unless her mom is the favorite, then apparently she's okay with being top 2. So maybe I have to get to top 3. Maybe I have to. There's a lot of math I have to do there.
I was told there'd be no math.
Hey, look, the list that I have of top whatevers is very special. Everybody works very hard to get on them.
Be honored, yes, be honored.
Yeah, I mean, you're right now the top Van Hoosier I know.
Sweet. Well, you haven't met my wife yet.
No, that's true. You're top 2. By default.
By default.
So on the tee box here at 8, this shot a little hard to attack the pin.
Yeah, just a little longer than you want it to be to hit a wood in there, but looks like we're going to make that work just fine. Yeah, you see, by hitting it straight over there, though, that helped him keep his distance, whereas if you try to cut a wood in there, it has a chance of coming up short. Although, we've talked about it before, the 7, 8, 9 woods, that kind of family of fairway woods, loves to just go.
This wind really made people make weird decisions.
On 18 at Celtic.
On 18 at Celtic.
You're correct. Yes. The pin spot was one part of it, the slope of the green, obviously. But, yeah, it's produced a wide variety of shots. How's that? That's a very good shot by Jimmy.
Yep.
Yeah, I left mine just in the bunker, overcooked it just a hair, and that resulted in a par.
And I actually cut against the wind, kind of aiming.
Did you?
Well, one of the things I like to do with these kind of holes, if I land at the pin, it'll roll out to a makeable putt, and that's kind of what I felt comfortable with that shot. So I took a 5 wood and just popped it up.
Good shot by
made
Brandon
my
on the
putt.
par 3.
This is a tough setup.
It's very tempting on that 18 setup to cut it from right to left to keep with the green slope. is
Yeah.
really the key there. And the wind kind of helps it to the left. As you can see, same conversation we had before on the par 3, that little bit of left wind is going to do more than you think.
Yes.
But it's very, very tempting to play shots like Kirk's going to play right here, where you kind of swing it from right to left into that slope, and then it settles itself in just like that.
This is my first look at Elkhorn setup for today's qualifier. The pins are pretty tucked.
Little tucked?
A little tucked. They're like children on a winter's night.
Oh, get there,
They're tucked
buddy.
in.
Matt Miller doesn't seem to be having a great time.
So we're here at the qualifying Saturday, and if you're new to the stream or you're not familiar with the tournament structure, we play 5 courses. The top 32 will play in what's called the gold bracket, the main event, and we are playing today Hawkeye. It was misspelled on the original sheet this morning.
Yep.
Hawthorne, an old course which we aren't playing. We're playing Hawkeye Hills, Acoma Mesa, Gunnison Gap, Celtic Shores, and Elkhorn Ridge, the last 2 of which, Celtic and Elkhorn, those are reteed courses that if you've played this game long enough, which Matt and I both have,
yes,
we've played them for a while.
In their original state.
Now, Gunnison is the hardest of the qualifying courses, I think.
By far.
And then I think the other 4 are interchangeable. But
yeah, that's probably accurate. What we had?
Hawkeye.
Hawkeye would be the second one, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would say Elkhorn, Celtic, and Acoma are all pretty similarly difficult, or not, however you want to rank your shots.
I don't know if this looks like a full from Webb.
He's trying to keep it into the slope of the fairway there, so that's all he's trying to do.
A full, again, if you haven't been listening to the stream, is when you pull back to an extreme on A or C, and it really is a measurable type cut. You know it's going to cut 2 clicks, and it helps you control distance. It helps you control one variable in your swing.
You say it'll cut 2 clicks. You mean 2 turns, I assume.
Yes.
And that is true for a lot of longer clubs. Some of the other, we're very wind dependent. We'll start there. Everybody knows, or everybody should know that it's very wind dependent. But neutral wind, 2 is probably about right. It's going to depend on your out. And then if you're hitting something that's higher lofted, like a 8 or 9 iron, probably not 2, I would think. Haven't measured that out because you don't do that too often.
No.
But
it allows you to get a nice
it's not a
big
hard
hook
and fast rule,
and
is
be
all I'm
consistent.
trying to say.
No, absolutely not. And you're right. Then you have the forward stroke, which will control.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
But a lot of people use it to kind of, like you said, kind of measure the fairway. Nice shot here by Webb.
That's very good, very good.
He was a great shot because the game told him. The game wouldn't lie.
It does. It does tell you when you have a great shot.
We're back to single screen now.
Yeah, well, it's getting down to the Elkhorn rounds. So we played Celtic on the other one, so we probably have some Elkhorns coming up there. But we really are starting to wrap up the qualifier. It's 5:30.
Pretty early.
Well, let's be careful with that early talk. We haven't made it to Elkhorn on the other machine at all yet. So it's 2 groups worth of Elkhorns there. But yeah, hopefully we'll get this wrapped up by a little after 7, I'm going to guess.
And if you are listening, you've not attended a tournament, I really would encourage you to do so. I'm going to stop though really quick because I've seen some really neat attacks on this hole, 11 on Elkhorn.
Yep.
And so let's take a look here.
So the thing here, and I didn't see Jeff look up, but what you do is right. That's an option, right? You could dump it under those trees and have a chip and all that stuff. If you look like he did right there, so when you do that and you look at the green, if you can see the whole green, then this shot will go straight at the green. You can hit it dead straight at it. Low T, 7-degree driver with roll. It'll ramp and it'll go straight onto the green. If you see like these guys do, where you can only see like a little corner of the green, then you're going at that tree. That's where it's going to bounce at. And so if you decide that that's what you want that chip or chush or click chip or whatever your version is, then that's what you can do. Otherwise, you just lay up either at the bottom there where there's markers at, or even in the first fairway and hit your regular shot in there and move right along. So those are your options. I apologize. That was the explanation that I need to go play. I will see you guys later.
Always good working with you, Matt. That was Matt Van Hoosier, really getting into the technical minutia, which is great. You want to know how to play this game. You listen to some of these good players like Matt, and the technical aspects of this game are really important. So we have some eagle chips coming here. Let the game just kind of play out here. Click Grover for eagle. Gets it a little under the hole, but he's safely going to tap in for birdie. He had a little bit harder look, I think, than Jeff does here. Jeff is measuring now for a click chip. And just not the right shot there. Jeff looks at it, doesn't like it. And now Mr. Webb. So no eagles there as they had to lay up to the right, as Matt so expertly pointed out. Oh, no, and Jeff misses his birdie putt. Couple things here while they're putting, because I think, oh, no, he didn't. A lot of times you'll see people putting for each other, and it might confuse a novice player. One of the things that Golden Tee players will do if the putts are what we call gimmies or they're easily makeable, they'll be tapped in by the player who either has honors, in other words, is going to be hitting the next tee shot, or just to keep the game moving at a pretty brisk pace. So we always say if you think you can make it, go ahead. If you don't think you can make it, go ahead and let the other player make their shot. So tee shot here for Clint, nestles up nicely. This is a bit of a challenge with the wind. Speed control, but these are really good players. You expect good shots here. Webb giving this a longer look than maybe expected. No spin. A little surprise there. Liddell Parks entering the group chat and really excited to be working with Liddell for the first time today.
Hey,
welcome,
John.
Liddell.
Good to
How are you,
see you.
sir? Good to see you.
Awesome. So,
we have a
going
tee
for
shot
the
here.
Click chip here? No. Just a full. Just a little cut shot.
Little cut shot.
Nothing too fancy.
Jeff is having a little bit of struggles there. He missed his chip and then missed his birdie putt in the last hole. So
Oh, man.
Yeah, just struggling a little bit.
I ended up with a 28 on this. I was very happy
So
with
you're
this.
done. You're done with the qualifier.
No, I still have Elkhorn to do.
Oh, this is Elkhorn.
I mean, I just played
Celtic.
Celtic, yeah. Went in the sand on 18
Yeah.
or on 17 and had a crazy right 10 chip out of sand. Just used a lob wedge and got it up there and sunk it. I couldn't believe it went in.
This is a long look here.
Yeah, this is. So I don't really like. Yeah, that's the spot to play. I don't like playing that patch up top. You got to navigate trees. It just makes it way too hard.
This shot is a little trickier than it looks because there's strips of rough in here.
Yeah, and he hit
That's
it too short. Yeah, when you're curving like that, you got to really give it some gas. He's lucky he stayed dry, but he's still going to be playing for birdie at best.
Yeah, and I think, too, this plays longer than you expect. It looks like it's even elevation, but
Yeah.
I really do. I play this as if it's uphill.
Yeah,
I do.
definitely. I think that's a smarter play. And I really just think it's a 5 hybrid, just medium right over the tree. I don't think he needed that cut shot at all. You can go right over that tree right there
Yeah.
with a 5 and
He's
be okay
gonna,
with it.
and Webb is looking maybe at a high 6 or
Yeah. I like the high 6.
it's a medium 6. He's going to have to crush it.
Yeah. That's what he's going for. 144.
Hits it pretty
perfect
hard.
180. He loves it.
I love it. I love it for him.
I like that he just showed me that shot because now I know what to
I was going to say, we're getting a good look here because this is our next course.
Well, Lannon's still having a good game. 19 under after 12. I was 20 after 12, so didn't really hurt him too much.
And now Webb will be first to act here, and he has a shot to, and really an attackable green here. The wind makes it maybe a little harder to completely go after it, but it's an attackable shot.
I mean, with Cosmos, you're literally just hitting it straight ahead. If you're going to play the slope of the green, the wind will take it that 2 degree. He's going to go naked here. 116, that's pretty good.
And a good shot. Good shot. Maybe bite there, but
Yeah.
still a really good shot. And Lannon is trying to get ahead of himself. Like you said, Clint now will have to play for.
Yeah, there's no way
There's
to get
no
to the
way.
green now.
He's going to look, but there's just not.
Yeah.
We've
Take
been-
your medicine. This is what we call taking your medicine. You know, don't try anything fancy. Just get the birdie, or he could hold it out from here as well. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, a world champion can do things like that.
He's been known to do that once or twice.
That's sneaky things like that. Nice thumber here by Jeff. Nestles in closely. It's a great shot because the game told him so.
Yep.
And now we go to Clint, 19 after 12 himself, having a good round as well.
Thinking full here? Yeah, I like it.
Definitely setting it up. There it comes.
Yeah, he got to complete that full a little bit because the 9 cuts pretty hard, but not harder than other clubs. But still, you got to quote unquote complete that full and make sure you push it out enough to the right.
We have B. Harris on the chat saying hello to
B. Matt.
B. Rob. Robinson is not here, though. I think he's saying hello to Brandon Robinson, who's not sitting down.
Yeah.
So we'll pass along. We'll pass along your hello to Brandon when he gets over here. Brandon has been on the mic quite a bit today, so as well. So this whole, I tell you what, this and the reteed versions, this is a little easier because you can get a little closer and use a high lofted iron. But this used to be like a 3-iron or a wood and into that tiny green with all the sand.
Yeah. I actually prefer to play back on this hole because I like using an 8-wood to get to the green, get that loft over the sand. Don't really have to worry about. And the 8-wood lands so soft that you can sometimes play it.
Even with this look where you're kind of, now he's in between, but usually if this is a 7-iron or something like that, so I'm with you. I usually lay back. I play some sort of 9-wood version.
Yeah, so he's kind of stuck here.
Yeah, he's in between clubs.
He can hit a soft 5 or a cut 5 with bite. If he hits that, he's going to be playing for the green. And he's going to go for it. See if he can get it up there.
No spin. You think he's going to cut against the wind a little bit?
Nah, 180.
180, here comes.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Beautiful.
Get in.
Get in.
Oh, really good shot. So there's a man that knows his distances. Even though it was aimed way short of the pin, he knew if he got it a good 180 on it, that there would have no problem reaching that.
And we go to the split screen is starting on machine 4.
Boy, that pin's really tucked on hole 1, isn't it?
One thing I've seen in the Elkhorn setup is there are a lot of tucked greens. I'm going to go play Elkhorn. Wish you the best, Leno. We'll see you again.
All right, we'll see you soon, bud. Pull up the chat here, see what's doing. Hope everybody is having a fantastic Saturday afternoon. We are here at the Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin for the second tournament of the year of 6. Again, guys, try to get out to a tournament if you can. Find out where they're happening and go sign up. They're a lot of fun. You meet a lot of great people. Except for this guy, Matt Miller. Just kidding. Really good stout player. So over on the left machine, this is playing pretty perfect. Almost straight ahead, maybe a little bit right. That's going to go too far, though. Got to be careful with that high tee because it's in the air longer, which means the wind's going to take it more. So you got to really, especially with Cosmos, you got to be cognizant of and know your distances. So I guess he doesn't. Just kidding. Lannon going to take a little bit softer approach. Hello, Sir Biddy. Good to hear from you, bro. How have you been doing? Sorry, you cannot get the lock condition code until the qualifier is over because they don't want people obviously getting into these contests and screwing up the scoring for the players that are actually here. So you can get that lock conditions code. It will be released, just not today. So be a little patient, wait a day or two, and you'll be able to play these courses just like the guys are now. So since Lannon missed those few shots, looks like he's reeled it back in, playing pretty solid right now. And we go to Mr. Nate Webb with arguably one of the best beards in Golden Tee, if not the best. I know that he takes a lot of time to primp and condition that bad boy to make sure that it's always looking fresh. This is an easy look from this hole on the left screen. They're going to come in with wind helping account for that slope. So pretty standard approach shot coming in, nothing too crazy. Jimmy resets himself. Low T thumb naked. Wind is not going to take that as much as he had hoped. Still a good shot, just out of point range. You have to be within 6 feet of the pin on an approach to get those great shot points. So it is important in tournaments like this to get great shot points because that determines your seeding. And you could very easily shoot the same score as someone else, but if they got more great shot points than you do, then they are going to knock you down. Which I'm sure more than a few players have suffered that agony. Be interesting to find out what is the closest margin of missing. Oh, Clint, great shot there. Uses a little bit of the rough to his advantage. Very nice. The smallest margin of losing a qualifier on great shot points, that would be an interesting stat. Guys, don't forget to like the chat. If you're in chat, just close it out. Hit that like button for us. We really, really appreciate it. If you're listening along, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Having such a good time here today with all these guys. So Jimmy's playing it over around to the right. That's probably a smart play. As long as you get past that tree line. I tend to play it over there to the left where my friend Kirk is setting up. It just seems like you get a little bit better approach. You don't have to worry about any trees. As long as you don't go too far and trickle down into that rough, it's a pretty standard approach. So Miller using stouts, he's probably going to take that way because he can't get past that tree line to the right. Nate Webb going with the full, oh, what a great shot. Full pitching wedge, thummy backspin. Amazing. Really great shot there. Lannon's just going to take a little bit more direct approach. Perfect shot. Nice cut. Really tough setup where that pin is surrounded by the sand over there. Clint does similar. Very nice shot. Ooh, he's in the rough a little bit. I don't think it's too bad, though. I don't think it's a lip. He should be able to putt right out of that. Yep. Sometimes there's a little lip on these greens on the fringe, so if the ball trickles off the green into the fringe, it will give you sort of a lip that you have to get over, and if you try to play the green true, it will go wayward, son. What's up, Miller? So, yeah, Cowboy. Hey, what's going on, buddy? 800 great shot points. Yeah, man, what a kick in the teeth that is. I'm kind of thinking there's probably been a slimmer margin, though. Still using that glove, bro. I love it. Appreciate that. So he's thinking about clicking one left and then just letting the wind take it in, and maybe a straight shot. But you can't hit it too hard, but solid enough to get past that little sand inlet. Let's see if the wind takes it. Definitely does. That's a great shot. He did put a little bit of a cut on that to take the distance off, so that was really smart. It was a really tough setup. But I think high five soft is the shot here. You just got to make sure you play the wind right. And you don't really have to get aggressive either. Like, literally leave it to the middle of the fairway and just have a straight uphill putt. You don't want to get too aggressive on this one. Come on, wind. Oh, yeah. Great shot there from Lannon. He just played the wind the other way, so instead of letting the wind carry it, kind of played against it. Clint goes with the high tee. Oh, man, just a little too far. And that is why Nate put that cut on his, because it took his distance off. He was able to get it basically pin high with the same club, almost the identical shot. You see how much that back cut can affect your distance, and if you get a good 180 on it, it's going to fly more than no. Oh, what a great chip from Clint from the sand. Amazing. So he finishes with 28. Great score for those looks, because there were some tough ones there. So I bet he's happy to escape with the 28 there. Lannon gets the 29. So yeah, a few mess ups. He probably was on pace for 30, 31 on that. Could have been the top qualifier if he hadn't missed the putt and the chip. So disappointing, but I'm sure he's very happy with that 29. I would be. Oh yeah, St. Louis. All right, Miller, yes. Cannot wait for that one. That is one of my favorite tournaments because it's in my hometown. The Great Funny Bone at Westport Plaza. That will be coming up, just in case anyone wants to register for that. The dates on the next tournament is coming up in May. It'll be May 1st, or actually April 30th through May 3rd. So mark your calendar, get your flights booked, and we will see you in St. Louis. Look for Miller to be a little aggressive on this one. He's got stouts. He does have to worry about that water and back, but I don't think he's too worried about it. Yep, he played it a little bit safe, but as I like to say, better long than short. That is also what she said. So this new tee box here is a lot easier than it used to be. Just playing to the second fairway. Helps to get the wind right behind you. So I would go left and play it a little bit longer, but it's not too bad. I don't think he's playing for a click chip down there, but we'll see what kind of distance he has. That would be a really tough click chip from down there. Mr. Cruisin', yes sir, how are you, buddy? Rob Cruisin', one of the IT helpers that come set up all the machines. 26 machines here today at the Sussex Bowl. Active crowd, plenty of players. So we appreciate Rob for all he does, for helping us get these machines all set up. Great shot there, Mr. Howard. B-Rob on the receiving end of probably one of the worst or toughest World's losses. But he's recovered nicely, always playing solid. Really great guy. And if these guys look a little bit tired, chat, it's because we play until about 12 to 1 a.m. for 4 days in a row. We don't get much sleep, but we like it. Actually stay open till 2 a.m. here for the players that want to stay late. That was me last night. Had a good time though. So B-Rob, 4 under after 2, solid start, which you expect, you know, probably at least 50% of this room to be 4 under after 2 with those looks. Oof, sniffing it there, Jimmy. Trying to get his share of the hole-in-one pot. Oh yeah, big time, Toodles. Like you're literally, you get here at 10 a.m. A lot of the guys start drinking right away. Grab your bucket. Some people have coffee first, but eventually everyone will be drinking. Well, the people that do drink, and it is definitely a grind. 12 straight hours of golden tea and drinking. It can take its toll, but we get home and we have hopefully a couple days to recover. But wouldn't trade it for the world. Miller goes right at it. I think he was expecting the wind to take it a little bit more, but with stouts you can never ask for that, so that's the rules. Cruising Ace 18, what? Nice stouts. B-Rob going around to the right, which I would imagine most of the Cosmos players are going to do. On the right machine, we got this downhill look, so it's going to carry a little bit further than the ball normally would, as that wind will take it once it's in the air. Looks like he's just going to try a little smooth thummy here. And yeah, definitely didn't play the wind enough. So I'm thinking maybe low T on that with the 8 or 9 wood. But you got to play it pretty far out, because again, ball's in the air longer because it's a high loft club, plus it's downhill. So you got to play that a little bit more than you normally would. Good shot from Kurt. A little bit of stout love there. B-Rob hitting over a little bit of water, but that's really an awesome setup. You can't ask for anything better than that. Just got to play that slope a little bit, which he does. And perfect shot. Be about a 2 or 3 footer there. Oh, and Matt Miller with the hole-in-one. What an amazing shot. He's so good. Yep, he learned it. He learned by watching Kirk. They both play stout, so he just learned watch what Kirk did. Made a little bit of an adjustment. That's one of the benefits of going second. The problem is, if you're going second, you may have lost a stroke. So it's a double-edged sword, as they say. So on the right machine, this is the bad look. So there's 2 separate looks on this hole. One of them is about a 350 to 360 look, 350 to 370, and you can actually go around the right and hit the green in 1 for a double eagle putt. But this is the bad look. Whenever it puts you here, you just got to play as far out to the fairway as you can. He's going to use a 7 to get a little bit more distance out there. You don't want to go too far, though. Perfect. B-Rob's thinking thummy bite here. Pretty good. If he would have thumbed that straight ahead, that may have been in. Mr. Howard watching the same shot. Pushed it too far out left. If you haven't liked the stream yet, guys, please do that for us. It really helps us out. We appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Shout out to Becky back in St. Louis. Happy birthday, Charlotte. Becky normally accompanies me to these, but couldn't make it this weekend, so she'll be with me all the rest of them for the rest of the year, so I'm very happy about that. Get in. Oh, my goodness. That was crazy that didn't go in. I mean, that was right on line. Oh, my goodness. Great shot there. Mr. Jason Waterfalls. Oh, everybody gets points. All right. Also, one of the great advantages of using stouts is getting points is so much easier. Not having to play the wind, definitely a big deal. Give up the distance, though, which on a course like Celtic can really hurt. So Luna made the shot of the week on this with a low 7 driver roll. Hits the top little hump there. Let's see how far Miller can get. I just don't think it's there with the stouts, but yeah, and he's going to be maybe trapped behind that tree. It's kind of a dangerous shot with stouts. Cosmos definitely easier, but the problem is you've got to get left, which means you got to bend it, and definitely taking some of the distance off. He almost gets there. I just don't think it's there on that look, the 454 look. Even though he got wind in the back, I don't think it's possible. It's almost smarter to lay back in the fairway and get yourself some distance. Nice chip there from Mr. Howard. Yeah, so he might be screwed right here. He's going to have to do some kind of punch shot. There's a couple different ways to approach it. You can try a click chip. You can try to punch it, or you can bend it around. But that tree is going to play no matter what he does, and you can't bend from the rough. So if he tries to hit any kind of full or anything like that, it's going to take all his distance away. So you can always club up and play the tree and just smash it, playing that the tree is going to hold it up. But it's really hard to get the distance that way. So he's going to try and bend it and see what happens. Oh, he made it right through the branches. That was actually a really good shot. But, you know, he was inches from clipping one of those branches and laying up short. So I think he kind of got lucky there. Stimp is thinking about a putt here off the rough. If it's a turbo, it'll work. Nice. Great job. So Jimmy's got a flop here. There's no choice. And the distance is going to be a lot shorter than you think it will. He makes it out of there. Since the addition of the flop shot, it has really made those type of shots not shots that can completely derail your round. Because if you're using a sand wedge out of there and you don't have enough of the lip to get over, then you're hitting it backwards and then your round's over. All right, Van Hooge back in the house.
Lotorious.
I love it. I like it.
Wait, we went from love to like that fast? What the heck?
Well, come on now.
Tough crowd.
Tough crowd. All right, so they're even over here.
Terrible radio. Matt Howard and Brendan Robinson even.
Oh,
Not even anymore. Not even anymore.
See, you sit down and fireworks happen. That's what I like about you, Matt. You bring the thunder.
As soon as Matt gets out of the way, the fireworks happen. And on the right side.
Yeah.
How are we standing over there? Miller, Dugan,
yeah,
and
everybody's pretty much even right now. I think Jimmy's got a hole out.
Okay. All right. That's got a chance. Ooh. All right. I accidentally hit a high tee on that hole with a 9 iron. Tried to hit a low tee.
Oh, no.
9 and let it rip. And it turns out that went all the way to the back of the green.
Go figure.
Yeah, nice 23-yard putt.
Yeah. I think that he is He could probably hit that naked if he wanted to.
Mr. Dugan?
Yeah, I think he's going to try something low here.
I think so too, yeah.
Oh, no. There it is, yeah.
Gap wedge. Okay, gap wedge is fine. High T gap wedge, yeah.
No, he's going medium, and I don't
know if I love that.
I don't like the bite.
Gotta go. That's got to go a lot.
Yeah.
That's what I was worried about. That's what I was worried about.
Because it's a 14-win this way, but it's also a 7-win, coming back sort of.
Mostly in your face. The this way is in the in-your-face direction.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. I got to go play my round.
I promise you guys, Lodell is great live. You can see what he's doing. It's great.
Very animated over here. All right. I'll be back later.
Yeah, awesome. So we kind of talked about this one with John O'Donnell on the left side. Brandon Robinson's about to hit the 7 driver. You can low roll, right? You'll get that ramp, but these go into the trees, and then you look up. Hopefully Matt Howard looks up. If you look up and you see just a little corner of the green, he's not going to do it. It's fine. If you see a little corner of the green, that's, air quotes, not the look to go straight at it and get on the green. But a lot of these guys with their click chipping do like being up under those trees to try to get an eagle that way. And then other people just do like Matt did and lay it in the fairway somewhere. Either that one or the short fairway is good too. You're hitting like a 4 or 5 wood from the short fairway. Right up at the edge there. Both good shots. Stimpert misses his chip. Matt Howard coming in, wants points out of that. Doesn't quite suck back enough. And we'll see if B-Rob, so the tree's kind of disappeared on him. I wasn't sure if they did that or not, but B-Rob, see what he's going to come up with as far as hitting this. He's just going to give a sandwich go up there. Kind of surprised he didn't put a little release on that, but yeah, okay. On the right side, we got a close down look. Sometimes you go for the far fairway with a driver. If you get a closer tee box, that's not the look today. So you tee it up to get either left or right of that tree that's right in front of you. Get a look that you like, get a distance that you like, get a club that you like, and just land on that strip there. It's even with your tee box, so it makes it a little easier distance-wise to judge. And yeah, usually bite spin I got on this direction, just to kind of hit it and stay wherever it lands. Good shot by B-Rob on the par 3. Super spin gap wedge. This could be interesting. I would anticipate a high tee type of maneuver from Matt, unless he goes low tee 9 iron. Roll bite low. There we go. See, it's tough because you can't tell in the mini map how far the marker is, so it's kind of a little tougher to judge your distance. That's got to go a hair. That's good. Really tough to judge the distance, and therefore tough to judge your speed. Right side Stimpert, dead on. That gives you, from that strip, that gives you a 3-4 wood, 10.5 maybe. Kind of just depends on the pin spot and the wind and all that, but some kind of a fairway wood in there. And I've never seen me go for the top side. We might get to here. Jimmy's kind of looking at it. All right, let's see what this top side one does. I don't know that I've tried that yet. Okay, there, got it. And okay. He's not. Yeah, okay, approved. So what I don't like about this is it's so far elevated from the actual green that makes that distance piece a little tougher to judge, whereas the other strip is level with the green more or less. Yeah, okay, serviceable. But that top side is definitely a larger patch to hit to. Kind of evened out left or right on our holes as Matt and Brandon have caught up with the threesome. Oh, that's going to hustle, Matt. It did, I think. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He knew it, too. So, yeah, a lot of release shots. Even though it's downhill green for Matt Miller. Kind of down below you as well. So, he put a pretty decent... I wish you would have looked at that. It wasn't a terrible run. See if Jimmy can knock home the danger here. Right 3. No problem. B-Rob, similar. Oh, he pushed it. Yeah, he knew it. Pushed and short. I did feel like short was going to be a problem there, but the push, a little bit of push there. Dead straight might have been nice, but I think you would have had to get 98 or so with maybe a release to get something to the hole. 21-19 on the right side. See if Matt can get this. He hit the release shot. Got the line he probably wanted. Yeah, real good run. Real good run. The right side is par 4. This one's a little troublesome sometimes just because you've got to really put it in the you're not driving the green, like ever. So you got to find a spot in the fairway, especially with a pin like this, where it's kind of tucked away on the right side, that gives you a club that you like. Paul Salo walks by. I offer him the seats and the cards, and he looks at the action and says, I will pass. Oh, and then now since I called him out, he's going to sit. I get it. Hi, Paul.
Oh, hi there, Matt. How are you doing?
Just fine. Just fine. How are you?
I'm good. I looked at these the people that are playing, and I was kind of scared to sit down.
I saw that.
Brandon Robinson wearing the original Harbinger glove. It's probably the best glove ever made for Golden Tee. It's really hard to find these days.
Okay.
And he's probably not even looking for one, but that glove is like 3 years old. It's played like 10,000 rounds. It's barely hanging on, and I don't know what lives inside of it. I fear Brandon Robinson's glove.
Okay.
Sorry, side note.
That's great. That's good info. Harbinger glove. Is that like a Thanos gauntlet of Golden Tee? The Infinity Stones and all that?
It's just really good. Like, you see how short the fingerless stubs are. You get lots of flexibility.
Okay.
The
kind of a natural feel to it.
That model, which, again, I don't think they make that anymore, is really high-quality leather. And it doesn't have, like, the
pads?
No. It has very light padding, but enough. I haven't used my glove this weekend except to chush. I've been rocking the glush.
I seen it. You told me not to talk about it, but you brought it up, so.
Don't talk about the ceremony.
Oh, okay. I won't do that then.
The glush is fine.
The glush.
It's the preparation.
I feel like skippers in our chat somewhere talking about these things. So on the left side here, this hole that Matt Howard and Brandon Robinson are hitting, with a much tailwind, it can be medium T if you want it to be.
I did a thumb high 9.5.
Okay.
About 106.
I hit a medium 8.5 and hit it way too hard, but somehow it bounced off the back snow onto the green. And I don't think I've ever seen anything bounce out of snow in my entire life.
Bouncy snow.
Yes,
okay.
It just come catapulting back off the snow.
That snow ate the gum fruit. New season's out.
Is
Check
it?
The live action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet. My niece, she's super huge into it. Loves One Piece.
It's so good. I've been binging.
Something to do Monday night when I get home. Binge One Piece. Hole 16. Most of the players, and especially in this look, are going to just go out that fairway and get a pretty straightish look into the pin. There's also a patch on the left, kind of in the middle of a bunch of stuff that will allow you a straighter look into the slope of the green.
There's some
not
heavy
necessarily
heavy toweling going on.
Lots of toweling.
By Howard. What's his first name? Also Howard?
No. His last name is also not The Duck. This is Matt Howard.
Oh, okay.
Michigan, I think.
Kirk bringing the focus.
Correct me if I'm wrong there.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a
See,
lot.
high T lot, the 3-wood.
Going for the ultra.
Kirk's been struggling with some distance the times I've seen him playing today versus what I would normally expect from him.
That's a funny setup, though. Like
it really is.
Like we were talking about, it's like how little you really need to put on it to get there.
Yeah, with the downhill and the slope and all that. That's going to work out pretty well just to bounce on. So Matt sails it. It might work out. Okay, I'd take that over the chip. Probably. But yeah, that fairway shot kind of puts you in the middle of. We don't have a straight one out there.
Little Missouri Stoutastic coming up here.
Manila Kama Skills.
This feels like every other look for Stouts. It's like, it's a lot longer than I wish it was.
All these guys hitting forwards. I can't believe it hit 10.5. Did he make it?
Oh,
he high-sided it.
Oh,
sorry, wrong. We're on the wrong screens.
Yeah, that you do your side,
I'm
I'll
on
do
my
mine
side.
never works.
We'll cross announce. Got a lot of people in front of me leaderboard watching, as we do have a monitor showing the scrolling leaderboards.
The projected cut line, I made a side bet.
I love that
when
feature.
that was at 134.
I saw that, yeah.
And I went low.
I wish I could live bet it and go the under.
Yeah, it was at 131, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Well, the guy I bet with, we would have had shoddy tiebreaker, but 132, he wins. I took 129.
129. I
But
think last night I had 131 in my head.
I didn't take into
but
account how much people like Elkhorn.
They do. They really do like Elkhorn.
And even with 10 and 11 shut down,
right,
it's,
yeah.
not doing me any favors.
Right. Well, and just the format of this qualifier, we kind of talked about amongst ourselves, if you will. It was the mode of the day was survive Hawkeye and don't do a lot of damage. Alcoma, everybody loves. Gunnison, you go survive that too. And then Celtic and Elkhorn aren't too
Have
bad.
fun.
Yeah, just go shoot some golf.
Have yourself a good time.
So it was other than the Gunnison thing being there, as long as you did okay on Hawkeye, it was a pretty comfortable day, I thought, for most folks. Now, if you went out there and shot a 21 or something on Hawkeye, then you had a lot of worry because your Gunnison was really the only place you're going to make up a bunch of strokes on anybody, on the field at least.
All right, we got kind of a fun pin on 17.
Yes.
Howard and Rob Robinson already made it through there.
I think he goes by Bob Robinson.
Bob Robinson. I didn't even see what they played.
Cosmos, they both played out to they turned one right. I did this and exactly that. Yep, it didn't come back for me either. Yep.
Yeah, I did the one right also. You could actually be aggressive, especially if you have plus spin.
Mm-hmm.
But
I did. I was straight at it and did the plus spin by 9-iron, but it's kind of like a cut and throw it out, real soft deal with a low tee. Just to.
Well, if you go straight,
I did want to go straight. Yeah, distance problems there, so I was favoring the right side for sure.
Yeah. One of the guys I qualified with, Mo, he played a clean round there.
Mo Ong? Were you with Mo Ong? A-U-N-G? Ong?
Yeah. And he no pullback palmed a backspin 9-iron on, low T 9-iron on 17. I was like, oh my God.
Wow.
And he came down the left side.
The short side.
Where there's nowhere to land.
Yeah, there's no room there.
And he caught one little piece of green. Checked up.
It was enough.
Yeah.
It was enough. Enough pieces.
I was yelling.
Wow.
I just yelled, green.
Yeah, for sure. Holy cow.
Because he was kind of nervous all through the qualifier, but he kept it together that round. I was like, come on.
Yeah, right. Yeah, get him a good one. Yeah. All right, B-Rob finishes out his 28. He's not going to be happy with it. Yep, not happy.
28 with a water ball in 18.
Yeah, he would have won the tournament. That's what he's looking at right now. He's 30 would have won the tournament.
$50 water ball.
Oh, my gosh.
Potentially.
Sorry, B-Rob. Yeah, lots of people to go still, but you don't hate your chances.
Bob Robinson.
35, 36K. 30 or 36 might have had a chance. So here's the look we're talking about on the left side, or the right side, sorry. 17, yeah. And there's no room on the left side of that pin for anything.
Narrow landing. This,
so yeah, you'll see a lot of. I think you'll see a lot of people playing the one right click with some.
I like
that's
the 2-outer
very full. Very full.
Is he doing a 1-out full? Oh, and trying to push
it. Sit down, boys. Way down.
Good golly.
Oh
how was that not 20 hops?
Oh my gosh.
2-outer, and this is easy, especially with a low tee.
Yes.
But you don't always see those 2-outer shots if you're not in the habit of doing it. We got a stout. He should be going straight at it, I would assume.
Maybe, as they say, take advantage of the par threes.
Maybe a little cutback for distance control so you can hit it harder and increase your spin if you're going with bite.
That's right. Rob Cruzen chimes in on the texter and reminds me, and I forgot, I watched it and I didn't remember it, but he aced 18 of Elkhorn yesterday to finish out his 29 round.
I aced hole 3 of the qualifier and did nothing else for the rest of the day.
Rob Cruzen, the doubles is going to start here pretty soon. If you're not on your way, you should be. We haven't seen Rob Cruzen all day. He got to qualify. He qualified with Greg Kinsler last night for convenience sake for Greg. He had a conflict.
All right, we're taking a
Paige is telling people where to go with as much ferocity as she can. Matt is waiting for Kirk. There's Kirk. It's against his last name, but I wonder if once in a while he would change his shirt to Simpin Ain't Easy.
What does that mean?
Simpin or Stimpin? Which one?
Simpin.
Simpin? Being a simp?
Okay. Well, you can't use the word in the definition of the word.
Oh, I'm still asking. Sorry, I'm clarifying. Okay, yes. So being a simp, as my kids would tell me, is somebody who's just kind of like basic, if you will. Very default.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not the definition I have.
You can tell me offline.
No. It's somebody that tries too hard and has no chance at
that
reward.
Yeah, okay, I can see that too. I guess they use try hard for that when you used that in the definition.
Well,
Is this kind of similar
it's like you
vein?
simp after like your crush.
I feel like we're okay. Yeah, see, maybe this is way more complicated than I thought it was. Weird.
Maybe your kids are bad at slang, or they lie to you on purpose.
We are in the Midwest, so you got. There's probably a time element too.
There's an internet now.
Yeah.
Sup, T? How you doing out there in Washington?
Big doodles. Eric Hogan just
I can't take this
bull
pace,
shopping
man.
it through the. Hey, there's Rob. I just mentioned you. I guess he was in his Uber.
If these guys could hit more than one shot per minute and a half,
it makes filling easier.
Oh, look at that! A Taylor shirt, rare sighting.
Play your shot. Make your putts.
This isn't it. There's more golf to play.
See, right? This isn't 18. You're not the last group. They might be the last group, but Jimmy's not in love with this, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay, I buy it. Don't know.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Mischief managed.
Distance control.
Yep. Good thumbs. Don't know about the aggressive fullitude that he had on the other approach, or the tee shot rather.
I think he was afraid of the one outer. He thought that outwind was going to actually draw the line out, which it's able to do, but not at that distance.
He kind of killed it, yeah.
If it had been 130 yards, his shot would have been pretty good.
All right, we'll see. Matt Miller wants to go around as well. You can tell this already. He's going to do a high tee probably, and that's going to help that thing drift back.
I think he's going to try to run a 5-wood straight.
Yeah. Although, okay, Stouts, right? So he's at an 8.5 wind. Did I do my math right? Yes, I did.
If it gets up, it gets up.
It's up, and it's good, barely. Oh, my gosh.
He had release on that.
He sure did.
He knew he wasn't going to be able to get all the...
Oh, my gosh. That was really close to being wet.
I don't even know if I was playing Stouts what I would do to improve on that. I would maybe hit...
Could you do the same thing with like a cut forward to bring it back into the green more?
No.
No, he can't? I'm just asking. I don't do those. I don't play those things. I don't know.
Either. Are you talking about a 4-wood?
Yeah.
No, I don't do that.
I didn't ask you to do it.
I never
oh, my
do
God.
that.
Kirk straight sent it over the top. Bye-bye.
I would assume that a cut forward would probably not get up high enough.
Just go around the tree there. Just that way. Left or right?
No.
No? Okay. I don't know. I'm asking.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what I would do to improve on his shot.
You did. You did say that. I'm sorry you said that.
It's the best I can imagine.
4 might just go like right over it. High? You think?
Oh, you guys are still getting the wind out there? Oh, man. We got some of that out here. It was brutal. It was
65 miles an hour is nuts.
It's taking out whole hotel power grids.
Yeah.
everything.
Well, it's like city power grids. I mean, the lights were out and everything on the way in.
Good thing this tournament is outside of city limits. We're marked safe. Yeah, there's a major power outage due to the wind out here. That's about perfect right there. Oh,
that's really
what a shot.
Really good. So we've got a moved group on the left. Ray Copen and Eric Hogan starting off their Elkhorn round, which we'll probably see a couple of those as people try to cycle through here and get this qualifier wrapped up.
T, good luck shaking the rust off.
Just to the right.
I'm going to go see if any of these slot machines are open.
Feels like you need to go take a nap, bro.
I might do that, too.
Okay.
Have a good one, y'all.
Good with you. I should take this opportunity to order some dinner, as I am running doubles tonight. But we'll see. I can stick with you guys too. Leave it in the comments. Do I stick with you guys or do I order dinner? On the left side on hole 2, you got one where you can actually see the pin, which is super rare. Rob Cruzen's going to jump on the stream now. This should be a very well-rested Rob Cruzen, as he has just walked into the venue as of 5 minutes ago.
Very well rested.
For the first time today. How are you, Rob?
Oh, I'm good. I qualified yesterday. So.
Yes. I did see some of that.
Oh, that's
round.
horrible.
I saw your comment on the stream about your ace on 18 of Elkhorn.
That was
I
nice.
had
was
forgotten about
the
that,
highlight
but
of
that was
my day
very
yesterday.
good. That was very good. Trying to pull up
that
the comments
was the
here.
only highlight of my day.
If we're keeping track.
You know, this course played great. This Elkhorn.
No, a lot of people are really
all
liking.
All of them did, but oh, look at that.
Yeah, right by it. A lot of good looks on this one. A lot of good looks.
I did not play well yesterday, and it's just I don't know if that was how it is. This is a mental game.
What is that? The Yogi Berra, 80% of this game is 100% mental?
Yeah, absolutely.
I need to connect the Wi-Fi.
110% mental.
Oh, it says I am connected. Never mind. I'm trying to pull up your comments, folks, but my Wi-Fi is spinning a little bit, so we'll give it a minute.
See, I just turned my Wi-Fi off.
I might have to. That might be better.
Another one. A little bit more on that. See what they have for comments. I know Toodles was in there. I seen him before.
Yep, he
I
was.
got my Uber.
He was.
Ubers
I had commented in there if
I
tried to take a mini vote, if you will, just by comments on whether I should jump off and eat dinner or stay and commentate.
Is there a poll for that?
No. It was really just comment based.
It says order a pizza.
Order pizza. Actually, that sounds really good. I might order a deluxe
Toodles,
pizza.
Okay.
Okay. Well, hey, that sounds like good advice. Eric Hogan going to rip one out in the fairway. 152 roll. It's going to leave you a really good look from over there, straight into that pin. Left side is also an option. That island-ish. This is where Ray's looking right now. High 10.5 probably to get over the mountain. Everything's safe over there. Free and easy. Just got to get yourself close to the front edge of that thing so that you can hit not an 8.5 driver, basically. Or not 9.5's okay.
I do a high. I mean, I've been playing Cosmos on this course, so
Okay.
I do a high 10-5 with a bite on it.
So
Just like
it's super. Like I said, it bounces off that rock to get on the fairway. So even if you feel a little short, it's on. Now this is the problem, air quotes. Make sure you get a club that you can hit in here. 3-wood's great, right? He's halfway back that fairway and the pin's all in the front.
Cosmos will stop it a little, but not much.
Yep.
Still want to get behind it.
I don't love that bite,
Behind
but
it,
he
then
did
nice
cut it
little
though.
bite.
He cut it. That helps a
That's
lot.
good.
Yeah,
I
that's
see
a good
that.
shot. Good shot.
A little bit more meat on that bite. That'd have been pretty.
2-iron plus spin, Hogan. I don't know about that one. It's a fun little bag.
Yeah, the little place down the street from the Airbnb has great breakfast. I ate there with Randy this morning.
Okay.
Open at 9.
Wait, is a breakfast place that opened at 9?
It's a little bar. They open on the weekends for breakfast. They have really good
Uh-oh,
biscuits.
uh-oh. Yeah,
that's-
he cut it. He didn't mean to. He's pointing at the deck like, I did this and it did that. Lovely example of our 2026 PEGTT Tour shirts by Eric Hogan. Those are selling like hotcakes right now. Come in a variety of colors. Black, whites, red, green, blue, and maybe one more?
There is yellow.
There's a yellow one, okay. I've seen a couple of different varieties, but I think some of the colors are only available in the dry fit versus what Steve has called the cloth,
The
which
yellow
I'm pretty
ones
sure is
give you
cotton.
the best visibility when stumbling home.
Solid advice. It's easier to stumble home when you're not running Facebook Live at the same time, buddy.
Yes,
I just
it is.
throw that out there for you. So I managed to not hit the green on this one. It was terrible, but I did stay dry.
This one I played.
I counted more wins than I should have.
I think I backed down to a 3, and I just smacked it with nothing on it.
I tried to ease the 10-5 up there and just let it drift a little bit. It caught the left side of the slope instead of the green by not more than a yard, and it was not great. But it did stay, so I made birdie out of it. But it was way down at the bottom there that you could see that heavy rough down there.
See that wind just at the
last,
last, few.
It's downhill. The green is downhill, so that wind it feels like it's going to take a little bit more, and that's where I got tricked.
Few seconds.
That's where I got tricked.
Let's see in that. Let's see if he learns from that.
Well, I didn't see if
Cindy
Ray
says
was.
stay.
Thanks, Cindy. Appreciate you. I didn't see if Ray plays Stouts versus Hogan's Cosmos.
He put a little curve.
He
Is it
8.5
enough?
bite, curve it back.
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
Yep. Mischief managed. So hopefully that bush is not there. It is Cosmos. Okay, so both Cosmos. Cool. Lob wedge probably clears. I don't know. This bush could be a problem. Let's say that. This bush could be a danged problem. He thinks so too.
Bush.
Roll lob wedge. He does. He's counting on the bush being a problem then. Nope. What's going on?
It's a dangerous one because
It's
if
you don't
short,
want to.
it's going to hit the rock and it's got a chance to.
Well, and if you, I don't think you can send it over the green with that 8 headwind. That's good. So, but man alive, I think you could hit it to where the pin's at with roll and get it to roll past and then off the backside if you hit it really hard. He's trying to figure out what to do with that bush. So the smart thing, I think, is this one right here. Aim left, take the bush out of play, make a really long putt, take a par, or it'd be a birdie in this case, and run home. Run to the next hole. We'll see what he chooses. He's debating. Bite, roll, don't do some kind of full.
He's got a flop on. Which
Well, that's a whole new variable. Putter. Yeah, he's got all kinds of stuff going on here. Let's see what happens. 8 driver.
Oh, I made a mistake with a flop yesterday. It was embarrassing.
Did you flop your flop?
I did not realize I had the flop on, and I did. I flipped my flop.
You were making flippy floppy.
That flippy floppy.
He did clip that bush. Actually hit flop, and it stalled in the air, I think.
Yep.
I have not figured
And
that thing out
hopefully
yet.
he's in front of the
I think
bush.
so. I think he's safe now. Yeah, he's safely in front of the bush. He can hit, I'll say, a regular shot. Although now he's going to do the thing we said he should have done last time and just bail. Yeah, that's a shot too late. But better late than never. Yeah, Thomas, I aim left full. Out of that rough, though, in the distance, there's a lot going on. I hear you. There's probably a shot there. I hear you, but I don't know.
I don't talk to these guys
I don't know.
and have them put the. They should be able to have the stream on the TV up here.
The comments?
Yeah.
I think they've got, maybe. I don't know. They've got a lot of sources they're laying in, but it's fine. It's fine.
Well, I know the guys in charge. They put in a good word. I've been trying to get this place to put the chive on every third TV.
It's on right there.
Yeah, but that's all the way down
Well, you
here.
got conference basketball on right now, Rob. That's really
That's why,
awesome.
all right, every fourth
I mean, I
TV.
know you love hockey, but conference basketball and college basketball is really kind of really
the
fun.
chive is great background visual.
It
while
is.
you're
It
playing
is. You
Golden
can laugh at a lot of really dumb things, and he's hoping that's going to stay left. And
Nothing
6.
more
Good
inspiring
job.
than corgi races. Slow motion corgi crashes.
Slow motion, anything's really fun. Judging by the leaderboards up on the screen, we've actually got a lot of folks that haven't started elk yet, which is very surprising to me. And the other thing I don't like seeing is my friend Michael Schaffner on the purple-pink cut line.
See him. Well, I
don't
believe
like
I'm
that.
going to be in the pink.
You think so? What did you finish at? Like
110.
111? I think that'll put you in the purple.
It was horrible.
Well,
but the 29 on Elkhorn.
That might be your
that
savior.
was-
That was pretty good.
That was nice.
That's,
and then
that's tying the
then
leaders right now, by the way. Nobody's shot a 30 yet.
One on 18. That
Beat
was nice.
Brandon Robinson watered 18. Otherwise, he'd have shot a 30. But everybody else
I
is
have not
29
seen
in points.
I have not seen any 29s. I think I'm fourth.
I think there were
or fifth on Elkhorn with
a 29.
29 and some change.
It's a lot of 29s in points, basically. Okay.
So we're going backwards now. So that's what it does. It scrolls.
Yeah, it goes up and down, up and down. Yeah, it doesn't. It's like roll around.
Good job, IT. I have to give them a shout out for that one.
Well, I mean, you could, but this wasn't IT's thing. I don't think. I think this was a player generated leaderboard.
I think I have to wait till next time around because I missed my name.
Okay.
Oh wait, there I am up there.
You can also go for the viewers out
Okay,
there.
well,
You can
that's-
see what we're seeing by going to goldent.golf, and you will see the same leaderboard we are talking about.
Or is this one's Golden Tee? It's not on the
goldent.golf.
The Peggott.
Nope. Goldent.golf.
So I can screen that from my phone.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh,
You
so
can
look
go
at
go
that.
there on your mobile device.
GoldenT.golf.
.golf.
Gov.
trying to think what things GoldenTee.gov would give you.
I don't know. Not a better handicap. Okay, here we go. See, it doesn't scroll on mine.
Well, no, you have to move it around on your own, on yours.
So how quaint.
What do you want? You want it to just move around on your phone for no reason?
In the background.
In the background.
That's pretty nice. That is a nice addition to this. All right, so now we're seeing some scores on Elkhorn.
Yeah, lots of high 20s. I mean, that's kind of what you expect. Projected cut line on there. That's kind of a cool feature. I'm sure he's got some model of progression that has resulted in that, but he's got a 130 projected cut line, which if you look there, Stephen Puff Daddy Kramer at 129. That puts him bubbly. Kirk Stepper at 128. Greg Kinsler 127. So there's some bubbly folks in there. But with so many folks left to still play Elkhorn, that's kind of the variable there. If you're sitting on the bottom half of the 32 for the main, you kind of probably feel like you're in a little bit of danger.
That is a big number right there.
The 35 part?
Yeah, the plus 35.
That means they moved up 35 spots by that score versus what you were at projected after 4 courses. So, yeah, that 29 for where you were at, it really jumped you up the leaderboards, buddy. I mean, that's 35 places is over a quarter of the field. There's 121 in today's action. So that's a lot of jump. But it was a really good score.
Well, you know what? I needed it.
So, yeah, players coming up that haven't shot elk yet. Aljaz is there.
This one
see,
here
we got Chris Jusick, Jason Lashava, Larry Ferris, JD. Lots of really good players that have not started Elkhorn yet. So anybody on the bottom, gosh, 10, 14, somewhere in that ballpark of players on the cut line right now are not feeling it. Great chances, probably.
Lodell's not on it yet.
He's right there, so he just scrolled up. He's at 100 after 4, so I think Lodell would have to have a really big round to make the main. His Gunnison round to really hurt him.
I believe Randy is playing
Randy Critchlow
now.
at 98. I mean, I think these are supposed to update as they play, but maybe it's not doing that anymore. Maybe this is set to update as soon as they finish.
Yeah, as soon as
which is fine, right? I'm just making sure I understand the rules, but. Then as we get more to the bottom side, Jim Klomprins is a name that's on the pink side of the line right now. That's a big surprise, I would think, to most.
I am going to share that leaderboard. That is really nice.
Yeah, it's a good addition.
It is a great addition.
There's Ray Copen at
setting
60.
up the projection screen yesterday. Russ's comment about, are you going to be one of those people? I said, what do you mean? And one of the people that will stand there and just look at the projection screen.
Waiting for your name to scroll up as opposed to going to the website and just finding it on your own.
Yep, just stand there, look at it for hours.
What did you tell him?
I said most likely I am.
Okay.
You know, but see now this
it's that kind of self-actualization.
It's going to peel me away from the screen. So.
Well. Decent shot by Eric. Good distance. Just threw it out a little farther. It's tough to judge how far to throw that out,
especially
with the downhill. Yeah. This is a long way down. It's a long way for that wind to act on it. Kind of just.
I think I turned.
I won't say you're
right
guessing, but you're.
You definitely have to play it out to the right.
You turned one right on this one, is what you said?
Yeah, I turned one right.
Okay.
And then played
that's
it just
too straight. That's going to come off the hill, though. That's going to have to come off that hill. Hard. No, I need to go the other direction.
Hard.
It's on. It's like since we just watched the Olympic curling, right?
Well, you can't finger that ball any closer.
This is a get it. Yeah, dead center.
Baby arm action on the hole there.
Got Andy Haas at the top qualifier spot, 145, landed at 144. Then a little bit of distance for everybody else after that, but lots of good solid scores up there. Nathan Webb, really good qualifier, 139. I promise you he will not finish second in purple again. Good job, Nate.
Brock with the high on Mesa.
Acoma, and I think Andy Haas has the high on literally everything else right now. He has 3 out of the first 4, and I think he's at a 29 with most points right now on Elkhorn. So,
well, I feel honored to be up there with him.
Jimmy Dugan had a rough Elkhorn, but otherwise decent at 133. Matt Howard at 130. So these guys here, Matt Howard, Steve Kramer, Jamie, these are the ones that are going to start sweating it because there's enough players left to come in yet that could knock them down below, which is why that projected cut line is about right at 130, 131, that ballpark there, depending on how these players still yet to finish start reporting. John O'Donnell had, I didn't realize, he had a really good chance to make the cut, actually. He shot 21 on Elkhorn for finishing at 123. So, yeah, anything in the 27 range probably would have at least given him a smell of a chance. The idea here, okay, yeah, sorry, back to the actual golf instead of the leaderboard that you guys can't see us looking at.
This one here is just play it straight.
Yeah, play it out
play
there
it
in the
safe.
fairway, get way out there. A lot of times this is drivable. This is obviously not the look that's drivable, but you're just going to get far enough out there where you're around the mountain.
This is a great double eagle to nab sometimes.
It is. And then you could, even with that pin all the way on the right side, so you could get at it.
Don't make my mistake. Club a little further, especially. Yep.
Cosmos, I think I like that 5 hybrid better, though, because the thumb's probably okay. It does go uphill, so the elevation helps. He bailed out to the left to make sure he didn't get in the rough, which is fine.
Got pin seek on this.
Oh, my. I don't think you get sponsorship money for that, Matt. Oh, I forgot his last name. That's Matt. He and his brother are here. And I feel like it's their first tournament, but maybe I'm wrong there. But that's awesome. Hopefully he gets some sponsorship hollers for that. That 9 looks like he wants to take off too. So he's that real light. He put a cut into it to try to cut that distance off.
Backspin would have been good.
Yeah, I
on
think that would have had a chance. You're right. I think that would have had a chance.
That would have been really good.
It's tough to talk yourself into it sometimes with that headwind, but when you're landing it that far past the hole, there's just a lot more room than you think.
How'd you do for hole-in-ones yesterday?
Yesterday?
Or today.
Oh, today. I had 0.
Zero.
I had probably the most points of anybody at my score level, but no hole outs. It was really wild. I was all over the pin, but nothing went in.
I'm start taking signs for doubles here pretty soon. I did $20, man. I already got 2 drunk guys local signed up. It's gonna be fun.
Thank you.
That is the fun thing about doubles. Is you never know who you're going to get partnered with.
No, actually,
whether they're
the
going
fun
to
part.
be good or sober.
Steve Sobel just came by and told me that they're going to start taking signups. That's great, and that he's already got 2 drunk guys that want to play, which basically is
There's a 95
administrator math for. By the way, you're closing this bar down while running the tournament, whether you want to or not.
You watch right now. We can take odds. There's probably a 95% chance I will get one of those 2 drunk guys as a partner. That's happened to me every time. I think that they should do something a little different with the doubles. I think they should have a pick your partner doubles, but it has to be within a certain range of your handicap.
Well,
high or low.
Uh-huh.
And then the remainders, they get thrown into a blind.
That sounds like a lot of work. I'm not going to lie. Administratively, it sounds like a lot of effort to put into it.
Well,
but
I'm running pretty.
Ideas are ideas.
I got pretty good odds of getting a drunk partner.
Okay, so somebody has taken down Andy Haas. Okay, I was wrong. He does not have the Celtic record. All he did shoot 29. And he no longer has the Elkhorn. So somebody, he won Hawkeye. He won Gunnison.
Okay, Nathan.
Oh my, Harry Lomison with a 31 on Elkhorn.
Oh wow.
Good for you, buddy. That's crazy. Very good round. So he's the current leader in the house for Elkhorn. Obviously, more people to go still, but Harry Lomison moves to the lead.
So we are looking at right now.
Still projected cut of 130 with a low amount of points, really, 32,000. That's not many.
Well, cut's already up to 127.
And then, the actual, as reported in the clubhouse cut is a 127 with 85. So, 130 is probably about right. Really good run by Eric there.
Making it with the 32. Paul Sane just out of it. Randy Critchlow just out of it. Randy had a good day.
All those folks you'll see in the purple area are definitely out. No chances for them. And I still think probably the bottom 6 or so of the main bracket are probably sweating it a little bit as some of these finishers are coming in.
As I look at the leaderboard and think of my scores yesterday, it gives me a little bit of ease.
that you're not nearly as bad as you thought you were yesterday.
Everyone has a bad game, not just me. Todd had a good round.
GVK was the one that took the Celtic round down. He shot a 30 under. Really good round.
Where am I at there? Is that 66?
Yes, that is 66. 110, Rob.
All right, well.
Yeah, those middle rounds were not your friend, were they?
They were not.
So
You
Larry
know, and
Ferris
the
still to
ones- the
report,
ones that
J.D.
I was
Hopwood
kinda
still to
depending
report,
on,
Driscoll still to report, Sean Gervais still to report. So like I said, we've got names in there that are in. Although Gervais at 103 after 4, that's lower than you would think. So Sean Gervais really needs to get a good round in there.
A 30 for Lodell would put him in.
That'd be close. I would say that's close. 30 for Lodell. To put him in the range, and then pretty much anybody that's after 86 here that's still to report, I don't give them much of a chance without just an absolute banger of a round in the 32 realm.
Yeah, there's quite a few that have not played or have not reported. Machines look like there are a few opening up, so I think.
Yeah, they're starting to filter out, but
nice little short par 3 here.
Yeah, this is a tough one for the distance, and I mentioned it earlier. You get to that 9 iron, you can't see on the mini map where your distance is at. Matt Havlick paying us to stop by. It's tough to not roll. He didn't mean roll. I'm sure of it. I'm sure he didn't mean to roll that. He's going to look at it. He's going, I didn't mean to roll it. See, there it was. He knew it. I swear I pushed it again for bite. I did the same exact thing, but with my tee. I was high tee instead of low. You got to double check before you go. Yep. Oh, that's a frustrating.
That's what I did.
He's still on, though, right? You make your putt. It doesn't matter. Make your putt. It doesn't matter.
Still going to be playing definitely a left shot.
Yeah. Oh, he cut it back in. Okay.
Cut on it.
Cut it back
nice.
in. Good run. Good run. All right.
I did not look
Ray,
where they had the stream machines.
knocked down.
So judging by this,
It's
so
machines 3 and 4. Yeah, on the left side there. Got it. There you
nice
go.
Putt.
No problems. As you can see, these guys are at the bottom of the leaderboard. That's because everybody else is kind of finished or ahead of them in the scores. So you can see a couple of 12, 13, 14 holes in there. These should represent kind of the tail end of the qualifier for today.
Well, I'm sure. I guess nobody else is playing on the other machine, huh?
No, I think that one's done. Everybody who's needing to play is playing wherever they are playing. Ray, yeah, there you go. Yep. Oh wow, 3 wood, or what was the other choice? 5. Yep, 5. And that's the 283 wood. That's why it's coming up so
Man,
heavy.
I just realized where you are. Great qualifier today.
Thank you, buddy.
Very nice.
Kind of fiddled around at the end a little bit, but I was
Consistent.
pretty safe after the Gunnison round and played appropriately safe. I let a couple slip away there. Parred 18 of Celtic and 18 of Elk, which neither one of those were really par looks. I just didn't play them very well. But mischief was managed. I think I dodged the red numbers. Other than Gunnison, I bogeyed a couple on Gunnison. But other than that, I didn't have any red numbers today. That's a big plus. Eric Hogan taking the top look. A lot of folks scoreboard watching. Love it. That's awesome. It's fun. That's fun.
Precisely.
With it being St. Patrick's Day weekend, we've also got a lot of green around, mostly in the bowling alley area. The Golden Tee players didn't seem to embrace the green today, but the bowlers sure did.
Well, I guess it is, St. Patty's weekend.
It is. The official, it's Tuesday, I think, is actual St. Patrick's Day.
So that would be, 16th? 17th?
17th, yes. 17th.
Well, this one here is updated.
Rob is looking on his phone at the leaderboards on goldentee.golf. For all those out here, anybody who hasn't liked the stream, now's a great time to do it. We will be streaming doubles tonight as well. It's blind draw doubles. I will be hosting that event, so I will not be announcing. So pray for me, as I will be asleep for at least half of that. Roll was a great choice there, Ray. Nice work.
We have 24 people that
Still playing?
need to report.
Okay.
And
Okay.
2 of them are on the screen.
Correct. And like I said, I think these guys are probably the caboose. Not their fault. They've been moved, right? They were playing on the stream when they weren't before, so I think that they probably got tied up in a slower machine. But
This is one
it's fine.
I'd like to play this one off to the left.
Left half of the fairway there.
Yeah, just left end.
And the distance is really the important part here. So you get a club that you like coming into the hole. I think in the far end of the fairway, you can get something like a 5 hybrid, 5 iron, that kind of range of club.
That way you're aiming for
He's a
the
little farther back,
middle-
so I'm going to guess he's got 8 wood. Probably
middle of the green now and just let it fade up.
Yeah. The trick with that pin, right? If you want to get after that pin, you got a little dangerous about it. But there's plenty of green on the left side to hit if you want to do that and make a longer putt. So Hogan, I think, is going to have a 5 bird. There's that 8 wood. So let's see if he can manage to not send that over the green. He hits a little lighter than most, though. I still think he'll probably be all right. But that 8 wood tends to fly off, and with a little bit of tailwind, it can be tricky to get that thing down in time. Maybe he's gonna, okay, now see, he's thinking the same thing. He doesn't like the 8 wood either, so now he's thinking some crazy thoughts and talking about them. Or if I go wrap it Ray around, and Eric's like, I don't know that I would try that, but you can if you want. And he's going to. He's going to hit some kind of a cut in there with roll, which is okay. All right, let's see what the cut looks like. Got to hit it harder than that, I think.
Get up.
All right, get past.
Get
there. All right. Just like he drew it up.
It's
just like he
planned.
drew up. That was an adventure right there, though, man.
Figured that was going to happen right away.
Eric, he does not have a 5 hybrid. He has a 4 plus, which is a little brutal. So he's looking to hit most of the back half of this green, I think. Might have to with that bite. Back half of the green. Maybe a cut. I don't know. He's going to cut it. That might be short. Because I know that plus bite rips on those lower lofted irons. So they're both pretty much in the same spot, honestly, as far as where their balls ended up for 2 very different shots.
I'm going to have to get up there and put my money in, but I believe I can wait until these guys are all done.
You know, I know the guy who's running doubles, so I think you're going to be okay.
Yeah.
It's
I
me.
know
That guy's me, by the way.
I think I can wait till the last minute.
I mean, I wouldn't. Like, nice putt, Ray.
I think what I need to find is I've been lazy all day. I snacked. I got good breakfast, but I believe I would like a beer.
There you go.
Haven't found a beer here I like yet.
No, have you done the Spotted Cow thing yet? That's the local thing. New Glarus Brewing, Spotted Cow.
You know what? I forgot they had that on tap.
Yeah.
I did Heineken yesterday. I didn't really.
Yeah, I was never a big fan of that. It's fine if you are.
I like my pale ale.
That's true.
heavy
You do
beer.
like those American, the APAs, the IPAs.
Heavy beer.
I used to.
beers to
I
be
still
hard.
love them, but I can't have them anymore. Stupid beaties. It's not I can't. I just can only have like one, and then I'm boring.
Unfortunately, one of the waitresses is not listening to the stream right now, so I can't wish her to come
Turns out they're doing their jobs and not listening to the stream today.
She broadcast
So with
it.
Cosmos, I could see Ray just medium T, bite, or something like that, just ripping at it.
This one here just give it a
just
slight turn.
All right, he's going to do it naked. He kind of shoved it a little
not
farther
bad.
right than I would have thought, but it's going to be on. I sent it farther than I wanted to, and it goes screaming into the back snow there, and it actually bounced off of it back onto the green. I've never seen a shot come out of snow like that.
Mine needed a little more meat, and it was heading for the hole. It's amazing with these Cosmos, even on the green, with the last couple bounces, that wind still will move the ball.
Sure will.
Right
sure
or left.
will. Let's see what Eric chooses here. Big. See that? Medium. I love it. I love it.
Bite.
I love
That
it.
was a strong bite with
Yes,
that
sir.
medium.
I love it. What a shot. Probably one of the best ones I've seen on the stream so far, honestly, for this hole. What are you walking away from, Ray? What's going on? Something happened. A thing happened.
I know the machine's grounded right, so it didn't shock him.
It didn't shock him. It definitely didn't shock him. I think that he maybe thought it was a left instead of a right or something. He saw his putt. He was like, wait a minute. That's not what I was going to do. All right. Now we're going to hit it as a right. Bang. I said bang. Oh, and he hit it straight. Came out mostly straight.
Those are the worst.
Yep.
Especially when you step back to double check and then you still make a mistake. That's
well, and that mess in your pace, right? That can throw you off a little bit.
definitely get in your head.
I don't think players realize how pace-driven they are when they play games just randomly at home or in the bar with their friends, right? You kind of got a normal cyclic thing that you're doing, and then you get out to one of these things, and I think it magnifies any changes in that to your normal routine in a way that you don't know necessarily how to handle.
Looking at the
it's going to
leaderboard
fold
up
this
here,
in there.
Looks like they are starting to fill in.
Yeah, starting to fill in.
fast.
Yeah, that's right. So he's going to fold this. I don't know. I might go too far left. No, it's okay.
I am probably
all right.
looking at being at the
okay,
bottom of the purple.
Rough is not bad here. Rough is not bad because the spin that you have coming into the hole, you don't want to over-exaggerate it. So there's that little patch on the left side, short of the snow and left of the mini-map there that you can hit to. This isn't a really good look for it, but it at least makes it so that the slope of the green is mostly in line with you. It's an upslope. It's an upslope instead of a side slope. So some players like that.
I don't mind the side slope. I find my best luck just playing it straight out to the end of the fairway.
Yeah. A lot of looks it's like that.
It puts you on a 9-5 or a 10-5, and it's an easy ball to control.
If I've got a win that's going to be from this look right here, right? If it was straight in my face or straight behind me, then yeah, I would go here. But that is not the case right now. Chevy K, while I'm on the stream, has come by to collect his $20 that he won from me.
Yes.
Nice round, buddy. Nice round.
That makes it up a little bit from Dallas.
Okay. If you say so.
Dude, I was got me by one on the qualifier, and I shot a 24 on Gunnison, bro. Pissed me off.
I'm going to relive GBK's qualifier right now. I don't love bite. I don't think you meant bite. You didn't mean bite, did you? Yeah, that was definitely a roller release kind of look there.
See, this is the look I like here.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not necessarily from the rough, but even with that.
And that's something. The rough could work because you
a
could
little
put
bit
a
of
spin
bite.
on it,
Yeah, it takes a little
and
bite
it won't
backspin off
quite
of it.
go as much. So like you could hit this release if you wanted to. 2-iron plus is an interest. See, I don't like that because that bite's actually going to work with the plus, I think. Headwind. I don't love this. Yeah, it's just going to just put the brakes on. It's fine. It's fine, but it was never going to have a chance.
I tried the plus and I took it off. I've tried a super and took it off.
Yeah.
I have I think the oldest golf bag in all of Golden Tee.
Did you nickname them the Persimmons?
Does it let me nickname them?
Your bag. The name of your bag is the Persimmons.
No, it's just bag one.
Or is it just dusty old bag?
Just dusty
the
old
DOB?
bag. I mean, this is a 2008 bag.
2008? That's dang near 2 decades ago, Robert.
Well, you know what? In another year and a half, I can play the seniors tournament.
I know you've been looking forward to that for a while.
I have been.
Click chip incoming for Ray.
It's my time to shine.
He got it.
Oh,
good try. That's a putt, though, coming back.
At least a straight.
That's a putt. Please make it a putt. Don't do anything else but a putt. There you go. Thank you. When you're elevated like that, folks, when you got a little angle, that putt's going to jump off, not hit any of that hill. Oh, remember, show them. Oh, Ray. We got to tell Ray this is a putt. Rolls fine, straight.
Hey,
Bang.
Stone Johnson in here.
What's up, Jade?
Lions Arcade. Lewis Smith. Toodles is still here.
So the cut is officially 130 or higher. The lowest, at 131. We just had another player clear. So 131. J.D. Hopwood's the current bubble boy at 131. And Matt Howard fell below at 130. Steve Kramer below the line. Greg Kinsler below the line. Paul Sane below the line. And we're getting into the 50s now. So, yeah, 131 is the current cut line. Any points, I think, is right. No, actually, you'd have to have more than the bottom points of 70-something thousand. And there's fewer and fewer to come in. I don't know where Eric Hogan is at precisely. I haven't seen his name come up yet on the list, but we're kind of, with him finishing out, he's going to be way farther down. He's going to be way farther down because he hasn't reported this score yet. He's going to do the same thing. He's full from the right side.
I don't see many
real
left
soft.
except for
Get
these
down.
guys.
Get down. All right. It's not wet, but it's not great.
All right, we are so far. I see. I think these guys.
I think they're
Hogan
they're still the last
Copeland.
ones. Yeah. Colton Bailey, surprising 112. I kind of expected him to do a little better today.
I'm just holding on in the purple bracket right now.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, at 85. But again, with so few players left now, I think you're securely in. You're not going to get passed up by 14 people.
Then I end up. Yeah, it just depends.
You're not going to get passed up by 14 people because there's just not that many people left out there.
There's Jim Obert right.
Yeah, just on the pink side. Onmo.
So we have
John
Mike
Ridgman on the
Walsh,
purple bracket
Hogan,
bubble,
there's
but I think
Hogan,
those guys,
there's Stahl.
he and David Marr, I think, are going to get pushed down to pink by these two guys. Unless, well, actually, Ray might not push anybody down, but I think Eric will. There's some empty names. Now we're getting, okay, so Hogan, Stoll, Klomperens. Yeah, these are names that are going to push people that are on the bubble lines of the pink-purple line down for sure.
There's 5.
I don't think. There's Ray Copen.
Yep.
He's playing, so yeah.
That's it. 5.
5 left.
It's an odd.
Well, so there's a 3 and a 2. So
machine.
it's these 2 and 3 more. So Klomperens and Nate Stoll and Mike Green Walsh are the other 3.
And then, of course, we are in reverse.
And I don't
mean,
see I don't see any of them threatening the cut line without a very major 34-35 kind of round because they were at the high 90s. So that mathematically, they got to get up to 131 too. So I think that the cut line at 131 right now is probably pretty well set. But the purple-pink line will have some movement left as there's 5 players that are currently below, and I say probably 4 of them could jump up. So if you're in the bottom 4 of the purple-pink line right now, then you're probably pink. That's my guess. That's my guess. Ray Copen with a good
Randy
ship
with
there.
the 126. Randy.
Yes, there we go. Matt Howard current is going to be the 33rd bubble. JD made the main bracket, I think, with his 131. Nice. Sean Gervais just squeaked in. Anthony, Vania, Dugan, Van Hoosier, Alborn, Mike Arrington, CJ, Ryan Driscoll, Ryan Wells, Matt Miller, Larry Ferris, Mike Jager, Jason LaChava, Jordan Cook, Harry Lomas, and Gordy Brown, Chris Zizek, Stephen Beatty, and I got Kevin Lindsay's big fat head in my way. I can't read fast enough. Dang it, Kevin.
Andy Haas is your number 1 qualifier?
Yep. Won 2 courses today.
145.
That is a lot of strokes.
That is a good game.
Yep. Yep, that's a lot of strokes. 29 average is what that is.
Here is my. This is the one I hold out.
Yeah, yeah, and it's looking better and better because I've seen more people water it than not. And that's a really good shot. Did Aaron Good just hit that?
You know, there's no
whoa,
way.
Whoa,
he hit the button too quick, so I couldn't send it.
What just happened there? Whoa. No, dude. No, what just happened? I don't know what just happened.
It just kept rolling?
No, I'm just saying the player that was up at the machine was not one of the 2 players that's in this game. I don't know if he actually hit it. I wasn't paying attention if they actually hit. It could have been they just stood up there and looked like he hit it, but I didn't see it. But I hope not, unless there's Eric. Yeah, he's. Oh my gosh, I don't know what just happened.
I can rewind.
I don't know that it's going to matter for cut purposes, but that's not great if that's what happened.
Let me see here.
Aaron Good, what just happened to Aaron Good? Oh, I don't love that. No, don't do it, Aaron. Don't do it. Where's Ray? Where's Ray? Let Ray hit Ray's shot.
He's.
What are we doing here? No, Eric, stop him. Yeah, there we go. Eric's.
No,
it's fine, bro. It's
fine.
No,
he's on the wrong game. Yes.
It's fine. It's not fine, Aaron. You need to go back to your own. Oh my! He tries. Like, tackle it, man. Where is Ray? Where is Ray? Oh my gosh. Well, that's going to be in the bunker. It also doesn't matter for seeding, but I mean, what is?
I am not sure what I am witnessing here.
I do not know what I have seen, but I have seen too much.
Did he ask him to come up and shoot for him?
I don't. Ray's coming out of the bathroom. He's wiping his hands off right now, and he's look at his face. He's like, "What the just happened? You got to be shitting me!" Is what he's saying. That's as he should, as he should, as he should. No, yes, you have every right to be pissed off about this, Ray. What the hell? Oh, I'm sick for him.
Yes, I'm not.
I am
really,
sick for him. It doesn't matter where you're at as far as the qualifiers going. I am sick for him.
I'm trying
right now.
to speed up here.
I think what happened is exactly what I thought happened.
He was
That
playing on the machine next.
Aaron came up and just hit both shots, thinking they were just playing a game. And now Ray's going to go into absolute meltdown mode. Oh my gosh, I'm ill.
Okay, I'm
give the man an
there.
eagle. I say give the man an eagle. You're almost there on the feed there. God,
I'm trying to fast forward to when it happened.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, here we're.
Oh my gosh, that's so something. We're gonna have another person stand in there now. Why? Oh my gosh, what is? Never in all my days.
Okay, I'm almost there. I'm just trying to go a few seconds at a time so I can figure out. All right, that's.
Never seen anything like it.
No. Here's where they're about to finish 17.
Never.
Okay, now let's get on 18. Okay.
Well, that'll bring an end to the qualifier while Rob's trying to find that.
All right, here I see him.
Okay, there we got it.
He's
All right,
leaving.
so there,
He
Eric.
just left to run to the bathroom.
Okay, Eric's
Okay.
standing at the machine. He's like,
So
are you serious? You going to the bathroom while we're on 18?
He's standing there, and he walks away.
So Eric walks away. There's Eric again. He's showing. I don't know why Aaron comes in. Why is Eric letting Aaron see
why
it?
is he?
Why are you even letting him in the machine? It's a terrible video. I understand, but we're just trying to. I don't know. Maybe Eric just doesn't care. I don't know. There's no reason. Why? Why? There's no reason for Aaron Good to hit that shot. He's really happy. Good for you, Aaron. But what? I don't need to say anymore. He hits the next one and it goes to help him there. I'm going to order some dinner. I'm going to run doubles. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Make sure you share the stream, like the stream, subscribe to Golden Tee's YouTube page or wherever you're watching. And stay tuned for doubles. We'll get that rolling here probably in the next half an hour, I would assume. And I will try to give you as entertaining of a match as I possibly can. Peace and love. These two guys are playing, and it's Eric Hogan and Ray Hogan. Ray he does that. Who's not in the match at all? Eric. Basically, let him hold it. Great shot. He does it. Knocks straight to the and then Ray comes back and is like, what the actual is happening? That takes like a second because it's obviously on top. They should all be next because even if anyone's missing at this point, they're fucking around. Not gonna fucking. I'm sorry. No. Yeah, I take that. Yes, they will. They're gonna go up the board. They're not gonna go. Yeah. Or not even really the purple board. No, they will because they're empty. Yeah. They'll go, but they'll all three go. A couple of them. I bet all three. Not all of them. Some of them. But yeah. Really, I think all three of those guys are. All right. So gold brackets. Here's mine. They just finish it up. So, yeah. See, they all bumped up. Reset just. Yeah.
10:30. Around 10:30. Okay, just let us know. Let me talk to him. Tell him I'll talk to him in St. Louis. Oh, it said that
Entries are closed.
I was just doing the try. Then I was like, we got rental car. I was like, if you did the rental car, it'll be back here when it's gonna say that. He goes, we have the best grilled octopus ever. I got it straight for you at the bar. I said, I'll be there. 18 minutes.
Alternate shots, alternate tee shot. You get flowers, it's the same deal. Right? One of you will tee off on even holes, another tee on odd holes, and vertical holes for players. Okay? No handicap involved. Just swimming shit wins. Winners come up with reports to the scores. I will be playing by the numbers. So, just find me and I will do this. Tiebreaker, and you're tied. Tiebreaker shot points. Very bottom score. No extras for you. Just shot rate tiebreaker. If you're on the loser side, you're at 9 holes, not 18. You understand that? If you have lost it, you're at 9 holes and not 18. Alright? That's all I have to say. I will announce that. So on the sheet 1, Derek Dillon and Bill Lux versus Austin Day and John Whalen. Machine 1. Nope. On the sheet 13, Pete Schmidt and AJ Manati versus Steve Roth and Craig Simpson. Machine 13. On machine 3, Max Greenwald, Todd State versus Bill Gillette and Matt Van Injury. Machine 3. On 4, Andy Havlitt and Scotty J versus Travis Trexler and Cole Bailey. Machine 4. On machine 7, Pete Hendricks and Logan Hooks versus Paul Schrader and James Alvarez. Machine 7. On machine 5, Roy John Jesse Jordan and Rob Cruiser versus Gene Hopwood and Scott Brewer. Machine 5. Machine 8, Lester Paul, Zach Berlin and Aaron Rowe versus Ray Cogan and Matt Howard. On machine 8, if you did not get called, you have a job. Alright? Anything I didn't call is open for play. I'm trying to stay on the left side of the road for me. And as this wall, over here, I'll hit it really fast one more time. Machine 1, Doug Lux and Derek Allen versus John Wheeler and Austin Day. Machine 13, AJ Lackey Schwartz versus Steve Roth and Craig Simpson. Machine 3, Max Greenwald, Todd Stick versus Bill Gerard and Fusion. Machine 4, Scotty J and Andy Havlitt versus Cole Bailey.
When are you calling it hot?
Pete Hendricks, Ludo Parks versus Joe Ryan and Paul Schrader. This guy.
They go kick hot down to the
11, Richard P. and Jeff Hudson versus Brian Dobros and Jim Roberts.
You gotta be consistent and you gotta hold out. You gotta hold out like you gotta hold out at least twice. And say
Get on the ball. 13. Your playing partner's not with you right now, other than the first contribution. Please have time this week. If you are missing a person, please have time.